What's going on, everybody? I'm about to say good morning. If you're on the West Coast, good morning to you. If you everywhere else, East Coast, Central Time, Mountain Time, good afternoon to you. Mountain Time isn't even on the afternoon. What am I talking about? But either way, man, welcome to the Trigger Mike Show on the Lapeef Network. Get those likes up right now. It's so good to have y'all on this good Tuesday, April 4th, 2023. We are back with another good show for you. Thank you for your patronage and always coming through to show love to your people on this great show. Salute to my viewers nationwide and international. We got people in the UK and Africa watching. Salute to you and thank you for supporting the show. Make sure you just share a like. It's free. We on our way to 100,000 over here on the Lapeef Network. So I need y'all to subscribe. Not only do that, tell other people to subscribe. The way you can do that is to tell people to share. Not only should you share this stream out and let people know this is what you're watching, let them know to share it with their people as well. Tell them the Lapeef Network is on its way to 100,000 subscribers. And I don't know what kind of party we're going to have, but I'll talk to JR. I don't know. What kind of party? Give me some thoughts. Give me some comments. What kind of party y'all want to throw? All right. So shout out to y'all. Thank you for sharing the stream. Let them know we on the way to 100K and we're trying to get there, and appreciate your support and continued support. If you would like to support the show, please do so in the form of super chat. You can also do so in the form of super thanks after the broadcast is over. We appreciate your support in any way you can give it. So let's talk to the chat. Who we got in the chat today? All right, let me double check these likes before I get started over here. I know y'all like to be stingy with the likes. Get those likes up right now so I can continue and give you all the topics we got for today. A lot of y'all like these topics, so we got 42 likes, 96 people watching currently. Get those likes right up. We need at least half. I need at least half likes right now. All the way up. Get them all the way up. Get those likes up. We need at least 50. At least 50 likes. One more like. There we go. Don't be stingy with the likes, y'all. It's free. It's free. But how y'all doing this good afternoon, man? Look, yesterday, I'm not going to lie, I was dragging from the weekend. Dragging. I think y'all were too. I think y'all were dragging too. Something about these Mondays. Something about them. I was dragging ass. Is that what we say? I was dragging ass yesterday. I can't lie to you. But I'm back today. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling limber. It's going to be a short week for me. Shout out to everybody getting ready for Easter if you celebrate that kind of thing wherever you're at. But yeah, I'm going to go see my brother in the DMV area this weekend, chill with my nephew and everybody, his wife, and about time me and my son going, about time I made it over there. I gotta hug the chunky boys. My brother got two boys, two beautiful little boys. Always good to get out and be good with the family, Who we got in the chat today? Todd Upshaw, what's going on? Anthony Hunt. Dragonfly Jones, what's up? My man Quincy in the building. Thank you for staying faithful to the show as a supporter. RG Purdue, what's going on? I see that Yoruba name you got posted up there. Gray Wolf the Slave, E Chanel, how you doing? MS Best, Miss D, my man Hack, always in the building. OG Lee, what's going on? Said instead of Trigger Mike, it's Money Mike. No, Trigger Mike was given to me, so I'm gonna rock with that. They used to call me Moneybags a little bit after college. Like Moneybag Yo, but just Moneybags. In fact, that was my rap name. What am I talking about? Truth over emotions. What's up, fam? Harrison Davis, what's going on? Miss Jill. Love C is in the building. My man Fatty said, I want a free food. I want free food party. Fatty. Of course, someone named Fatty wants a food party. My man Fatty in the building. Appreciate the support, bro. Who else we got? Callie Bev is in the building. Jordan Landry, what's going on? Thank you for telling them to get those likes up. Y'all get those likes up right now. My man Demetrius Carter in the building. The normal name changer. What's going on? Lacey, what's up? What's up? My man King Spark just sent a $10 super chat, man. We appreciate you. Thank you for always supporting the show, bro. Thank you for always supporting the show. Ain't no pause, fatty. Get out of here. CBN, good morning. Good morning to you, or good afternoon. In fact, you in the East Coast. All right, man. DMZ, what's going or DMT, what's going on? What's going on? What is going on? Let's get into the topics for today. What do we got? Let me go to my sheet over here. So we're talking about a few topics today. Just a few things that I've seen, and I like to let the story develop. Because we give a knee-jerk reaction to just about everything. Sparkle, what's going on? Happy Tuesday to you. Antonio Ross says he can't wait to hear my thoughts. I'm not gonna troll. I'm gonna give you my honest thoughts. I play sports too. I play sports, soccer, basketball, football. I play sports. So, I don't know. I like to have what I call a mature opinion on these things. All right, y'all. I want to have a mature opinion, not a knee-jerk reaction, not an immature opinion. I want to have an evolved opinion than I had 10 years ago. And 10 years from now, I would have hoped my opinion would have evolved some more. You feel me? That's it. I try to look at things from all sides. If there is an objective opinion to be had in that type of way. You know what I mean? All right. So, Angel Reese is trolling. Is that what we're calling it? Is she trolling? Not really, but she's trolling America. If you don't know who Angel Reese is, she is the star player from the NCAA champs. Let me not leave that part out. Angel Reese is the star player from the NCAA champs, LSU women's basketball team. Shout out to them. Show them some love in the chat. I mean, let me tell you, I don't even like college basketball at all. As somebody who played basketball, I don't like college ball at all. I don't know why. I only watch NBA. I even like watching international ball. I don't like watching college basketball. I hate it. But we all know the Final Four is something different. The best of the best. The hustlers of all hustlers. Sometimes they get lucky, but not really. They got to grind. You got to grind and work. Even if you just started working in the tournament, you got to work to stay in the tournament. You feel me? So I like watching those games. And Angel Reese is in the news for doing the John Cena "You Can't See Me" thing, right? And I'm not going to get too deep into it because I want to play a video. There was a commentator that, he had some commentary on this. And I think for the most part, he echoed some of my sentiments about it. So stay tuned. Let me play that for you. We're going to listen to dude break this good old video down. Let me know if y'all can hear it on y'all end.
I'm Mike Leslie, and this is my extra point. It's the championship celebration that everyone is talking about. Angel Reese of LSU following Caitlin Clark around the floor, doing the "you can't see me" hand gesture and holding up her ring finger. Listen, was it a little much? Okay, maybe. The following her around the floor part maybe is a little much.
All right, pause right there. So this is where my opinion starts to develop a little bit. Let me put myself in more frame. This is where my opinion starts to develop on this topic. Yeah, so, even on the court, think about yourself on the court, right? You already know everybody starts looking and paying attention when you see what's going on. People are calling it trash talking, but I got a more developed opinion on it. Let's hear what the dude got to say. Let's continue.
That's as much as I've got for you on this, though. A little much. That's it. Let's not forget who we're talking about here. This is Caitlin Clark. First and foremost, the best player in the game, a sniper who will pull from anywhere, and a legitimate paradigm-shifting athlete that has taken the women's game to new heights.
All right, so remember, Caitlin Clark, I don't know any black girls named Caitlin, but I'm sure there is a few out there. Caitlin Clark is not the person that was doing it in this particular game. It was Angel Reese, which was Caitlin Clark was the white girl. Angel Reese is the black girl. So when he says Caitlin Clark, for those of y'all that don't know, he's referring to the white girl. But let's continue.
But we're also talking about a supreme trash talker herself, telling Haley Van Lith to shut up because her team was down 15. It doesn't matter anyway. Sloughing off even guarding a South Carolina big because there's no point. Doing the you can't see me gesture to both Louisville and South Carolina. And there's nothing wrong with any of that either. It's trash talk in sports. It's part of competition.
All right. So this is where I start to come in like, listen, y'all, it is trash talk. Anybody that played sports that talked hella trash. I mean, let me tell you something. A lot of y'all, you didn't, you know how people say you're not black if you don't understand the nature of trash talk, you're not black. Because sportsmanship is for organized sports. Okay, I'm going to make that. I know that's a bold statement, and people say you should practice sportsmanship at all times. But on the black basketball court, that shit don't exist at all. I was a major trash talker. I was pulling threes at semi-Steph Curry range in high school. My coach would sit me down. Like if he said, if you ever do that in the game, you coming out. But I mean, in practice, I could pull it. Who gonna shoot a three from that distance and not talk trash to somebody that was talking trash to you? Jay, I'm right in their face. God damn, I got big. My arms was never this wide apart before. All right, I gotta. Look at the flick of that wrist. But anyway, trash talk is a part of urban sports. Let me not even say black sports. Cause I'm out here in Houston, man. If you ever get a chance, just go out to the inner city down here where they be playing soccer. They be out there 12 midnight. You just see the hands going back and forth, talking all types of trash. All right. Sportsmanship is for organized sports. All right. When you play in the leagues, yeah, we have to tone it down a bit. But urban, when we get down to the court, around the way, trash talk. Hold on. My man OG Lee said, if you call yourself Trigger in my hood, you got to prove it. That you are quick, very pulling the trigger, good with the gunplay, and that you are really about that life. Mike, you're not about that type of life. I'm going to put something in the chat for you, my man. I am so about that life. I'm more about that life than anybody you know, but not for the wrong reasons. This dude said, good with the trigger. Nobody you know with the trigger can beat me. Nobody you know is faster than me. I can't believe you just said that. You must not know why they call me Trigger Mike. It's not about having a lot of weapons. It's about knowing how to use them. Nobody OG Lee knows is faster than me. Go check out my Instagram story right now and see what I was doing over the weekend. Right now. Go check it right now. Nobody's faster than me. I can't believe you said that, OG Lee. Put some money up. Bring your best. We can make a bet. Bring your best. They can't outshoot me. Short range, long range. They can't do it. All right. But anyway, my man distracted me. Let's continue on the video.
At the highest level. And make no mistake, what we're seeing from Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, Aaliyah Boston, and so many more is absolutely competition at the highest level. We as fans should act like it. If something like this happened in the NBA, we wouldn't hardly blink. Caitlin Clark is a grown woman. She does not need your protection. Angel.
Whoo! All right. Now, you got to agree with what that man said. I like when people keep it real, man. I like when people keep it real. What were y'all thoughts, though? Was it a bit much? That's all I got from it. That's all I got. Now, the only distinction that I want to make because that is right. What you genuinely see, and let me make my distinction, and we could talk about it from there. Let me make my distinction. I want y'all to talk with me on this. But trash talk, my thoughts on this video is trash talk is constant in sports. Constant. We talk trash all day, even in high school on the court during a season game. You talking trash on an inbound play in the person's ear, talking about their mama, how you bang their sister. It is constant. It's so constant that learning to tune out trash talk, it becomes part of the game. Learning to tune out trash talk becomes part of the game. So trash talk is constant in sports. But the one thing that I will say he was wrong about, and that he mischaracterized, is I don't think they were trash talking. Trash talking is something completely different. What both of those players do, because Caitlin did it, Angel Reese did it, that's what we call taunting. And if we're just going to make an objective statement, so I'm not talking about just what Angel Reese did. If we're going to make an objective statement about sports, taunting is bad when a white person does it. It's bad when a black person does it. And let me explain to you what I mean by that. I've taunted in a game before. All I really could do, I was not that great with the handles. We all got to be real at some point in our life. I was not that great with the handles. So I was more of a, y'all remember, what's his name? From the Detroit Pistons. Let me get his name. How the hell did I forget? Richard Hamilton. That's why I'm like, y'all remember Richard Hamilton from the championship Pistons team. The way he would come off a screen, catch and shoot. I was that guy. Short range, long range, catch and shoot. Klay Thompson does it as well. Learn to move with the ball. That's how my coach, he's like, boy, if I give you the ball top of the key, that's going to be a turnover. Learn to move without the ball. Get a roll off a screen, catch, shoot. That was who I was. So I don't know, I'm not going to tell y'all my last name, but people used to scream because of my last name. They used to scream the last two letters of it every time I scored. And this game that I'm talking about, dude was talking trash in my ear. All right, yeah, Rip Hamilton. There you go. I was like, R.I.P. He died. I'm stupid. I was like, he died. Oh no, his nickname was Rip. Damn, Rip Hamilton. So that was actually. So the funny thing about it, that was who I was sent to watch plays on YouTube when that shit would barely work, where it would be buffering. I would watch plays by Rip Hamilton moving without the ball. The best person I think that does that now is Klay Thompson. Every time I see a player like that, if you wanted to know what I was like at that age, that's the way I would move without the ball, catch, shoot. So I was jaying in this dude's face, jaying just off every screen, jaying, taunting fool in his ear. And then finally we were down 3. No, we were down 2. Coach runs a play for me. All right. 3. Swish in his face. Now I'm taunting because the crowd going wild. I get a technical foul. I get a freaking technical foul. The player makes the free throw from the technical. Now it's a tie game. Okay? And then they won the game on a simple pick and roll. And guess who scored? The player that I was taunting. All I'm saying about taunting, y'all, is that the moral of the story is it hurts the quality of the game. That's it. You lose focus. So on an individual basis, when people are getting back at each other, not that big of a deal. Don't give a damn what Angel Reese does. Don't give a damn what Caitlin Clark does. But if we're going to talk about trash talk, is a part of the game. Because I was taunting a player and I made it about me and the player, we lost the game because of me. I lost focus and didn't switch on a simple pick and roll. Simple. They scored, won the game. All right. Real sportsmen don't encourage taunting. Trash talk is a part of the game. You do not see you don't see 98% of trash talk. I guarantee you. People have learned to trash talk without moving their damn lips. That's why your mama ain't shit in your. That's why I phoned your sister last night. They've learned to trash talk without moving their damn lips. You don't see 98% of trash talk. So trash talk is 100% a part of the game. All right. Now, as far as let me think about this. Let me ask a question to y'all because I have a daughter and she's a gymnast. She's a really nice gymnast. She's a really nice gymnast. All right. She's going to be. I can already tell. Now, I got to think. Now, I want y'all to ask. For those of you that got daughters that's going to play sports, and I don't know, is it different? Is it different for our daughters than our sons? I got to ask. I'm Trigger Mike. You know that. I got to ask. Is it different? Do we want our daughters to behave different than our sons in the game? I got to ask. Chat, let me know. I want to read your responses. Do we expect our daughters to class it up a little more than our sons? I know it's not fair. Don't throw that pity party over here. Nothing ain't fair. Ain't nothing fair. But do we expect our daughters to show a little more class? Stop behaving like the boys do. JoJo says, hell no. My man Dub Will said, crush the team soul. Oh, man. Demetrius Carter says, no, they're athletes. Mr. Williams says, no. Fantasy Island says, I want her to be clever, but I want my son to be clever too. Because the dude was right. The dude was right. If this was the NBA, they have escalated levels for taunting, and they hit certain players with techs. They don't hit everybody with a technical. They hit certain players with techs. So there's a lot to be said about your maturity level or who the refs think you are. If you have a certain profile as a player, you may get hit with a tech versus other players or other refs. They're not worried about you too much. Black Beauty says, nah, you an athlete. Compete. Okay. I just want the girls to be thuggish, ruggish out here. The problem is nobody said shit when Caitlin was taunting every team they beat. Iowa lost. Tell Caitlin to hold that L. Ha! Oh, she gonna hold the L. She gonna hold the L. So this part, I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about. The worst part about it is the worst type of taunt you can do is not even the direct one. I'm the person that likes to follow the player around, especially if I'm guarding them, with that stare, like following them around, like doing the ventriloquism that I was talking about. Yeah, what you got to say now, you little? Because I'm trying to put the game away. I'm trying to make sure they don't even the score. Fantasy Island says, I want them to be skilled at trash talking with no curse words. That's okay. Fantasy Island, that is doctorate level skill. That is doctorate level skill. You got to know big words to curse people out with no curse words. I'm just saying. Says, hell no. Gymnasts should always be classy. Basketball is a rough, passionate sport. I like this. So you going where I was going with it. Gymnasts are elegant, or at least they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be. The one thing I do like, the one part I do like, and I saw it because I had no idea all these HBCUs had gymnastics teams. I did not know. The one part I do like is that after they done with their little dismount and they do their little hands up in the air thing or whatever they do, they get to the group and they show love via like some kind of special handshake. But all the elegance that they were supposed to display during their floor exercise or whatever was on point. So when they switch and they like, yeah, that's cool. But you're right. They should be classy at all times. That's a part of the sport. But you're right. Basketball is rough and passionate. I don't know. I like people that can compartmentalize things. You can't be one way all the time. Me and my wife said this a long time ago. I want to raise kids that can move in any circle, that understand what attitude, what habits, what behavior is necessary wherever they're at. All right. They say, nah, trash talk for both genders. Okay. Nah, it's sports. Nah, it's competitive sports. Okay. Send your daughter to the WNBA if you want her to leave her boyfriend for a teammate. Oh, y'all crazy. All right. All right. They say talk your stuff. That's what's up. That's what's up. So the post is there. Now let's talk about let me give you my final notes on this anyway. So most of the time, I'm not going to lie, it is black people getting criticized. If you're going to go through a long list of people, now we got to be fair. Okay. So let me do this objectively because I had a discussion with a friend about this a while back. He said black people get criticized too much in the NFL. I said 70% of the players. In fact, it was a greater percentage at the time. I said 70% of the players are black. So if they're going to be talking about anybody, it's most likely going to be a black person. But in comparison, in direct comparison to the behavior, meaning a like for like comparison, black person does it. Look at what's in the news in the tabloids. White person does it. Look at what's in the news in the tabloids. That is completely different. That I will have to agree with. But sometimes I got to run the numbers. If they're going to be talking about anyone in basketball, just because most basketball players are black, they're going to be talking about a black person. If they're talking about anyone in the NFL, they'll be talking about a black person. So we got to do the like for like comparison. None of that numbers stuff. But what I've noticed is that when it does happen, when there's taunting, trash talk, anything that's just not classy, when a white person does it, it doesn't tend to hurt their image. Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. That I will have to give you. If I'm thinking objectively, I have to give you that. It does not hurt the image of a white person to be taunting. They call it passionate. They'll say all type of stuff. They get excited. They get excited by it. That I will have to give you. Some of y'all are a little young if you in Gen Z, but if y'all remember that tennis player, Johnny McEnroe, this dude turned the whole thing into a bad boy image. Breaking rackets, trash talking. He turned that bad boy thing into a whole persona and made bank off of it. He made bank off it. They were putting this dude in movies to back up trash talkers. I think he was in it was one of them Adam Sandler movies. All right. So that is the one thing I can say objectively. I've noticed that. So my advice, because I need y'all to think outside the box. That's the type of person I am. That's the type of businessman I am. If I was a sports agent, I don't know why more people ain't even on this yet. If I was a black trash talker, I would do the same thing. We have a tendency to get upset when people talk trash to us over the behavior we do when they didn't talk to a white person. But I wouldn't care. I wouldn't be too concerned with that because I promise you, you can make just as good a living off being the bad boy as a black dude. You can. I promise you, you can. If anybody is willing to endorse a gangster rapper, you are willing to endorse a trash talking athlete. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Make your money off that. If that's who you are to your core, and you know you're gonna talk trash till the day you die, Fantasy Island says the bad boy pit. Thank you. Thank you. The Salza says blacks are easily triggered. I mean, as you can see, y'all know me by now. I've given you a little bit of my persona. If I'm going to do something, walk straight up to the congregation, come a tone or fake a tone and say, yeah, I said that shit. People don't have to like it, but everybody respects somebody who backs it up and doubles down. At least you know their position then. Lose every endorsement that don't want you and go gain other ones that do. For real, for real. Now, Angel Reese is also in the news for some other stuff. Now she talking trash to the first lady, Jill Biden. If you think Jill Biden was wrong for that post, because I read it, I didn't even understand what the hell it meant. If you think she was wrong for that post, put a 1 in the chat. Because now there's some new developments that came out this morning. Back it up and double down. You nasty, Fantasy Island girl. You nasty. All right. So the first lady made a post that basically said she wants both the LSU Tigers and Caitlin Clark's team to come to the White House. The White House. Everybody got triggered. Angel Reese talking about we not going. We not going. Or at least that's what Angel Reese put up on her that's what she put up on her Instagram, Twitter, one of the two. So now they're walking back. They're walking that back. They're retracting, saying that no, she was saying that she just loves the sport, yada yada. And of course, LSU was invited to the White House by themselves. I wonder why they're trying to walk that back, but I digress. Pretty funny. What do you think she meant, though? What do you think she meant? Because we just had this discussion yesterday. Don't y'all find it funny? Don't y'all find it funny that the first lady wanted to give a participation trophy visit to the people that lost? I would love to have you both there. We just finished talking about this. The winner goes to the White House. We just finished. Callie Bev, do you believe us now? I don't want to pick on my sister, man. I don't want to pick on my sister. Do you believe us now? The first lady couldn't even control herself. We just finished talking about this yesterday. The participation trophy generation. Damn. Let me drop that link so y'all can come up chat with your boy. I know I just pissed Callie Bev off. She about to come up and yell at me. All right, so let's get some of this. Let's get some more good news going. And bring up this guy. All right. In other news, a black man is supposed to be going to the moon. Let's clap it up for that. I mean, I love when I have certain segments on this broadcast and then things just happen immediately in life to back up what I said. I told y'all I hate the term. I hate the term black excellence. I hate it because it suggests that black people are supposed to be something other than excellent. And my basis for that is the term white trash. It suggests that white people are supposed to be something other than trash. Excellence is excellence. Trash is trash. This is an excellent dude. I looked him up. This guy's name is Victor Glover. This man's name, Victor Glover. This guy has an extensive list of accolades. Let me share it with you. Hey, Fantasy Island, where my other people at? Where all my Army people at? Where my Army people at? He's a naval aviator. Yeah, this one's mine. This was mine. He's a naval aviator. Sorry. one time for the greatest Navy in the world. This man was a naval aviator, recently piloted the SpaceX Crew Dragon flight that landed on the International Space Station. So he already been to space. All right. They got him for his experience. Let me run down the education of this brother. Let me run down the education. Bachelor of Science in General Engineering, Caltech. Master of Science, Flight Test Engineering. He did get that from Air University, which is from the Air Force, but we'll give you that one. Master of Science in Systems Engineering, Naval Postgraduate School. And lastly, Master of Military Operational Art and Science. This dude got multiple master's degrees. Excellence is excellence. Show your love for this dude. Show your love for this naval aviator turned astronaut, Victor Glover. That's what I'm talking about. Match his accolades up against anybody. Listen, my ultimate point on bringing this up today and making the acknowledgement, because we always want to support excellence and push it to the forefront. But when it's a black man, I gotta let y'all know something. And this is for everybody who may be feeling uninspired at times and feeling like race is bearing you down and is making it impossible for you to achieve your goals. Let me tell you something that I've noticed in this life that I've lived, this short life. Excellence transcends all things. Who can prove me wrong? Excellence transcends all things. Excellence transcends racism. Excellence transcends classism. Excellence can transcend bias. Excellence transcends all things. They can fight you, but it's extremely hard. It's extremely hard to fight your results. Y'all understand what I'm trying to say? It's extremely hard to fight your results. This man got results. Multiple master's degrees. Battle tested. Already been to space. Ran several missions. Ran several, flight, all that type of stuff. All right. He does have a wife and kids. He does. Kenny says, does he have a wife and kids? Four children. We want to talk about the American dream. All right. I'm just saying. Every once in a while, we just got to take a moment from the ratchet stuff and let y'all know excellence exists within the black community. There's a bunch of it here. A bunch of it. Let me know in the chat if you agree. And we also got to celebrate it. He is also a member of Phi Beta Sigma, where my Sigma's at. I'm an Alpha. I'm not a Sigma, so don't be thinking I'm bigging y'all up too much. But I just wanted to give a shout out to a black man going to the moon. So one thing I got to ask, because do y'all think, one thing I got to ask, because I don't really have a formed opinion on this. I don't have a formed opinion on this, y'all. But do y'all think this is actually the first moon landing? Do y'all think this is actually the first one? Because a lot of y'all think that we didn't go to the moon the first time. So they saying this is the second time we going to the moon. Do y'all think it's actually the first time? Because y'all be killing me with that. All right. Before I bring the panel up, let me get to my last topic for the day. I want to know, y'all, what do y'all think? Are BBLs going out of style? And I couldn't find the clip. But my wife has showed me something on IG that just it bothered the hell out of me. Let me tell you, it was somebody putting on some kind of plastic body BBL suit. It looked disgusting. It looked absolutely disgusting. Yup. Absolutely disgusting. And what it made me want to do, and I think this is what is going to make men this is what's going to happen to men in general in society. It made me want to give a shout out to all the natural bodies in the world. Forget America. It made me want to give a shout out to all the women that appreciate themselves, no matter what your body type is, whether you like it or not. Shout out to you. I got to show you some love. I want to know what y'all think. Are BBLs going out of style? Because I don't give my wife that much credit that she deserves, because sometimes she think I don't listen to her, right? But she says some profound things. And I told y'all this before. The one thing she has said was, regarding all of this relationship drama we going through, regardless of all this body dysmorphia and marital, apocalypse that's happening right now in the Western world, society always finds a way, or more rather, nature always finds a way to correct itself. I thought that was so profound. And I think that's what's happening right now. That's what's happening right now with the BBL culture. All right. Y'all have gone nuts on this stuff now. And the funniest thing about it is that I think BBLs are like a fashion trend. Do you know when a trend is about to go out of style? Do y'all remember when a trend is about to go out of style? Every single trend, every fashion trend that you can remember from the 90s, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat right now, whatever you wore in the 90s. I had Parasuco jeans. Ooh, girls was, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Y'all remember when girls were rocking Sergio Valentes? Okay. Aniche. Some of y'all gonna say FUBU. Somebody about to say FUBU. I know it. But crisscross. Okay. Damn, what else were we rocking? Some of y'all had that South Pole. Don't lie. Polo. I still rock polo, Mr. He said. What you talking about? I still rock polo. Don't tell me polo out of style. Cross colors, FUBU. Okay. Parasuco. Oh, baby fat. I still actually see that sometimes. I still actually see that. All right. Nautica. Indeed, indeed. I had a Nautica like pullover. I ain't want to get rid of that joint. I ain't want to get rid of it. Baggy jeans. What kind of baggy jeans? Coogee. Oh, damn. I haven't seen this name. Carl Kanai. Damn. Academics. Y'all remember Academics? Fat Farm. Bell bottoms. Baby fat. Damn. How did I forget Rockaware? Azure. You're missing a Z. But I damn sure rock the hell out of those. Swatch watches. British Knights. Jabot. Oh, Jabot jeans. All right. Maurice Malone. Echo Red. Pele. Jabots. Okay. Damn, J-Lo did have a clothing line, Love. See? Echo. Okay. Yep. Sean John. Pele, K-Swiss. All right, y'all. My ultimate point is, how did you know something was about to go out of style? Izod. I just bought an Izod last week. That is excellent workwear, okay? Dada Supreme. Y'all taking it back. Listen, you knew something was about to go out of style the minute everybody start rocking it. Something is going out of style once everybody start rocking it. That's why I think BBLs is going out of style. If everybody can get one, it ain't cool no more. And if everybody can get one, it ain't all the same quality. Y'all feel what I'm saying? Listen, it's funny how nature fixes itself. Lug boots? Oh, Love C killing it. Women are out here paying money, all their money, to alter their bodies. They going to Mexico and getting abducted, getting some of their family members deleted, spending full tax refunds to fly to foreign countries to see uncertified specialists, all for an ass that looks nasty. It looks nasty. Let me tell y'all something on this before I bring the panel up. My assessment is that 1 in 10 BBLs looks natural. What percentage would y'all give to it? I'm sorry. 1 in 10 looks natural. Saucony. Oh, damn. I had the shadows, the gray shadows. Those are my favorite. 1 in 10 BBLs looks natural. Mr. Rich, let me get a all right. Relentless, let me get a all right, bet. Let me good morning, fellas, or good afternoon, rather.
Yeah, good morning. Good
Good
morning.
afternoon, brother. What's going
Whatever.
on?
Afternoon,
All right,
afternoon.
Mr. Rich, let's get opening thoughts on the first topic. What are your thoughts on Angel Reese and the LSU situation and
Well,
all she got going there?
so what? Listen, the taunting was. I don't have any problem with the taunt, and I'm not surprised about the white media reaction. Right? They always forget what they do first and put too much pressure on the black folks. But she kind of went a little longer than she had to. Um, but the reaction was bad. I think the most important thing about it was I'm so glad that they rejected that White House invitation if they were going to bring the losers. Hell no, I ain't come. If I got to go with them, I ain't going. So I don't have no problem with what she did. And it shouldn't have caused that much stir, but I'm not surprised. I'm done.
All right, King Spark.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, what's
You know
going on?
what? Honestly, man, I have had it up to here with this pussy-fied society that we have now, man. Like, who gives a damn that she was taunting or trash talking? Like they used to say about the end zone dances. If you don't want me to dance, don't let me score. So that's just it. You don't want to talk trash, win. If Caitlyn would have won and she would have did her little thing, it wouldn't have been no damn story. It wouldn't have been no story at all. So I'm just, everybody's is this fake selective outrage. Everybody mad over nonsense. Like that shit has no validity to nothing. She beat you. She hit you with your own move, and that's it. That's just like if you play football and you the Cowboys and you score a touchdown, you gonna do the bird, the eagle thing on the Eagles in Philly, right? So that's just all it is, man. It's a bunch of nonsense, man, and everybody is too soft and too offended and too goddamn triggered in this day and time. That's all I got.
Yeah, before you go, I like the way the shirt looks on with the contrast to my skin and shit. I might have to get a suit made out of this color and shit.
Mr. Rich, what are you talking about? This guy said,
Nah,
hold up.
let him be
I
fly.
like the way
Let him be
this. I
fly.
like the way this. What is that? Tangerine. Look on my. If you don't get
Yeah, what the hell, man? I can't help it. Yeah,
all right,
especially I'm on the go ahead, my man, relentless.
relentless. What's going on?
Well, one, good to see everybody. Salute to the Lapeef Network, salute to you, Trigger Mike. Um, this is my thoughts, and this isn't taking anything away from what both of the gentlemen just said. I think that one, everyone on social media misconstrued the hell out of what happened from not what Angel Reese did, but from what Caitlyn did. Because I've had many conversations in the past few hours with people who only watch sports when the big game is on. And similar to what King Spark said, my bad, brother. It's like, taunting is part of the game. I played basketball in high school. I practiced with the women's basketball team at my undergrad university who were D1. Um, I've I played sports a nice chunk of my life. So that's part of it. But I think people need to understand the difference
Oh,
sometimes between taunting in the sport and just blatantly being disrespectful and or just taking something out of context. And personally, I think that LSU girls, the women on the team, I don't want to say girls, they're women. The women on the team, they got butt hurt. Um, and it started when Caitlin waved off the player from South Carolina. and they made it a big deal about race when it had nothing to do with race, and it should have just stayed in the sport because I like women's college basketball, and it sucks that this monumental achievement for LSU, or even if I would have won, is now taken away because now we're talking about race. So it's for me, it's a sad day for sports, and it's a sad day for the United States.
Let me ask you, because that's a very good point. Naturally, we know it's unfair that black players have to. You got to kind of tread, and because I actually I'm not gonna lie, I like when I don't like the overall blown out. Like when they say it's a little much, I think it's a little much on both ends. Hold the hand up for an extra second on the three because I'm a 3-point shooter. Been doing that because they used to hit people with texts immediately, but once the NBA players start doing it, it starts to become more normalized and all of that. But do you think most black players in general have to, because there's no way to really get around it, do you think they have to tread lightly around not pissing people off just so they can enjoy their win more?
Yes, I know they do. And I know that we experience that a lot in Iowa. So I think it's very interesting what they're going through because we experienced it. Whenever we would celebrate, whenever we would win, it was, oh, they were too aggressive during the game. And it's like, it's basketball. This is not gymnastics. This isn't some dainty thing. This isn't some like only individual strength thing. This is us working together to try to score. So, and the stuff they would do, like the jabbing in your ribs stuff, like that would irritate me. It would drive me insane. And they wouldn't get any calls for that. But when we finally get like more aggressive on them, then it's an issue. This is basketball. Like at the end of the day, if you're going to be cheap shotting me, you're going to get this work. And the girls used to, especially some of the bigger girls, they used to go in there swinging up. They scoring. You mad? Score.
I think it depends on where you are.
But I just feel like it's very interesting how we had to behave and how they were able to behave, and it was not called. So when you see it on the big screen, the same situation happening, and Iowa taking an L and not being able to just eat it, that they talking shit, it's not surprising to me because that's where I grew up, Des Moines. So yeah.
Respectfully, that's not what happened though. And you don't got to do that, but we got to look at context. Well, to what you were saying first, I think it depends on where you're from. Basketball is different in New York versus California versus where I'm from. I'm from the DMV area. So in New York, if you go play ball and someone's talking shit, like, hey, what? He's talking shit. He scored on you. Lock him up or score on him. But you go to different states, it does become a different thing. So that's what I'm just saying. I think it depends on where we're at. And no Iowa player said anything. No Iowa player had a problem with it. They didn't do anything. And like even when they asked Caitlin after the game, all she did was just give praise to the team. She said they were better than us today. They won. Congratulations.
But it's never the players the players are aggressive. The players do what they do, right? They get irritated when they lose. They have their emotions. That's whatever. That's expected. But the backlash that comes after doesn't come after for the white players that do the exact same thing. It comes after for the black players.
But it wasn't aggressive.
The same. You get called.
I didn't want to cut you off. My bad.
Okay.
No, please continue. I didn't want to cut you off. Please continue. Well, it is different because I presume that you watch sports and you sound like you played sports.
I played in Iowa. I'm telling you how it was.
No, I hear no one's taking that away from you. This is what I'm saying. I've watched the women's basketball season all year. And when Caitlin did the John Cena "You Can't See Me," and she also explained it in an interview, she did not do it directly towards a player. She actually did it towards her own coach because her own coach didn't want her to take the shot. So she took the shot, made it, and did the "You Can't See Me." Versus Angel. Yeah.
What are you thinking they're supposed to come out there and say? Are they supposed to come out there in the press interview and brag on the things they did wrong, or are they supposed to clean it up and make it as good as possible to present to the public when it's a PR situation? Tell me the truth.
But that's not where I was going.
You're telling me from a quote from a PR situation, in my opinion.
But it's not always just a PR situation.
Okay.
She explained what happened.
So look, relentless. Isn't that even worse then? How you gonna disrespect? How you gonna disrespect your coach? Coach tell you don't take a shot. You gonna come out and you gonna do this to your coach?
It depends.
That's worse. That's worse than doing it.
Not worse.
That's worse.
No,
that's worse.
I'm about to
doing it to a player.
Let me explain how it's different. Let me explain how it's different, because from personal experience, one, I've coached before, as well as I've seen it happen with coaches. There's a coach telling you not to take the shot because they don't think it's a smart play. We're up by a bunch. We don't need to do that. And you do it anyway and you make it. It's sort of like that scene in Coach Carter when dude pulled up for the three instead of going to the layup. And then he looked at Coach Carter and basically did the Michael Jordan shrug. But there are some coaches I've seen in real life where it's like, hey, boy, you better not shoot that shot, man. Come on now. And then they shoot it. But it's like, man, hey, that's just what he do. That's just what he do, man. And those are different because I personally have seen both of those. Now, to answer your question, is it still disrespectful? That's why I say it depends on that relationship with the athlete and that coach.
Okay.
Not if you gave the context.
The coaches have their favorites, and they know who they are, and they're able to get away with more, and they do. And they push the lines a little bit, especially the women. We're talking about women's sports. Like women, we use the same things we use as our daughter-father situation. Like you get under their skin, you're their favorite. You make sure that you scoring the most points if you're gonna be talking the most shit. Like, I don't know. Like it's just a different relationship. So I don't expect you to have this prim and proper relationship with your coach. I expect you guys to get the job done and to play a little bit too when you up. Like you should celebrate when you up. I hate that whole mindset of don't celebrate. I think it's trash. I think it's hating. I think they're jealous because the black men come up with all these great ideas of how to flex on people when they score on people. And I think they should keep coming with great ideas of flexing on people because that's what you do when you are winning. That's when you celebrate. When you're up, you celebrate.
Listen,
don't let people week dim your shine. Turn it down. Turn it up.
I disagree wholeheartedly. You should not celebrate when you're up. You should celebrate when you won. Because boy, let me tell you, that trash talk means hella. You see it on the NBA courts most of all. I would let me tell you something. If I was a professional basketball player, I'll talk trash to the Lakers or something right now. I will never talk trash to the Golden State Warriors. I've literally watched Patrick Beverly or somebody do all type of stuff. Like, do you know who you playing, bro? Do you know that Steph Curry is not injured? That Klay Thompson's not injured? that
third quarter not injured? that third quarter for Golden State is different. It's always their quarter. It's always their quarter.
Listen, bro.
I would still talk shit to them. Are you serious? I would definitely talk shit to them.
I better be up 20 in the fourth quarter.
And I'm guarding them. I'm talking shit to them.
Sure.
I'm gonna tell you this. You gotta be.
How are you gonna get through the game not talking? Y'all get through the whole game not talking shit.
You gotta be in shape to talk shit.
Professional NBA player.
Hold on. Let me.
You gotta be in shape to talk shit. That shit takes energy.
Of course, I would be in shape.
Talk. Hold on. Trash talk, because Jordan actually said this in the documentary. You got to be somebody special to talk trash when the other team is up. He's like, everybody talks trash when they're up, but he's like, he was talking trash. They be down 20. He's talking trash, scoring on people. So it's actually a tactic to get into their head, right?
Exactly.
Slow their game down, distract them, all of that. Taunting. Should they be taunting when they're up and they haven't won yet?
It's a thin line.
Right. It's a difference.
And I feel like we have sauce and we have swagger and people get jealous. That's really what I feel like. I don't feel like you can change my mind on this, Trigger Mike, but we can agree to disagree. I feel like we have sauce and we should show that sauce when we are celebrating, and we should celebrate more. I don't think we should celebrate less. We talk about dumb shit a lot,
line, but it depends it depends sometimes.
Yeah. I'm with Fantasy Island on this.
It's going to be interesting to see Fantasy Island girl 2 years from now when she's putting raisins in her.
But you know what? You know what? You know what? I'm with Fantasy Island on it. B. I think we should. I think we should be as colorful as we want to be, man. Show your ass if you want to. You ain't gotta be like nobody. You know, and I don't even like political correctness because it's just fake. It's just like, well, you have to be fake. You can't show your real emotion. You can't tell them how you really feel. Fuck that shit. Let's go. I'm sorry, don't mean to cut. But hey, bump all that. Be as colorful as you want to be. You know, if you want to do the Pee Wee Herman after you hit a three, do that.
All right,
It's your life.
let me ask you this. Let me ask y'all this. How do black athletes change the stigma of being prone to display unsportsmanlike conduct? I'm actually go first. All right. So it's weird because I've noticed that sports can actually be very political. And I don't think it's avoidable at all. Something that makes so much money that you use to endorse sneakers to kids, Gatorade, things that you sell. Like once it became like a global market, you have to start worried about the image of the people playing, right? And I'm from VA. I'm from the 757. So Allen Iverson, we already know how much of a game-changing athlete he was, and my father knew him personally. If you know what my father did when I was young, or the businesses he owned, Allen Iverson, Michael Vick, all of them frequented those businesses, right? So
Bubba Chuck, Mike. Bubba Chuck.
I even worked for his mother. I was her bar manager when she opened a restaurant called Iverson's years ago. Years ago. So let me tell you that dude is exactly who he is. Like in real life, he's that guy. That's just the way he grew up. But he's extremely compassionate about his family and all of that. I would say one of his biggest downfalls was never getting rid of his entourage. Everywhere he went, he had 20 people. He gave my cousin, like everywhere he would go, he'd be leaving the club. And, people like, Iverson. So he just, the money he have in his pocket, he would just give it out to people. And my cousin like held his hands up like, yo, why don't you give me something? This dude had a pinky ring on, and just looked around and gave my cousin a pinky ring. So that's the type of guy he was. But as far as his image, he never cared to change it. Right. And unfortunately, we can see over time that hurt him. So what I'm ultimately saying is the way that you change the stigma, unfortunately, is you're going to have more Steph Currys, right? You're going to have to give an equal amount of them the spotlight, right? Because everybody, like literally everybody loves Steph Curry, right? There's nothing, like they just gave this dude a lifetime. The only people they feel comfortable doing that to is LeBron and Curry. You would never give a lifetime contract to someone you think, not that they are a loose cannon, someone that projects a bad boy image, somebody that has a bunch of not tattoos, but like that thuggish, ruggish type of look. I don't think they feel comfortable doing that. And I think that image is associated with them being more sensitive about this person displaying unsportsmanlike conduct. They can't wait to call them a thug. They can't wait to call them a loose cannon, undisciplined, whatever. So I think if you have just more people out there putting out that good boy image, equal equivalent to the bad boy image, that may ultimately change people to be like, all right, there's some, here and there.
You talking about Dennis Rodman?
I don't buy it, Mike. I don't buy the image thing, Mike.
Well, let's go to Mr. Rich. And then
go ahead.
Yeah, I don't agree with what you're saying about black people somehow bending to the needs and appeasement of white folks. I don't like that at all. I think that there's a certain standard that we should develop for ourselves that make for our own satisfaction. And whatever that is, you follow the law, you follow the rules of the game, and however that culturally turns out, that's what we should stick with. Now, there's a couple of things that white folks did that I like. I remember when Stern put the dress code on, and I thought that was a decent rule because guys would come into the game like crazy, man.
Like Iverson.
No, but then the brothers took over that and made it into a fashion trend that lasts until today. Because it wasn't really that bad of an idea that you should come to the arena in some kind of professional manner. It kind of made sense, right? So it elevated not only the game, it elevated fashion. And it was something that black folks could get into because you know, I know how to rock a suit. I know how to rock this. I know how to rock trends. And that was a good idea. But to tell me that I need to somehow, you know, don't put cornrows in my hair, or somehow, you know, don't wear my dreads or something, you know, kowtow so white people will like me. Let me tell you, what the white people ain't gonna like you. If they don't want to like you, you can't do anything to make them like you. I don't give a shit what you do. Right? They'll
Yes, you
find
can.
something. No.
So
No, you can't.
you
No, you
no.
can't.
So really,
No, you
this is the
can't.
issue. This is the issue. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying bend the knee to white people at all.
What are you
What
saying?
I'm saying is,
You just had a
what I'm
whole
saying
bunch
is,
of
hold on. What I'm ultimately saying is that once basketball became a global market, and once people started getting serious money, we can't change the way other people view it. Remember, I don't even think it's a racist thing. I think it's a classist thing. People love to associate people and their behavior with whatever assumed class group they have. Right? So that's what I'm saying. What I am saying is more so, if we glorify more of the rough around the edges dudes all the time, it makes, like, this is my ultimate criticism of us as a people. Sometimes we're too comfortable putting loose cannons as a forefront of the ethnic group.
Well,
It's a fact.
no, let
It's a
me
fact.
land the plane
Because
on
if you
this.
ask me, let me tell you, if you ask a white person to say, show me your best anything, or any Asian, whatever, they're going to show you somebody who's either the top echelon, they're married, or in a super long-term committed relationship. They don't have anything on their record, all that type of stuff. When you ask a black person to show you their best, they might show you anybody. They might show
Well,
you NBA YoungBoy.
no, so let
And
me
with
just
Mike,
finish. Let me just
like,
finish my thing, because one, Mike, listen, with ESPN and the advent of all those sycophant black dudes on TV, they do hold black people to those high classes. There's nobody who criticizes black players more than the black guys on the sports television. And they probably think a little bit along your lines. And it's about class, but it's still a racial element to it. And as far as Curry and LeBron, do you know how many white people they put on that goddamn pedestal? These are above average dudes. These are like unicorn guys. You only get a certain. That's why they're unicorns. You know, everybody could kind of strive for that kind of stuff, but everybody ain't going to get there. But that doesn't mean that they're not good and respectful players. You know. So from that side, and one last thing, Mike, I appreciate you saying that there's a political elements to sports, because when I put marriage, politics, and sports, that's exactly what I mean. Everything has
Oh,
some, you know. But go ahead. I'm done.
but
I got a
if I
question.
may,
smart.
I
if
He's
got
I
a
smart.
go,
question.
go
I got
ahead,
a
Park.
question. I got a question. Why don't we associate suits with gangsters? Because the Italian mafia wore suits.
All the time.
Now, want somebody on here explain that to me? Why
Say that
don't we
again.
associate? Why don't we associate
Yeah.
suits with dudes who used to bury people in their backyard and under their porch?
Okay, I can answer that.
What? Why?
Anybody else
Why?
want to
Why?
answer it?
Yeah,
Because more
I would like to
businessmen.
know.
Hold on.
No,
Because
go ahead,
more
Mike.
businessmen wear suits than gangsters, and gangsters are also businessmen.
All right, so check this out. There's a mayor here in Maryland that just got a whole bunch of child pornography charges.
Oh,
All right,
Jesus Christ.
Pornography.
yeah, well, okay, y'all know, right?
Yeah.
So why is it that these folks can be individuals, but we can't be individuals? We should be able to be individuals. I could wear whatever I want. I could wear dress to my knees. I could wear cornrows. I could wear saggy pants. Well, no, not sagging
Yeah,
pants.
thank you.
Baggy pants. Hoodies. Glasses. As long as I do not commit the infraction, right? Then you can't put the label on me.
Oh,
Period.
so you speaking of something now?
Doesn't
I'm not
that
gonna lie. You
apply to
speaking of something.
video
Period.
force
Hold on.
too? That
Period.
But
Point
applies.
blank.
Stuck
this is
up
this
in
is
the
the
stuff.
dilemma. This is an age old dilemma. Okay, so you're looking at what's ideal versus what's real. Remember, there is no one on earth that can project an image of anything outside of what society wants. You're always going to have to answer to society. This is more so what I'm saying. Like, I didn't understand when I was young, when my parents didn't want me to rock cornrows. Like, I had to get them braided on the bus, and I took them out before I got home. The girl would like literally braid me too, and I get to do my thing in school, and I had to take them out before I got home. Right? But it's not even the image. Like, I understand, but it's a lot more complex. When my wife told me, am I gonna let our son rock locks? I said, I'm gonna have to think about it, but the answer is probably gonna be no. Association, it's not the person, it's not the hairstyle. It is what the stigma and the whatever viewpoint is associated with it. So what I do is I put those two up against, is a hairstyle worth my son not getting the right job? And that part always loses. It's wrong that people do that. That part, both things can still be true, but I don't care enough about a hairstyle. I don't. To put it up against his livelihood. I don't. That's just the way I'm built.
Do you honestly think he's not going to get any jobs because of his hairstyle in 2023?
Yes.
Yes.
No, yes. I think it's a lot about your charisma and the way that you. I think it's a lot about your.
I can't let my hair. Yeah, go ahead.
I think it's a lot about your charisma and the way that you carry yourself in your interview that will give you the leg up or down on getting hired. And there's a few people that work in the building that I work in that have long locks.
Fantasy.
And they aren't what you would think of when you think of intelligence, but
fantasy.
They're there. They got hired. So I just feel like you thinking that your child can't have locks and be successful is just you projecting that. We need more good images of that. So your son wearing that and doing the right thing would be the opposite of the and more examples.
Black man unfiltered. Let me get a thumbs up so I know it's you. That you can.
You go ahead.
I normally don't cut people off. And fantasy, I know I was saying fantasy while you were talking. Give me about 2 or 3 minutes. I got smoke for King Spark. King Spark, get off the drugs. Stop smoking weed, sir. Sir, did you realize how idiotic you sounded a few minutes ago? Now, I wasn't even going to cam up. But you compared gangsterism to wearing suits. My God.
Negro, it's the truth.
Yes, King Spark.
What are you talking about? It's the truth.
Hold on for a second, my man. King Spark, wearing suits comes from royalty. That's where we get the whole suit concept from. We wear what the kings and queens wear, sir. Do-rags, long t-shirts, pro model caps. That's what street peasants wear, my man. Yes, the Italian gangsters did wear suits, my good sir. But sir, let me tell you who also wears suits and they're executing billion-dollar deals, sir. CEOs of Fortune 500s, my good man. Politicians, my good man.
You ever heard of Enron? You ever heard of Enron?
Sir, have you ever heard of all the millions of?
You ever heard of Enron?
What about the millions of street Negroes and white?
Do you know what Enron is?
Sir,
do you know what
Enron is one institution, sir. Sir,
and
you're
talking
about
suits?
$1 billion. Sir,
did they wear suits?
King Spark, I know you're high
right
now.
How many people did they rob? How many people did they rob? How many people did Enron rob?
You're talking
How many lives did they ruin?
Trigger Mike, can I talk?
Answer my question.
What's going on over here?
King Spark, let him finish up, and then you respond.
King Spark, you're high right now. You're on drugs. Let's be honest. And so you don't have a coherent mind. See, I'm completely sober right now. Enron, you're comparing Enron, a institution, sir, that yes, dupe rich people out of billions and millions of dollars, and you're comparing that to low-level street criminals. Are you out of your mind, sir? Do you realize, sir, that listen, what's more devastating, street criminals, peasants, or billionaires? Billionaires who create institutions where people are employed at. How do you think roads are built? Who do you think is funneling money into all these other institutions, sir? It ain't no street niggas doing that. It ain't no Italian mafia doing that, sir.
First of all, I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
Of course you don't, because you're high.
I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. Who's building roads? Listen.
See, that's the problem, King Spark. You're high right now. And
Chaotic.
that
Shut
you don't
up.
get. King
Just
Spark,
let me know when.
hold on for a second.
Man.
King
Let me know
Spark.
when I can talk.
Okay, okay. King Spark. There is
Just let me know.
prestige that comes with suits. There's nobility that comes with suits. We get that from the kings and queens of society, sir. Even back in the day, that's where the suit came from. People who are making power moves. Street clothes, urban wear is for the peasants, my good man. And the prisons are filled up with people who wear street clothes. Yes, Enron fucked over a lot of people, sir. But there are also other billion-dollar companies that have not. But every street criminal who wears street clothes is fucked over somebody, sir. That's the difference, my good man. Go ahead.
Okay, does a white conman wears a suit?
So, oh my God. Sir,
a white conman. So basically,
one white comment. And I'll name you 50 niggas in jail.
Let me just break it down to you like this, okay? You can't convince me, okay? You can talk all this nonsense about, oh, you're smoking weed. Shut up, okay? All right. Number one, I don't even want to get into a personal situation, okay? But as far as business-wise, chaotic, I'm kicking your ass, okay?
Sir,
now, and I will. And hold on. Let me say this as well.
Chaotic.
Let me say this as well, okay? In my closet, I have Cole Haans, I have Vans, and I have Jordans. Okay? It's the same dude. Okay? It does not matter what you are wearing. Okay? What matters is the type of person you are and how you affect the universe and the energy that you put out in this universe. Okay? I don't give a damn what you have on. All right? That's period, point blank. All right? I know white dudes with long listen.
Sorry.
I know white guys with long hair and 100 tattoos that are the most honorable, sweetest individuals that you can ever meet. And the same thing about dudes, if I dress like this today, if I wear a suit tomorrow, it's the same goddamn person. So don't get hung up in this image. Image is fake. Image is not real. It's exactly what it is. It's an image that you're portraying that's not your reality. It's just an image.
Did you smoke
and we
weed
see
today?
time and time again, do you have anything else to say besides that? Can you argue my points Can you argue my points?
Sir,
can you argue my points, sir?
King Spark, you are intoxicated right now.
But I can argue a point though. I can
Everything
still
you
argue
say
a point.
is null and void, sir.
How is it null and void?
You're under the influence, sir, of a drug right now.
And you're under the influence of white supremacy, fool.
Oh, in the very same country that you're getting wealthy off of. You're a part of white supremacy making all this money, sir.
You under the influence of the media. You under the influence of this propaganda. You under the influence of everything else.
King
Spark.
Let's get
what you talking about?
Hold on real quick. Let's get BMU in there.
So I think that, with the whole hair situation, they changed all these laws, the Crown Act, all this different stuff, whatever. But for me, I think that because I'm in corporate America and I make really, really great money, and I have locks, right? And I don't go to work with them all raggedy and throw, anyway. But people wear the hair they wouldn't want to wear them. But I wanted the fact that people are not getting jobs. But I want to just back up all the way back to this whole situation with being competitive. Listen, when Shannon Sharp used to play, he used to call out the defensive back's girlfriend's phone numbers. When he would line up on the line, and he would call out their phone numbers and tell them he hit their girls and all this other stuff, man. And it would drive them crazy, right? Lawrence Taylor used to go and get women who, I can't say that, what they did, but they sell their bodies. He used to pay for them to go to hotel rooms to sleep with the opposing teams the night before the games. And so it was like, it's all about getting inside a person's head. And the other night, I think it's so petty because today, the First Lady of the United States got on TV and said, I'm inviting Iowa and LSU because I think Iowa did a good job. So I want both teams to come to the White House after winning a national championship.
Mm.
So now we babying them because some little white girl start crying. Now we got to baby them. Oh, Tuka, come on. You can come to the White House too. This has never happened. Nobody celebrates the losers. They always celebrate the winners. And now we're going to give them a participation platform just because this white girl crying. Oh, we lost.
I'm sorry,
man,
but she
what does
said
that have to do
nothing
with
though.
this nigga talking about suits ain't important, black man?
Caitlyn didn't say anything though. She wasn't complaining. She took her loss like a champ. She said in her post game interview, "They beat us. Congratulations." She wasn't upset. She didn't post nothing. I think the only thing she posted was like, great season. Can't wait to run it back. That was about it.
So BMU, I want to backtrack real quick. So you have locks and you're in corporate America. So I did not mean that no one with locks can get any type of job like that, because it also depends on the people that are hiring. So I also just got out of corporate America myself. I left my corporate job in October. All right. And I've seen people find a way to discriminate. And the Crown Act, or whatever it's called, do you know, when I had a discussion with peer group about that is you would have to prove that someone discriminated against you because of your hair. Do you know how hard that's going to be to prove that? Every time I've been on a panel of interviewers trying to fill one of the other corporate positions, these people are masters at making it seem like you got 30 other flaws, even though we know they have an issue with how the person presents. Right?
Hey, Mike.
I do think black women get leniency because they style their hair way more than black men do. So I've seen very well kept dreads, in the bun, all that. So it absolutely can be kept. It absolutely can be well kept, clean, and everything. That wasn't my point. What I'm saying is, I don't think we can stop other people from discriminating against it. It's impossible to completely.
Listen, check this out. I know a director
discriminating against us. I think it's none of our business the way they feel about us. But I think more of our
we're trying to get a damn job. I think it's kind of
we trying to create our own community. We ain't trying to get a damn job.
Sponsored by black sponsors, but the billionaires that have the money, they should be sponsoring a lot of these teams, a lot of these athletes, individual sports, and get their hands in there. Allow them to put the sauce on things without having to worry about losing their money, losing their finances, getting fined. They should be able to cover that for them. I just feel like they help move the culture, so we should be supporting them and not them having to reach for a handout from white corporations.
Let me say this one thing. I know a director that's a customer chaotic, a director at the Library of Congress here in DC, and he has neck tattoos.
Name him. Who is he? Name him.
He has
name
neck
right
tattoos.
Name him.
I would not. Why would I name that man?
Name him.
I'm not gonna name that man.
Name him.
Why would I do that?
Name him. And I'll name you 50 black people, 50 white people who wear suits and who wear suits and blouses to work, sir. Who work in corporate.
Okay, that's great for them. They look fantastic, and they look fantastic.
Hey, Chaotic, it's my boy.
They look fantastic.
Hold on, King Spark.
What does that mean?
Hey, Chaotic, I got a question for you, Chaotic.
The goddamn thing, Chaotic.
It does
mean wear damn suits.
Keep smoking Negro. It does mean something.
Hold on.
Hey, Chaotic. How many people wore suits?
For, Chaotic?
Hey, Chaotic. How many people? Hold on, King Spark, real quick. How many people wore suits that was out there?
Goddamn body.
How many people wear suits that was out on Epstein Island? Chaotic.
The same amount of. Hold on for a second. Let me ask him. Let me answer him. The same amount of Negroes that wear long tees and pro models that shoot and kill each other every day in almost every major city across America.
Exactly.
How about that?
Exactly.
So you're talking about 3 or 4 pedophiles versus 50,000, 100,000 Negroes committing crimes on a daily basis. Who wear? Hold on for a second. Who wear urban attire? Stop, man. Y'all niggas are crazy. Stop. Don't compare Epstein Island with 5 pedophiles.
Using that language, Chaotic. Stop using that language, you upstanding black gentlemen. Stop using that language.
King Spark. Whoever was on Epstein Island, I don't listen. Okay, fine. But you're talking about
you just sparked the king, boy.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I say
Come on,
something?
you gonna be
Unk
lunch.
Man
You
in
gonna
there.
be lunch today, chaotic.
All right, Unk
You gonna
Man,
be
go
How can I
ahead.
lunch.
be lunching your high, sir?
You gonna
Nobody
be
say
lunch,
King
homeboy.
Spark.
Hey,
You gonna
Nobody
be
says
lunch.
look,
Cause
You
intoxicated.
go ahead.
cause
I
you
hold on,
got,
got
real
I
too
quick.
got,
much
Hold on, real
intellectual
trigger
power.
mic, trigger
Nobody
mic.
takes
hold on,
intoxicated
real
This
quick,
what
y'all.
seriously.
hold on,
Hold on.
guys, hold on,
Hold on,
guys.
hold
Please,
on, hold on.
let's
I gotta get
coordinate
Unk Man in
ourselves
there.
very well, please.
I gotta get Unk Man in there. I ain't never seen King Spark hot, and now we know he got kryptonite, boy. Bring chaotic in. I ain't never
That's what I'm
seen.
talking about.
All
All
right,
right,
Unk Man, go ahead. You got the floor, bro.
yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right, first I'm gonna say I do enjoy your show. Keep doing your thing, man. To go back to last time, I'm gonna just fly through this real quick. Last topic. Please, women's basketball, please lower the rim so they can dunk on each other. I promise your views will
I
go
agree
up.
with that.
Yep.
Trash talking is imperative. I actually play, I coach, and I ref. Now the little kids, they get
Your
a little
mic is
out
a
of
little.
hand.
Your mic is a little staticky. I don't know if you need to turn it down a little
Okay,
bit.
okay.
But
Like the
yes,
little,
lower
is that
that
better?
damn rim. 9 feet.
So please, so they can dunk on each other. I promise your views will go up. Trash talking is good to a degree. Like kids, they taking it a little overboard. You're still young. You're not that great. You know what I mean? But so back to this topic. My brother always taught me growing up, because I grew up in foster care, so I didn't really have too many people to talk to. I ain't no father, no nothing like that. But one thing I will always, off top of the brain, remember, when you go to an interview, you dress for the job that you want. You're not about to walk in there with a tee. You know what I'm saying? I've been to plenty of interviews where I set myself, I stand out because I dress in a suit and a tie. But it's all about professionalism. Like, unfortunately, I don't normally agree with dude, but I don't want nobody selling me a house in a motherfucking tall tee. I don't want my lawyer wearing t-shirts. You know what I mean? But that's just that. But I mean, just because you're wearing this suit doesn't mean you're a great person. Let's just flat the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
But
Thank you.
so with hair, hell no, I wouldn't let if I had a son, no, you're not wearing dress, because we know how they look, how they want us to be portrayed. You know what I mean? Oh, he's a gangbanger because how we're portrayed on the TV. But like we know applications are thrown away because of names. We've already debunked all this stuff. You know what I mean? These days it's more socially acceptable to have your hair and wax because of social media. It's been put out there. Oh, you're discriminating. Oh, we know all this, bro. We know. We know that black people are held to a higher standard, so you have to act like it. You know what I mean? You have to walk like it. You have to really live at a higher standard. We know how they view us. But that's all I gotta say. My mic muted.
I,
Thank
I,
you.
I,
Right,
Thank you,
and,
guys.
and let me and let me tell y'all.
I disagree, but trigger mic.
Let me
Continue. I
say
disagree
one
on
thing
that.
about the hair, because this is something I said when I had a discussion with a bunch of blackety blacks about hair and the corporate. Ooh, look at fantasy face. A bunch of blackety blacks about hair and corporate America. It does. It doesn't apply to everybody. A few people can come through. But do y'all know what we're actually arguing for? There is no white, Asian, Middle Eastern equivalent. Everyone, especially men, has to have a shortcut, damn near, in corporate America. You know that, right? So I wasn't gonna have some big ass blown out hairstyle trying to advocate that they need to let me have it when the white man hair got to be cut short and clean shaven. The Asian man hair got to be cut short and clean shaven. Like, you see what I'm saying? This is the equivalent of black long hair, y'all. This is the
Hey Mike.
equivalent of long black hair.
Hey Mike, I
Okay,
got
that's
another
fine.
question. I got a question for the panel. I think
We're not special.
Chaotic
That's
still
all
on.
I'm saying.
I
Wait, can I
got a
address
question
this
for the panel.
before you
I just got
change
one
the topic?
question. This is
Okay.
one question. One question. Why do these same corporate upstanding white folks use all these Negro nigga street terms and try to be hip and cool and use our lingo all the goddamn time every time I turn on the damn
Man,
news?
get this hot dude off the panel, man. I rock with King Spark, but he too hot today, man.
Now tell me why
Niggas
they
smoking BCP today. Come on.
why they do that?
Guys,
Okay, I'm glad you highlighted that.
what was his
What Black
name?
Beauty? Wait. Oh, go ahead,
Go
sir.
ahead. Go ahead,
No,
Fantasy Girl,
you've
and
been
then
waiting
Relentless
patiently.
before I talk.
Go
No, you
ahead.
guys go ahead. You guys go ahead.
Okay. So what Black Beauty just posted is the key, I think.
Yeah.
The point is to make it look neat, make it look right, like the black women do. It's not like you don't have a blueprint for what to do. We have not only gone into this space and made them accept it, we styled it up and made it corporate. It looks very, very nice at work. So it can look the same for the men if they desire that. Most men don't want long hair anyway. So it's not an argument that we have to make for the majority, because the majority aren't searching trying to get dreads. I'm just saying, for the minority, we shouldn't be trying to look at them like, oh, don't be individualistic. When we see people walking around the office with blue goddamn hair or pink goddamn hair,
No,
or
not my office.
hippie looking hair that looks dirty, like they haven't washed it. And this is not in no little grungy place. This is in a very important facility. So yeah, if they can walk around like that and be accepted in that building doing their job, why can't you do the same thing? You can, and you need to make it. You need to do it and make it look good.
That's a bit of a false narrative. They're not walking around like that.
Make it look
like we just
let me
said,
tell you,
depends.
I had damn, what did I have when I worked at Nordstrom and I was about to get that admin job at the hospital? I had a mohawk. You remember the Derwin Davis? That episode, he had that dope ass mohawk going down the back. I had that joint and it was faded too, like crispy. I sat there and I got that interview like, should I cut my damn hair? And I didn't, my mom Nigerian, you know, she gonna say, cut these off your head. She didn't like it anyway. But I just went and asked some people who were doing the job. And they say, what do you think the people that work there look like that do that damn job? They said neat, clean cut, clean shaven. Any interpretation outside of anybody else about how they may interpret you, you may want to get rid of that shit. You got to get in the game before you can change it. I cut my damn hair. I went back to a Caesar. All right, because it's not really about how we view each other. It's not. It's how do other people view us? I'm sorry, I gotta play the game, bro. I gotta play the game.
He killed your confidence. If he would have boosted you and said, no, you can go in there, get that job exactly like this, you would get it. But he told you the opposite, and you got the job regardless, but you were going to get the job. Okay.
So like I said,
so here's the crazy
would have gotten the job.
Fantasy Island.
Here's the
Fantasy
crazy
Island.
Trigger Mike, what would you do if you couldn't get a job?
JP, give me a thumbs up. Who brought him up?
What would you do if you couldn't get a job, Trigger Mike? What would you do if you couldn't get a job?
Cut my damn hair. What do you mean?
What would you do if you could not get a job? If a job was not available to you tomorrow, what would you do?
I would figure out why I wouldn't get it.
You have to appeal to who's hiring.
Can I say something to this right quick?
What are the parameters for hiring? How do I need to fix myself so I'm employable? That's what I would do.
Why wouldn't
I
you
will never be
create
that
your own?
submissive.
Why wouldn't you create your own?
I got to tell you
could,
guys
but
this.
you got to come up.
Okay. If you come to any corporate, go ahead.
Black Beauty.
Mike.
Let me get a peace sign if you come on camera real quick. My bad. Go ahead, Ekin.
If you guys look at corporations, right? You have to hire number one, the best of the best. But for the best of the best to come through that corporation, number one is image. Image is very, very important. I'm telling you that because in Nigeria, I hire and fire people, right? And for you to get close to that corporate level, you got to, number one, your hair got to be low. You have to dress good. You have to smell good because you're the image of the company. It is very important. I got to tell you,
you could dress good and have your hair neat. You
because
don't have to cut your stuff off to just.
I gotta tell you, I'm telling you guys, as somebody that hire people, okay.
That sounds so. That sounds so.
I don't care. I don't care how you feel. It's all about how the image of the company. I don't give a damn how individual person feels.
Well, guess what?
Because
the hell with that
company doesn't care about your feelings. You have
to
know
the
that.
hell with that company.
And I got to tell you guys one thing about we black people, right? We as an individual always want things to revolve around us. We like things to revolve around us. And then another thing again is this, right? When people say that black people carry long hair, right? All these styling hair, dreadlocks, it's not in black history. I don't know where they got that from. The people that carry those long hairs are usually African warriors, men that went to war. Warriors are the only
Can I say something to this? Trigger Mike, can I say something to this?
Let me finish. I'll let you guys.
Let's go. Ekin, are you finished?
No. So it's those warriors that carry
Jay
those
Prince
long
and
hairs.
Black Beauty.
If they but individual people, like people that do things in the community, right? They usually carry hair that are represented. That's hair that represent image. That is why when you look at chiefs dress nice. Their hairs are cut low. Their beards are cut. The image in those levels are very, very scrutinized. But when you talk about lower people with like if you carry long hair in Africa, they regard you as the lowest of the lowest. It's been like that for thousands of years. The longer your hair is as a man, the more lower you are regarded in the community, except if you're a warrior. That's it.
Would you say that about Flavor?
Hold on, let me respond to him right quick.
Flavor is an entertainer. So
I think that's why. How long is Black Beauty? Black Beauty, I can go after. Black Beauty, he said I can go after.
Flavor is actually using the current black image. That is not an African
and he looks
image.
amazing, and he's making more money than all of us on this panel.
Well,
We're
I don't
talking
know
about
if he's
corporate
making money
America.
than
We're
all
not
of
really
us.
talking
Yes,
about.
he's
That I
doing better
don't
than
know.
all of us, sir.
Hold on, let me
I
respond
don't
right
measure
quick.
myself
Black,
with Flavor.
let me respond right quick at them, Black Beauty. This I want to say, and I watched this LSU lady, this black female basketball player. She said some stuff like I be saying about her being ghetto and all this other type of stuff. We always got the dumb ourselves down to get approval from some people, and I agree with her. If we could, this is my biggest thing. If we could accept men acting like women, dressing like a woman, talking like a woman, I know for damn sure I could wear my goddamn hair
100.
and talk how the way I want to talk, and speak how the way I want to speak.
100.
If we
Preach, brother.
If we could sit up here, it's all kinds of stuff that they could do that's unacceptable. But this is what I mean by black men, and the way this African dude talking. You're not a representation of all Africans. And Africans, you said Africans have men wearing long hair for thousands of years. You a lie.
That's a lie, Mr.
You a complete lie.
JP, let me.
Why
let
we
me
gotta be?
respond.
Why us black men got to be so powerless?
No. So, JP, I got.
Well, that
I got not
corporation
really
not meant
pushback.
for us.
I don't have pushback. I just got a statement to make. So, in a way, you're right. So, I'm not bucking against. We're talking about corporate America where you have to blend, right? So, entrepreneurialize, right? I got my own business. I work from home. I can look well. I'm about to start, doing Zoom meetings for a part-time I just took, at the college. But yeah, presentation matters when you have to blend with others. Let any black entrepreneur that's doing his own thing. If you drive trucks, I'm pretty sure you can wear your hair however the hell you want to wear it. If you own
why would you want
to? No, you can do whatever you want. And I'm not pushing any of those norms amongst black like anybody who wants to do their own thing amongst their own people. That's 100%. But I'm telling you, when you say, why should we have to do anything? I think somebody wrote in the chat, it's in his FBA blood to buck against the system. That's cool. But just understand that other people don't have to accept that shit.
No, but I see. Right,
I
I see what you're saying. That means that corporate job that I'm trying to fight so hard to be in, it's not for me, because at one point that black man gonna set a standard in line for himself. It seems like we allow people to constantly compromise us. We allow them to compromise who we are naturally, and then we shame. We get to the point where we allow these people to compromise who we are so bad, to the point where we shame our natural selves. We change our natural names. We even fix our voice up. I want to please let me say this.
No,
eventually, if we don't draw a line in the sand, eventually you're gonna have to be damn near gay to get a job. You're gonna have to talk damn near gay to get a job. That's what life is going to now. It's already bad that we got.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
That's not true, bro.
This is just not true at all.
Can I make a comment, please?
No. In fact, let's get to Black Beauty. My bad, Black Beauty. Auntie J, I see you in the back. I'm gonna come up. Black Beauty, you next, then we'll go to Auntie J.
Okay. I am not my hair. I am.
You muted, Jay Prince.
Yeah, no, but let him stay muted. Somebody else is up.
Why we gotta act masculine at these jobs?
Well, hey Jay, why don't you let Black?
How come we gotta act feminine at these jobs?
Y'all can't hear me?
Did you say why we gotta act masculine?
I
said why we can't act masculine at these jobs. Black men
No,
cannot
we
act
didn't
like
hear
they
you,
at
Black
these
Beauty.
jobs.
I'm masculine at my
This
job.
is all
I'm
I
masculine at
said.
my
This is
job. I
all
don't
I
know about
said.
you, but
You
This
can't
is all
walk
I
around there
said.
with no deep
And I
voice
know
J,
at your
JP
please,
job.
mentioned
You can't
JP,
walk
please,
around
can
there
you
That's
let
right.
talking
somebody
about
else speak?
kids and
I'm very
you got to
successful.
date.
I'm
They
gonna do what
want
I
to
All
talk.
want.
right,
They
one
want.
mic, one mic. Black Beauty's going up. Black
this
Beauty,
is
go ahead.
all I said, and I'm sure a lot of people will agree with me, especially JP. But I am not my hair. I am not the skin, and I am not your expectations. I am the soul that lives.
Bam.
Fuck you mean? I'm black. My hair don't grow long; it grow out. So I'm sorry if my hair grows out and you can't see behind my shoulders while I'm at work. I'm sorry if you don't feel comfortable by the way that I present myself. This is where I draw the line with the hair, because for me it's frustrating, because I was a girl that I grew up. I have nice ass hair. My shit grow nice. But at the end of the day, all of this keeping your hair straight shit, burning my hair every day to keep my hair straight, then having to put my shit. Right now I have some cornrows and they dusty. I got them done in Africa, been like a month. I put my wig on. Why? Because corporate fucking America. Because I've been conditioned since I was like 19 years old. But I'm so glad for the young girls that are coming up that don't have to do it, that can put their braids in from day one, that could wear their fro. These girls in my firm, they come in with their fro now. They come in with it, and they are so powerful, and they do better at their job because they're more confident about who they are. I cannot be defined by the hair that grows out my fucking head. I'm African. And that's what it is. Mr. Ikene, I understand where you're coming from, but say that the people in Nigeria them beat down. You know them beat down by the white man. And it's not to say that we don't get money as Africans, but let me tell you how it is in Jamaica. Little boys go to school with their hair, they get beat. Or at least that's how it used to be. Them get beat with the ruler, and then they get sent home and told, shave your head off. For what? A job they'll never get.
Because
They don't even have
you're installing discipline. You're trying to teach the kid that the word outside.
That's not discipline.
It's not discipline, it's assimilation. And she's trying to explain that to you. You're not even listening to her. It's assimilation because there's nothing wrong with his image as long as he's. Go ahead.
It's assimilation.
They don't even understand
It's
that.
so sad in places like Jamaica, the Caribbean, and stuff like that, because you're assimilating for nothing. You're not even going to get the job because the job is not available.
Black Beauty, here's what I have. Black Beauty, hold on, y'all. Black Beauty, here's what the problem I have with this assimilation word. Y'all assume, somebody said in the chat, black people are not a monolith. Of course we're not. So in a black culture, African, FBA, American, whatever, there will be people who like to be clean cut. There will be corporate style dudes. There will be a tribe of people that love to wear their hair a certain way. Right. They'll be like all of this. So it's not assimilation if this is who I am.
Yeah, but Mike,
I pride myself.
But you made a statement, Mike, that people should look a certain way to get a job. That's how you started this whole thing.
No. If I said should, that's not what I meant to say. What I said, they have to. You have to be clean and neat.
How's that different than assimilation then? If they have to do that,
no, but Ikene 100% explained it. The image of every company of what they want.
Who though, Mike?
Hold on.
If you can, okay.
Hold on, y'all. Because we gotta let this go. As a black man, when I go corporate when my company goes public, I want a clean.
That's you and your company.
For you.
But that's you and your company though.
That's 99% of companies.
That's not true.
Hold on for a second. But every individual should be able to determine whether they want that job that has that standard or not. And if you take that chance as a black person with your hair out natural, that's your business. You might not be able to work everywhere. So just telling people to finish some box, just so they could make it in some other man's work.
It's not even a real box. It's not even a real box.
Hold on, Mr. Rich.
Those were suits.
Hold on, y'all.
Hey, one mic, everybody. One mic.
The point is not
what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead, finish.
Well, because what I'm saying is that, listen, this is why when we get black people in high places, we don't even fucking recognize them anymore. They get rubbed and frictionized so much that when we look at them, they act like they're not even black. They don't have to be blackity black, but they lose their identity. They try so hard to assimilate into the man's culture, they forget that they have to reach back with empathy and bring people with them.
Mr. Payne, what is black?
But now, what is black? Because earlier, King Spark talked about being an individual, which I'm not going to argue against anyone being an individual. And that's what you're talking about. However, in our community, we still criticize certain people who are individuals. Y'all hate Candace Owens. You shit on Alfonso Ribeiro for having a white wife. Y'all clown Russell Wilson for being with a white girl and Michael B. Jordan. You don't accept everybody in our community, but yet you want to be accepted for being yourself by everybody else.
You can't say y'all though like that. I can't say y'all.
Okay, then let chaotic truth be chaotic truth. Then let fantasy island girl be fantasy island girl.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody cares about these people genuinely. Nobody's like, for somebody to hate them, they have to actually give a fuck. They don't care about Candace Owens. They don't care about Kanye.
Yes, they do. Because if they don't care, then how come every time she says something, a lot of black people are on her ass?
Because it's popular.
I like her too. I don't have no problem with Candace Owens.
I don't have an issue with Candace Owens. I'm subscribed to Candace Owens.
I have an issue with people like
that. Okay, that's cool, but I'm talking about this. I'm talking about the idea of black culture in which we're telling people, oh, you're not black. What is that?
It's the same thing that it's always been. You know how many times I've been told I wasn't black? Stop acting like this is some new phenomenon. People tell
it's not a new phenomenon, but you all are calling it assimilation to fit into the corporate world. But you're also doing the same exact thing when it pertains to being in the black community. What do you want us to act like?
You have to fight that.
Act like ourselves.
Hold on.
And stop trying to put on a face.
Y'all. I gotta get.
Then let everybody be themselves, regardless of who they are. Then
that's exactly what I'm advocating for.
I'm just making a.
Y'all, I gotta get to these super chats.
Okay.
All right. Female sports is a joke anyway. To critique women in sportsmanship is like asking, should a mountain climber not litter? Some places you just don't need to be, regardless of societal rules. $10, my man says, but say, though, on the cool, to the black folk who voted for Biden, you know the Ghetto Boys song, once you vote for them vote them in, they don't know you. Once you vote them in, they
don't know who you are.
Jack for you.
Exactly.
Advanced perception. Champions get the invite. No consolation prizes. That's what we're talking about. Elite players earn the right to taunt. Advance. That's kind of true. They do taunt either way. King Spark filibustering because he don't know what he talking about. He's the type of guy who keep us back. Oh no, you got smoke, King Spark. The real Pookie, Fantasy Island. You remember you are talking to Beta Man. Trucker Yale, $5. Chaotic. There are blacks with dreads and professional. They rock suits. Stop playing yourself. All right. So let me get Auntie J in here. Real quick, boy, this is heated.
Hey, Trigger Mike,
I know how to get the panel.
Trigger Mike, can I ask this guy a question? I just want to make a quick statement right by you, Trigger Mike.
Real quick. And I got to switch the topic.
Hey, do you like this? Because this is my thing with people like Candace and stuff like that. It's ironic that black people get into higher positions when they start bashing and blaming other blacks and to like protect whites. Like if and this is another thing, right? If just pearly things could sit up here and hire racist people and all this other type of stuff, get to speak how they feel about us and all this other type of stuff, you mean to tell me how come we always got to be these perfect people for everybody else? I mean, why we can't be perfect for what we want to be? I don't want to be like how they want me to be. I want to be me. We shouldn't have to always. We've been trying to condition ourselves to be accepted from these motherfuckers for over 400 years, and they still don't respect us. How many more years we got to go through that bull crap? I don't suggest no black person.
What makes you guys think that the way people dress in the office is white? What makes you guys think that the way people dress in the office is white?
You know why I think it's white? Because when I'm in
the dressing is white.
I'll tell you why. Because when I'm in Lagos, the men that go, I live right in a narrow state, right behind the Access Bank headquarters in Lagos. When I walk around the Access Bank headquarters where I bank, the gentlemen wear suits, but they don't wear the ones that we wear with the tie. They wear what you have on. That is a black man. That is the African man's suit. So what
that's our suit, yes.
But it's a suit. My man to dress like how you're dressed, as opposed to
we wear the stuff. You remember?
When
okay,
in
guess what?
Rome.
Guess what?
But it's
When
ours.
in
Beautiful,
Rome.
a black beauty. Let me interject a little bit. You also do know that the senior level of management don't even wear what I wear. They wear the the Abada
Yes, the
stuff,
one with
right?
the coat like Buhari.
Abuba?
Yes.
Yeah, that the Abuba. That's the one that they
And it
wear.
looks better.
But guess what? Look at
That's
their
us,
face.
Mr.
But
Italy.
look at
That's
their face.
us.
Look at their face. Look at their face. They are clean
Listen, another
cut.
thing is we gotta stop taking all the hair off our black man's face. We are not children. You're not a little boy. That's another assimilation tactic. Taking all your hair.
Okay.
You are a king. You
All
are
right,
No,
a
you're
lion.
not a king. No,
You
I'm
are
not
a
a king. No,
lion.
I'm not a king. No,
I
I'm
was
not
gonna
a
say, I'm
king.
not a king. Nobody.
I'm
I
not a
didn't
king.
competition.
No.
I didn't
All these
competition.
king
You know,
queens
We
thing,
might
no,
not be
I'm
kings,
not.
but we
I'm a
don't gotta
chief.
act like
next
peasants
topic,
You
y'all.
see,
I
I'm
gotta
a
get to the
chief.
next
I'm
topic.
a chief,
We might
right?
not be
That's the
kings, but we
title
don't have
that
to
I
act like
have,
no
but I'm not a
peasants.
Man, you
king.
should
All
be
right, y'all.
king of your reality, man. I
No,
don't know
no,
You
no,
get
no,
what
no.
I'm
I'm a
saying?
chief,
Oh
but
what
I
you
don't
no,
got
get
into
involved.
y'all,
no.
man.
We as
No,
black
I don't know
people
no.
what
think
you got
so
I'm
into
a
low of
chief,
y'all.
but
ourselves.
not a
We
king.
think
All
so
right.
low
I
of
No,
don't
no.
know.
ourselves that
I
when they
don't know
say
Let's
what
you're
you
bring
a
up
got
the
You
king,
only
next
into
have
y'all.
one
topic,
we
y'all.
don't
king.
agree.
You only have
We
one
think
No,
king
so
in the
low
I
of
community
don't
at
know
the
what
time.
All
happened.
right.
Only one king.
Let me
I'm
bring
not a
up the
king.
next topic. I'm gonna start with Auntie J. She hadn't
Yeah.
gotten in here yet. Auntie J, you can speak on anything you like, but I'm gonna bring the next topic is, our natural bodies gonna make a comeback? You can speak to that or the one before if you want to answer that as well. We'll start with you. I'm gonna drop down so my man Israel can come up.
Shout out to Trigger Mike and the panel. How's everybody doing? I want to say something about what Chaotic said about the suits. I think that's your own personal preference at certain times or certain entities. You know, just to walk around in a suit doesn't tell me anything, about you other than you wearing a suit. And you wearing a suit versus him wearing a running jumpsuit, it's just him wearing a sweatsuit and you wearing a suit. And long as you carry yourself as a man, what's the problem? That's why I got my hair cut. I got my hair cut short. And I don't care who don't like it. My husband don't have a problem with it. I'll wear a wrap on my head like this and I'll do it any kind of way because that's what I want to do. And that's what I feel comfortable with. You understand? I think we have to get out of the way of trying to conflate things and make all of us alike. JP, I like the way he wear his dreads. I like the way Fantasy Island wear her hair. You see what I'm saying? I like the way people look in their own natural way. I really do. I don't see a problem with it. Now going into corporate, of course you have to have a certain decor, but it doesn't have to be a suit. It could be a nice shirt and a pair of pants and a tie. You do not have to wear a suit to get the job. You still have to present yourself and you must, conform to the interview. Like, yeah.
And we got to realize
Wait,
some of these
JP, can
jobs
I
is
say
not
this?
for us.
Hold on, can I say this real quick? Hey, yo,
Some of these
Chaotic.
jobs is not for
hold
us.
on, fam. Can I say this real quick? What's up, Chaotic? How you doing, man? How's the panel doing? Yo, Chaotic, why would you put out you did a lot of talking about what someone said about you and defamating your character. Yo, can y'all move that banner, please, so I can be seen? Thank you. Yo, you did a lot of talking about what someone said about you and defamating your character and so forth and so on. But yet you put out that I did something that I did not do. And instead of coming and talking to me or asking me about it, you did a stream about it and you put that information out there. I'm a new YouTuber. So that could be hurtful to my career or hurtful to what I'm trying to do. And you just put out there that I cheated or I did something that I didn't do. And now that's totally wrong, brother.
And you couldn't come to him and
Stand
tell
on it,
him.
Chaotic.
Auntie J, let him
Stand on it,
talk.
Chaotic.
Let him talk. Let him talk, y'all. Don't let him talk. You muted,
I don't
Chaotic.
appreciate that.
Chaotic, you muted. Auntie J.
I blacked out, sir. It wasn't anything personal. If that's the case, I apologize. I don't know. I mean, normally you would show whether somebody did cash app you to bring Tommy back. I didn't see that, and it was nothing personal. I was trying to say that I didn't see that in my diatribe. But if somebody did pay for Tommy to come back, the 500, then I apologize. And if
Yeah, they
anybody
absolutely
else,
did,
and I'll
Chaotic.
repeatedly say
And
that.
chaotic, apologize for talking about this good goddamn weed I'm smoking.
Wait, hold
Apologize for
on.
that
No,
shit
wait, come
too.
on,
And
King Smart. Wait,
apologize.
come on, Auntie J, stop. Wait, one at a time, for real, because this is serious. Like, this is
Sorry,
not,
It
Israel.
is. I saw.
Israel, like I said, I apologize. If that's the case, if somebody did pay for Tommy to come back up, I apologize. But all I'm saying is that I didn't see the Cash App for him to be brought back up. Now that's all I'm saying.
Well, chaotic. You saw when I dropped him down, right? When it was paid for Tommy, I dropped him down. He was down for a substantial amount of time, and then I was saying, hey, and in all fairness, right? I was saying in the midst of someone sent me the Cash App to drop Tommy. I didn't know if it was you or anybody else. All I know is someone sent me a Cash App to drop Tommy, right? In the midst of that, I was in the midst of saying, look, Tommy is a made man. As I was saying that, the Cash App was hit, so I honored the Cash App. I honored it, right? And I dropped Tommy. And then he was down for a significant period of time.
And you're saying somebody paid?
Yes, sir. Someone paid to bring him back up.
Okay. I apologize if that's the case. And I will make a public announcement on my panel next time I do a live stream. All I'm saying is that I didn't see that. Let's move forward. But I also did give you your props for you're a great content creator, etc. But I did black out. My apologies.
No problem. I accept that and respect you, man. But people was coming to me like, yo, you cheated, chaotic. I'm like, what y'all talking about? Yo, who said that? Yo, you cheated the Cash App. And yo, that's listen, because I'm not monetized. Listen, I'm not monetized yet, chaotic. So the only way I get any kind of compensation for my time or for my talent or for my energy is through the Cash App. You know what I'm saying?
Now, Israel, with all due respect, though.
But what chaotic got to do with that?
Hold on,
I see where
y'all can't
Israel's coming
hijack
from.
the show though.
I
know you want to.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah. King Smart. I just real quick.
We still got a whole show. We still got a whole show.
Yes,
we got
sir.
a whole topic.
My apologies.
I got it.
Sorry about that.
No doubt, King Smart. Salute to y'all. Salute to the thing.
Yeah, he deep. But if you got something on the topic though, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, we always like to hear what you got to say.
No, I just wanted to square that.
Can I ask the panel a question quickly, Jay Prince? Jay Prince, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I'm not trying to be funny, but if there are tribal groups that put plates in their lips in Africa, and there are also East Asian women who put rings around their necks to make their necks longer. Now, it's not a lot of people who do this practice. Are you telling me that you wouldn't mind a woman with a plate in her lip doing business with you? Like, let's say you go to a restaurant and it's a woman with a plate in her lip.
If put like this, if it's not going to affect me physically, and it can be protected through the health codes, as far as like slime not dripping and stuff like that, of course I would want that. But if outside of that, if it's not going to affect me, why not? I mean, would I date a woman like that? No. But at the same time, I'm not going to shame her. And if I was a boss, I'm not going to not hire her because this is what they believe in. This is who they are. We hire a lot of people. Americans hire a lot of people that get to stick to their culture. You got the Muslim, Islamic people. They get to wear cover up their whole body. It's all kinds of stuff. My thing is, why is black people always got to get conform and that's you want to on one breath y'all want to talk about y'all masculine men and black women should respect y'all, but every day you showing black women that you is very submissive as fuck, and you not excuse me using that word, you very submissive. You got other men treating you like a puppy, telling you, oh, you can't be your natural self. We're gonna need for you to change all that. If a corporate job can't set my dress, with that the hell with that corporate job. Why is black men? It's like, y'all, we chase money too much until the point where eventually we gonna all be walking around here with purses and dresses and sounding like a whole female because we don't draw no line in the sand. All to get a check and want to feel like, oh well, I work in corporate. Man, fuck a corporate. That corporate job don't represent you at the end of the day. It represents them at the end of the day.
JP, what's the dress code for?
When I think of corporate, I don't think it are black asses.
Okay, what is the dress code for we blacks? What is the dress code for we blacks?
Whatever you want to wear.
whatever you want to. I mean, you go to the job. It depends on the job.
I
They got a
can go
uniform. You wear the uniform, but I'm not
depend
finna
on
cut
the
my stuff.
job. Depend on the job. So if the job requires you to cut off your stuff, what do you do?
Don't work for that job.
Different
Work for
job.
another
You
job.
get a different
job.
job.
Or
Yes,
own your own business.
that
Start
is
your own business. This is
Start
America.
your own
Start
But
your
you
own
know, it's
business.
not everybody that has a
I don't
dreadlock that can
I
start
don't
his
give
own
a damn
business,
about a
right?
job that
You asked the
makes to where I
question,
gotta.
okay?
I don't give a damn
If a
about a job
corporate
that
guys,
makes to where I gotta conform to be
if a
to
corporate,
get
if a
accepted. Fuck that
corporation
job.
doesn't want you to wear a certain code, don't
don't work
find
there.
a different job and start your own business. That's it.
That's
I
the
mean, all
answer.
this other horse shit that
That's
everybody
what I'm
has to
saying.
conform to do that. Everybody
Not,
doesn't
It's
want to
not
do
like
that.
Nigeria. We have options here, Mr. Ikani. It's not like one job for every 100 people where you got to fight for the job. If he don't want that job, he could start his own thing. He could literally come on YouTube, create a business. Like, Mr. Ikani, this is America. You understand that, Abi?
Right.
How do you get the money? How do you get the money to start that job? I
He
mean,
can
start
work
your
in
own
the
business.
You
government.
don't have to cut your hair to
necessarily
get
need
the
money.
money to start
Right,
that
you don't
job. Come
necessarily
on.
need
You
money.
mean
but you
a
need
person?
money.
You
He's
mean
asking
a
how do you
teenager with dreadlock
get
can
the
never
money?
be successful to do something
Listen, I'm
else when you
clean.
got
I'm clean
dreadlocks?
cut.
Oh,
Listen,
shit.
I'm
This
clean
is
cut.
disappointing
Listen,
to
hold on.
watch
By
It
all
is.
metrics,
black
but
men
listen,
talk like
It
that.
hey
is.
JP, by all metrics, I'm clean cut, right? But what I'm saying to you is, if you want to wear your hair in locks, if you want to put it twisted and twisted up, if you want to wear it bald, if you want to wear it in a fade, it don't matter. This is America, and that's your expression, and you should have the freedom to express how you want to express. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want a particular job and you want that job and you feel inclined enough to cut your hair, cut your hair. If not, then don't. Like, it's that simple. Like, it shouldn't be that hard. Like, why
So
are we
what are
trying to?
we?
Why are we? Wait, hold on. Why are we trying to implement and put our moral compass and our expectations and our preferences on somebody else? I can't stand that, man. That's the thing I love about America is you could do what you want to do. You choose what you want to do.
You can't do what you want to do in
You
America.
can do what you want to do.
That's
It's
why a lot of people
consequences. You can
yeah,
do
because
whatever
they
you
think they
want to
can
do.
what
It's
they
just
want to do.
consequences.
Yes,
You can
you
do what you
can.
want to
There are
do.
consequences to what you do.
Oh, it is consequences,
Yeah,
but
but
you
that's
can do
it.
it.
But we can do what we want to do.
It's
You
not
have to
the
be scared.
consequences to
We
take,
are
though.
not conformed to a
Every
certain.
individual
Mr.
man
Right,
has
we're
a
not conformed to a certain way to dress.
You don't have to be
We
scared,
have to
Ikene.
stop this as
You don't have
black
to be
people. We
scared.
have to
No,
stop.
no, no, no,
We
no.
must be
You have to
scared.
stop.
I'm
We're
not
not
scared.
buying
I'm
it,
not
It's
scared
an
of
fam.
African
anything.
thing. It's
We're
an
not
African
We
going,
have
thing.
to
fam.
let people know that
I worked in
this is
hospitals
Stop
with
being
how
our
we
scrubs
tell
and I
natural
had
our
my
self.
women that
dreads.
they can be whatever they
One
want to
mic.
be. We
I had
tell
my
our
One mic.
dreads in
women all these things.
hospitals.
Bro,
You can
somebody
be
got to give up
whatever
the
you
mic.
want to be. And we have the number one highest majority of women single with children and no husband
Has
because we've
nothing to
always
do with
told
your
our
hair.
women.
That's not the
Has nothing to do with
conversation
your
that
That
we're
is
hair.
having
a
right now.
Right,
fact.
that's why
This
we're
is not
talking
the
about
same
that.
conversation.
Ah,
This is
What they
not
got
the
to do with
same
anything?
conversation that we're
it's
having
the
right
same
now.
conversation because
No,
you're
it's
telling
not.
people that they can,
No, it's
there's
not.
That's
them
right,
can
and
be
you
You're
move the
children, do
conflating,
whatever you
goalpost.
want to do. You
conflating and trying
cannot.
to move the
That
goalpost.
You
This is
you
not
moved
the
the
cannot
same
do
goalpost.
conversation.
whatever you
You
want to
moved
do.
it.
No, you
I
cannot
go
Hey,
get
to a
out.
couple
Israel,
jobs with
No,
men
you
You
that
can
wear
do
cannot.
whatever you
Israel,
want to do.
Israel,
That's like being a
Israel.
Let me say,
What
puppet.
haircut? What?
can I
Titans with the $5 super chat says, I wonder if that black astronaut can wear dreads down to his back and tats on his face to work. That's a good question,
Shit,
Titans. You guys
might
answer
as
that question.
well nigga going to the
Hey,
moon.
Jay Prince, when did you try to be an astronaut?
never.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Okay,
But Jay Prince,
please
would
carry
you
on.
want
Please
Jay
carry
Prince,
on.
would you want an astronaut? Would you be comfortable with an astronaut having dreads
If he
on
can
the
fit
next
it under his
artist
helmet,
Why?
on the next
Why?
artist?
What's
I never
uncomfortable
even seen
about
an
it?
astronaut.
I
Hold
wouldn't
on,
give
hold
a
on, hold on,
fuck.
hold on, hold on.
That
What's
don't matter.
uncomfortable about it? It's just some way that is the way that hair twists and that hair fall. It just do something to your soul. What's uncomfortable about it,
Chaotic.
sir?
Yeah, chaotic. It seems like to me
No,
that you
what part of
always
it?
trying to
They don't hear
separate
how
yourself.
they don't allow the
No,
white man to
chaotic
make
always try to
shame to
separate
be
himself
shameful
from the
to be
black
black.
race. If you
This
the
is
black
If
chaotic, your
if
mama
God want us
black.
if God want us to
hold on for a second. This is a question from the chat. I didn't ask this question. This is a super chat. Auntie J,
it
this
was
is
answered already. It
this
was
is a super
answered
chat.
already.
Chaotic, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So if if God wanted us to have us black men to have short hair, how come he let it? How come our hair is able to grow out the way long as
God ain't got
like
nothing
it
to do
is
with this
now? If
corporate
God,
America, bro.
this is God, right?
God doesn't have anything to do with
Can I answer this question,
corporate
guys?
didn't have no control of this.
Can I answer
White
this question?
people grow longer hair
You have
than
to
we
appeal
do.
to them.
Can I
Know
answer this
You have to
that.
question?
appeal to them.
We don't grow long. We grow out. You
Can
should
I
know that.
answer this question? Jay Prince, if the white man created an institution, if the board of directors are white, if the C-suite executives are white, then yes, I'm going to act as if I'm in Rome. Until you blacks build your own corporations, you can hire whoever and implement whatever dress code you want.
Why
He
you
probably
so
do
damn
everything.
submissive that way?
No.
Where's the
He said
fight in that?
he gonna do.
Submissive?
But
Listen.
Chaotic,
Hey,
this is the problem
Prince.
that I
He
have with
gonna.
my
Their
black people.
stuff.
Hey,
It's
he's
theirs.
gonna do.
Yeah, but
He's gonna
chaotic.
do
Okay,
But
everything that they
chaotic, you act
do.
like that's the only
hold on, let
type
me
of
have this
workers
Think
to
pushback.
work
about
in
that.
Chaotic, can I
corporate.
give you some pushback,
We
No,
chaotic?
Think
gotta
about
listen.
that.
we gotta have
Chaotic, can I
Chaotic
give you
act
some
like
pushback?
chaotic. You act like the
Hold on,
corporate
Auntie J,
world
please
is
let
the
me have this
only
pushback with
job.
chaotic. I got him trapped right here.
There's no pushback, Jay, because it's theirs. Did
Right,
you start?
I understand that.
Did black people start
Was he
Microsoft?
So you
It
respect
doesn't
who?
matter.
Hold on once, Auntie J. I got him right here. So you respect that's the white man stuff, so they can make up their own rules. Well, it's funny that black men like yourself, y'all come up here bash black women for doing whatever they want to with their body and what they own, and you want to have this control and dominion over what women do, and you got all the smoke and pushing back on what they decide to do with their life and how they decide to carry themselves and operate out in their lives. And you got black men like you willing to push back at and try to shame them, but when it comes to white men, you conform.
How does it always get back to women though? That's what I would like to know. How
Because
Israel, let me not forget something real quick. I want to say something to
our
you,
aggression
Israel.
has been
You do
displaced.
owe
We come
Trigger
at women
Mike
because it's easy to come at.
$200.
We come at other black people because it's
who?
easy. But now we talking
You
about
owe
we got to
Trigger Mike
conform to the white
$200
man
for interrupting
rules.
the show for your beef.
We got to conform to the white man rules. But you can't
I tell you
conform
what,
to the black
Mr.
race.
Enike, come and get
That's
it.
it crazy.
Come and get it, Mr. Enike. If you could get it,
I
come
could
get
get
it.
I could get it. You owe
Okay.
Trigger Mike $200.
Wait a minute.
Okay, no, you
For
come and get
interrupting the
it.
show.
I love you, man. You come and get it.
I'm
Okay,
disappointed
giving
in
these
black
men
men.
the Waka
Fake,
Flocka
boy.
locks
Hey.
and tax with your social security number and letting them do your taxes. You want your fiduciary to look like that, guys? Anybody want to answer this question?
No.
Man, it's the same bullshit though, man.
No.
Listen, why? Listen,
Y'all is
the answer to
some
this whole
whitewash
thing is.
ass.
Let me just kind of say something.
No,
Everybody's just
I
going
don't think
around
that
in a
makes
line.
sense.
If a guy wants a corporate job, he'll have to do corporate things. But that's not the only fucking way to success.
Yes.
If a guy,
Thank you.
Thank you.
if a guy wants to wear his dreadlocks and he's on his own purpose, he'll figure out a way to do what he has to do without conforming. Everything else is just bullshit conversation, man. You know, I don't have to go to the corporate job. Hey, yo, guess what? There are some corporate jobs that let a motherfucker wear dreadlocks. I just saw, and that's beside the point. I just saw Jay-Z, right? He's at the top of his game now. He's got the ugliest fucking dude I've ever seen. And he's making $1 billion deals. And I mean, you know, so we got to stop saying we got to conform into some blackity black box so we could be appeasing to white people. We need to stop that.
I do have a question. So we got to stop. So that's a bad example, Mr. Rich. That's a bad example.
That's bad. He's a billionaire,
You
bro.
cannot use Jay-Z. That's what we're saying.
What I'm just trying to say, but don't try to discount everything else I said just because I mentioned his name.
I can create multiple versions of me doing my method who have homes, who have real chance of having the same or better life than every single one of their counterparts, i.e. Nigerians in America. We make more than everybody, and we black. We dark.
Chaotic always say we don't have no buildings. We don't have no schools. Oh, my bad.
But that Jay-Z example is the same reason you got 37-year-old black men out
here.
here
You can't discount everything I said just because I mentioned Jay-Z. I'm just saying
that's not why. That's not why they trying to be rapping.
Bad example. It's okay.
Mr. Penn, I do have a question for you.
You did
no,
make a good
I want
point,
to fight against. No, I want to fight
Can
back
I-
against
hey,
what Trigger
real
Mike just
quick,
said.
can I
Wait a second.
and
Wait a
you know
minute.
what?
Wait a minute.
I noticed
Chaotic.
that y'all just gonna disregard my question at the bottom, so sure. Let's keep on the
No. What's your question, Trigger Mike?
It was about BB. We're never
but
BBL.
that question couldn't connect. The question that was posted couldn't connect because
All
I
right,
was
let
trying
me
to
let me
figure out
ask
what
this
the person
question
was
because
saying.
Fantasy Island, you're gonna push back. Let me ask this question because this is actually happening now. Do you think black athletes are losing market share in pro sports? And what I mean by that is that, remember what I said about Iverson earlier, the talent, in any sport, I have no idea what to attribute it to. Maybe it's in our DNA. If black people start playing it and are disciplined, I don't believe anybody can really beat us in anything. I think the problem is we have too many undisciplined players. That's why they can never reach their peak, right? So if you count the last 20 NBA championships, who was the star player? It was a married man who has his life in order, who takes care of his woman. So disciplined people win ultimately. Now you see Luka, if y'all don't know, Luka Doncic is on par to beat all LeBron James records. All right. And it's going to be more white players in the NFL. You look at not Christian McCaffrey. Who's that white receiver? Cup. You look at these white dudes out dominating. So I'm saying if black players don't get it together, they're going to lose market share to these dudes. What do y'all think? We'll start Fantasy Island. You start, and then we're going to go. All
right. Well, okay. I think black athletes are going to lose the market share, but mostly to biracials. Well, it depends on if in the future they see biracials as black or if they see them as biracials. But if more people start seeing them as biracial, I think
they will always be black. That. Come on now, you know.
I don't know. I don't see them that way. But if more people start seeing them as biracial, then they will lose that majority aspect. But if they are still seen as black, then it's going to be the same because that's what we're turning more towards. More mixed, more interracial, more browning, less white. So I don't think there's going to suddenly be a surge of pure white people in the NBA.
Hey, Fantasy Island, let me say this one thing for everybody for this whole conversation. Do y'all understand? 85% of y'all are not going to get what I'm about to say. But do y'all understand the concept that all money ain't good money? Have y'all ever heard that? All money ain't good money.
Yes, we've all heard that
That's
phrase.
all I gotta
but
say,
what?
man.
Okay.
Because what I'm trying to say is that
this is why black people ain't got
this is what no.
This is why black people ain't got no damn money now.
No. Let me tell you something. You know what?
What the hell is that?
Hey, Fantasy, what I'm trying to say is that do y'all not have any type of moral code or any type of ethics or any type of any goddamn thing?
Yes,
talking about a dollar?
Where does that come
all
from?
y'all got?
Where does that come from?
They
Where
are
are you getting that
corporate
perception?
prostitutes.
Where are you getting that perception?
Came on the screen. Hold up.
Where are you getting that perception?
Hold up. My dude that came on the screen looking like Debo, puffing a whole J on the screen.
Yeah,
is asking people about their moral code.
You know what that's called? That's called full. That's in the spirit of full transparency. I smoke, so you can watch me smoke.
It's not about full transparency.
What about that? What about after that?
Hold up.
What am I doing?
Hold on. You know who wouldn't smoke a J on the stream? A corporate dude in a.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with the question on the floor?
What does that mean?
What
it
does
has
that have
nothing
to do
to do
with
with anything
You want to have
about.
You want to have a salary conversation with the J smoking dude?
No. Why don't we have?
What are you talking about?
Some order to what we're trying to do? The question on the floor is: do you think black athletes are losing market share? I mean, why don't we just go around the horn? Everybody will get their turn, man. Let's just, have some order to what we're trying to do. I mean, you're next after her, I guess. Go ahead.
Man, y'all act like black male prostitutes, corporate prostitutes.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, Jay Prince. Let them go. Let you go in order, man. Come on, Jay Prince. Go ahead, Egnate.
Put it this way, right? From business point of view, yes, black men are going to lose. I'm going to side with Island Girl on this one. If the demography remains what it is, by making biracial black and not biracial itself, yes, black people will maintain the same ranking. But like Trigger Mike said, there is a lot of things that will make us lose what we have. And most importantly is indiscipline. I always say it on my show, indiscipline is everything. Indiscipline breaks a man, breaks you down, makes you not to achieve, even when you have that talent, when people know that you have the talent. Indiscipline creates certain kind of resentment in you because of what? You're just not conforming yourself. You're not showing level of discipline. You don't have straight head. So if you look at our community, right? Before the 70s, who used to be one of the most disciplined people, even under many rules, British rules, white supremacist interference in our culture, we were disciplined. Discipline leads to you having a good image. So when you have a good image, people will respect you. You can have your hair however you want to have it, right? But how do you pack it? How is that hair packaged? Do you keep it clean at all times? Does it smell good? Because you got to understand one thing, right? You might pack your hair in a different way, but when people look at two different people,
What's
is
that word? Is
rejected.
that what is that packaged?
Packaged.
Okay, because you pack.
Yeah.
Okay, packaged.
Yeah, packaged.
Okay.
So when you look at two different people, one person packed his or her hair very well, while the other person packaged their hair chaotic. I'm sorry for using the word chaotic. But if you look at it, right, one is accepted. We're talking about the athlete. One is accepted, one is not accepted. Why? Is because the other one is more presentable. They take care of their hair, they smell good, everything about them looks good. The same thing applies to athletes. If you look at it, some of our athletes have high level of misconduct in terms of personal behavior, marital behavior, even on court and off court. And those things affect their individual prestige and personality. So conducting yourself very well brings about you having a good image. Good image makes you to be liked by people, and that will also bring more money to your coffer. Okay.
All right, so
what's that last word?
That went one ear and out the other, Nikki.
It's my turn. Let me go.
I'll do anything for a doubt.
It's my turn. Let me go. I mean,
They sell their souls for some money, boy.
First of all,
what was that last word?
Hold
on, Mr. Rich. Mr. Rich, let me get the super chats and you're next.
What's a kafir? What's a kafir? What does that mean? Like a cow?
No, koffer. Koffer means account. It's like an account. Koffer.
Okay.
All right. Pookie says alpha scared hair will affect their livelihood. What? I don't know.
I understood what he said. These so-called alpha males.
Oh, are you an alpha male? Are you an alpha male, JP?
I'm definitely an alpha male. Matter of fact, men that think like me is more alpha. Alpha male don't
he's an infamil.
Determine who they should be in life.
Put me up. These guys cover their face up. They don't
alpha
want
male do not determine. Do not let.
Hey, wait, Trigger Mike. Did he just say infamil?
Switch me out.
He's an infamil. What did you say?
He might have. I'm gonna play it back.
Hey,
Miss Slice, $10.
We are never let another man determine how you should operate in life.
That's
JP. So if you're gonna get arrested, isn't that a man telling you how you're gonna operate? If you're gonna show up to court,
if it by force, then you don't got another choice. But I'm not just about to be willingly. I'm not about to just be willingly.
Let's not
I'm not going to be willingly to do. I'm not willingly to.
We're gonna debate this later. Let me finish these super chats. We are all human beings living on this beautiful universe. Respect is necessary. I agree.
And please take this banner down when you finish, please.
Got you, no doubt. One Titans, $5. I wonder if the black astronaut can wear a dress down his back and tats on his face to work. Ms. Grizz, you give in the black men with Waka Flocka dreads, your social security number, and letting them do your taxes. You want your fiduciary to look like that? It's funny how black men get trashed for not being able to work in corporate by black women, then trash it when it takes for them to do it. Oh, that's facts. $5, Darius Horton. Appreciate that. They have to calculate for everything in space for in case situations. Same for women. Either way, they both have to have short hair for a reason. And in the military too. All right. You got helmets, you got all that type of stuff. You got to shave your face too. Grizz Treats. To get that gas mask on, you got to shave your face. Grizz Treats, $2. Lowe's hires felons and everything. There's a your lane. If y'all want to work at Lowe's, there you go. Nothing wrong with working at Lowe's. Y'all leave them alone. Bob, my man, Bob, $20. Appreciate that. Appearance is like language. The more you're like those in power, the better you're going to be received. No one would encourage their child to speak broken English as a form of identity. That should be the same for appearance. Damn, my man Bobby spitting.
No, hey, Trigger Mike, listen, nobody over the age of 26 should be working at Lowe's professionally. Okay.
Nobody is advocating. You guys are acting like you're advocating for people to go around bundling with jobs. That's not what we're doing.
All right.
Can I say that some people only got the aptitude for Lowe's, man?
It ain't all about the money. Always come from a certain looking demographic.
It's always about the money, man.
Bob, $2. JP looks like he's watching a WNBA game. All right.
And y'all wonder why y'all black women don't respect y'all.
All right,
Okay,
Mr. Rich,
so-
take it away. Go around.
Yeah, so listen, first of all,
You say me or
JP, man? Come
It's
on,
Mr.
man.
Rich. It's Mr. Rich.
I thought you said me. My bad.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Listen, the NFL and NBA have some of the lowest rates of all bad shit that you guys are talking about anywhere. These guys, the people they put on TV to smash them, I mean, their percentages of child abuse, their percentage of battering of women, their percentages of drug use, all that kind of, maybe, well, not marijuana, by the way. But the bottom line is that the black men in those two sports aren't going nowhere. They're not going anywhere but up. They have fashion. They're better than they ever been in both shape and in their standards of play. I mean, so this whole notion that they're going down is just absolutely ridiculous. Now, the world is getting bigger, and the African brothers are coming in, as well as the European brothers came in, and the African brothers are coming in. So the state of the game is getting better because a lot of those guys are more fundamentally sound. So and that's better for the NBA and the NFL for whatever they do. So Cooper Kupp is still a unicorn, but he still ain't gonna usurp all the black receivers out there. That's crazy. Now let me finish this. As far as the interracial brothers coming in, first of all, interracial marriage, intersex, interfaith marriage, internationality marriage, and all that other kind of shit. All that's just evolutionary. It's all evolutionary. No matter what we say on this panel, the fact that the world is smaller and people are finding out that there's very little difference in life between any of us. And it's just an evolutionary thing. But how does that mixed race person, if they're mixed with black, how do they identify themselves? It's not how we identify them. How do they identify themselves? Listen, Patrick Mahomes.
Lost.
Wait, let me finish. He's like a white boy to me, but he never argues when people call him black. I never hear him argue. Right? He could, but he really doesn't, because he has a certain reality he knows he's living under. So it's not up to us to say whether that guy's black. And then, listen, the brothers who are coming into the NBA and the NFL, it's the white girls who are smart enough to buddy up with them when they're in high school, when they're in college. The black women don't even want to fuck with them because they ain't there yet. But the white women are all under their jocks and shit. If he gonna pick me when he gets that big contract, that's why every NBA and NFL draft got all of these snow bunnies next to the brother. So because the white women are not as stupid as the black women on this feminist kick. So
I look at mixed people like they my stepbrothers.
Anyway, go ahead, JP.
All I want to say, like, again, I look at mixed people like they my stepbrothers. But this the thing, man. We got a black man. Y'all think y'all saying something good. Y'all think y'all coming on here and y'all really saying some shit.
I thought I was.
What it making you look like? Just cause you get into these corporate spaces, then y'all want to make fun of black men who y'all think that can never get in those spaces, as if that's just a space to be in. If I got to conform and change who I am, and I'm not really welcome there, they kind of put me there by really force. When you think about all of the NFCCW, NACCP rules, acts, so you're not really welcome there. And then so about them not really really want you there. They telling you, well, okay, make me feel better to have your black ass here. Cut off all your fucking hair.
That's not
Matter
even
of fact,
topic
your
right now,
voice
man.
too.
Like,
Hold on, your voice too deep. Like tone up, like squeak up your voice a little bit. Make me feel comfortable for having your black ass at my job. And you niggas is willing to like to bow down to that. Like I don't see y'all
AP,
as no
don't you have
soldiers.
decor? Don't you like?
I don't
Don't
Wait,
you
see
like
y'all
wait,
as no
wait.
decorum?
No,
soldiers. I
no,
see
no, no,
y'all
no,
Don't
as
you
no.
like
Can
plain
decorum?
you
topic
guys.
right
wait?
now.
Let the guy
Jay
finish.
Prince, can you address this topic too? Do
No.
you think black athletes are losing
God
market
damn.
share in pro sports?
Could be. I like that point what you said earlier, Island Girl. When you was talking about it depends on how they look at the view the biracials, because that's the same thing with anything, all these careers. When you talk about like blacks and stuff like that, they use these biracials as blacks. So if like for an example, I'm finna conflate the two. If I want to hire a black, I don't have to get a dark skinned brother. I can get me a biracial brother. I'm more, it's more acceptable, and I can just look at him like he's black. And that's the same thing with sports. It depends, like you say. I agree with 100% what you were saying. It depends on how they view biracial people. If they start viewing biracial as biracial, I think it would change the game. But they view biracial as automatically black, and to me that's kind of fucked up, because you taking away from the other side. I don't know, man. I personally don't even care about the sports.
Okay, but that's what the question was. Can my
This
brother go
nigga, man.
next?
God
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
But
ahead,
because
Unc.
hold on, dude.
Man.
You always trying to.
that's
Hold
what the
on,
question
man.
was.
Stay
Do
in your
you
place,
think
man.
black athletes are losing market share in
This
pro
nigga, man.
sports, Jay Prince? You went all around the world to talk about nothing that they
I
asked
don't.
you.
But I'm gonna talk about whatever the fuck I want to, and you ain't gonna
I
stop
mean,
me.
and I'm not gonna
So
stop you.
talk about
But
what you
I'm
want to
just
talk about
saying,
when your
okay,
turn comes.
but give the brother a
When
chance.
your
Let's
turn
see.
comes, you
Turn
talk about what you
now.
want to talk about. You
But
ain't gonna
That's
tell
true.
listen,
me
I'm
what to
asking
talk
for the
about
brother,
neither.
not for me.
okay, I know,
I'm just saying
I'm
you ain't
just
gonna tell me
But
what
Jay
the fuck
Prince,
to
I'm just
talk
I
saying,
about.
didn't
stay
tell
on
you
this
what to talk
topic.
What
You
about.
the
ain't
I'm
got
hell
to
just
keep
saying
y'all
stay
think
on
asking
the
this
me.
shit
topic.
is, boy?
Jay
You
Prince,
want
we
Stay on the
listen. We just
topic,
want to
Jay
hear,
Prince.
yeah. Go ahead, Unc.
Go ahead, LL.
all right,
They were talking about
all
some
right.
more.
No,
So
my
with the
laptop
NBA,
at the house. It's chaotic.
Shit.
Go ahead, brother.
so with like sports, it's all about like marketing and networking. Like Payne brought up overseas players. Well, we get more viewers if we bring these players in. Yeah, the European players, they do have higher IQ, but at the end of the day, it's all about your athleticism. Can we profit off of you? And then at the end of the day, we want that savior, that great hope. You know what I mean? It's all about money. It's business. It's normally not personal, because they took a dude like Ja Morant who has dreads, who has the colors in his dreads, doing the dancing on the court. Cool. They can make money off of him, but I think like Payne also said, or maybe it was Mr. Ika or one of them two, but they're saying what you do on the court and off the court, he's looking real goofy. Now you losing your money. But are black players losing shares? I don't think we ever gonna lose our shit, bro. I think we always gonna get this money. It's all about networking and marketing and profitability. It's all about that profit at the end of the day. And people like the exciting LeBron James dunk, and they love that. So whoever can make that money, hey man, come step in my office. So that's what it is. That's all I gotta say. Mike to
Didn't
you.
we love the powder too? Didn't we love the powder?
Wait, hold on. Your turn is next, Fantasy Island girl. This is the thing. Do I think black athletes are losing their market share? No. I would say that their market share is getting greater and greater, and they're getting more money. The reason why is if you look at the NBA, you see the contracts are astronomical, more than they ever been in the history of the NBA. If you know anything about the NBA, number one, number two, 75 to 80% of those brothers have some sort of locks in their hair. Of the NBA brothers now, if you look at the different teams, they all have locks or long hair or a lot of hair, right? And they was doing their hair where it was twist. They was doing their hair where it was kinky. They was doing their hair where it was the kinky curls. So there's a whole bunch of brothers in the NBA that have locks or twist or some variation of that. Now, in the NFL, market share, the athletes are getting greater market share because now they're getting contracts that are guaranteed. A large percentage of their contracts are guaranteed. Never in the history of the NFL has that been like that. They've been on non-guaranteed contracts. So absolutely not. Black people are definitely getting the market share, and they're not going to lose it. It's just going to get better and better because we are the talent. We are the money.
Amen.
Can I ask you if you are counting the biracials as Black in this situation too?
Okay. It doesn't matter because guess what? If I think about the top 10 NBA players, none of them are biracial.
Steph Curry is biracial.
No,
Steph Curry ain't no motherfucking biracial. What's wrong with y'all? He's both his parents are black.
That football player took the knee is biracial.
I'm not talking. I said in the NBA.
Colin Kaepernick.
I said in the NBA, Colin Kaepernick ain't playing in the NFL in damn 7 years. What are you talking about?
But Island Girl, we gotta understand.
Patrick Mahomes is biracial.
Patrick Mahomes, we're not talking about. I said in the end.
I'm asking you.
That's relatable. That's relatable. NBA to NFL.
No, she asked me. No, she asked me a question, and I said, and I was answering her
very
question.
Clear.
But that's relatable, right? NFL to the NBA.
Do you see these biracial men as Black?
It's how they see
themselves. But it doesn't matter.
Yes,
but it doesn't matter to answer your question. It doesn't matter.
How can they
they're
be
not at the top? Most of the biracial people, as you call it, are not at the top of this. There's not an overwhelming percentage of biracial people that's at the top of the sports. So it doesn't matter.
Yet.
I mean, okay.
They're
black.
Listen, you know what? I don't know where
the amount of time that you're allowed to be an interracial. First of all, let's speak on this really quick, just real fast, since it's my turn. They are in Tennessee. The House just passed a bill that is going to allow them to discriminate against who they're allowing to have marriage licenses. So they're allowed to deny marriages to whomever. So that could be interracial couples included. So with us still having this argument of Black versus white, gays versus straights, trans versus everybody else, it's distracting from what we need to be focused on. And it's also highlighting that we're still dealing with a lot of the same issues today. However, we're seeing a lot more biracial people in the NBA than we've ever seen before. And that's not because of some type of grape situation. It's because Black men were choosing white women to have babies with and procreate with and raise up to be great athletes and go in the NBA like they did their Black time.
That's fair, but Steph Curry's mother. Wait, Steph Curry's mother is Black. Steph Curry's mother is Black, just for the record.
But Steph Curry is one man.
And what I'm saying is the top 10 of the top 10. Hold on, Mr. Rich. Of the top 10 NBA players, she's mentioned the NBA. Yes, there are more. Yes, there are more biracial NBA players than ever before. True, if that's what you want to classify them as. What I'm saying is that of the top 10 NBA players, none of them are biracial.
And
not
point,
one.
Can I make a point?
Not one.
Hey, and that matters. Can I just go behind that point too?
No, but the market share, wait, hold on. The market share, see, the way that it matters is this. The market share is determined by the top players in the sport. That's why the market share, the top players, the top profitable players, that's how the market share is determined, just in case you didn't know. So that's how it matters. Go ahead.
No, but we understand that already. What I'm saying is they have just started getting into the NBA. They're not going to get in and dominate over Black men that have already been at the top. What I'm saying is they are coming in now. There's more mixed people now than there were before. There will be more. There will continue to be more mixed children born than any other race because other races are slowing down having babies. And it's going to look a lot more mixed than what you're used to seeing. I'm saying it's not happening now, but it's coming. It's easy to see that blueprint coming. So you're trying to say, "Oh, this."
I have an objection. I have an objection to that real quick. This is my objection.
Do you consider?
I'm sorry. Oh man,
biracial. My bad. Do you consider biracial to be Black?
I consider them to be biracial. I don't consider them to just be Black. I consider them to be Black and white. So when I feel like they stand in their own category when it comes to
they're Black.
I feel like they should stand in their own category when it comes.
They're Black.
When you have to do an application,
they're Black.
They biracial.
They're Black.
Biracial.
There's no such thing as biracial. They're humans. They're Black.
No, they mixed. They biracial.
There's no such thing as mixed.
If I had
so is a pit bull mixed with a Rottweiler is a pit bull?
There ain't no fucking pit bull or no Rottweiler. They're people.
So when you fill out an application for a passport,
Yo, Fantasy Island girl, why don't you just tell us your real motive for this question? The bottom line
Because
is,
you got a
I
white
have
it's
man.
no
not
idea how we start talking about
how
My
do those
motive for
people
this
view
question is
themselves? How
No,
do they view themselves? That's the issue.
she
President
might be having
Obama
a
had a white
biracial
my
woman
motive
And,
for
and
this
and he
Biz, you
told
was
them to
question
look
biracial. How you
black.
gonna
is
tell
All right,
somebody
strictly the
what you
numbers.
one
black
mic. Hey, Chaotic,
Who's
you going on today?
biracial?
Hold on, Chaotic, you going on
Who's
today?
biracial? You shut your ass up.
No,
I ain't
I'm
no damn biracial boy. Shut your ass up.
Can
And
you
I'm better.
stick
Okay,
around?
wait. If I'm
Can y'all-
biracial, I'm better than you.
No,
Then what that mean?
this is how Negroes get down. I need the floor for 2 seconds. Can you moderate till I get back? I gotta go get my baby.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, appreciate
If I'm biracial better than you, then what does that mean?
Chaos in charge. You should have left.
See, I'm biracial and better than you. So what that mean? And both my parents are black.
That means you can't tell who black or not.
Both my parents are black. Thank you.
Hey, Hank, let me
Can
get
you
a
answer
thumbs
that?
up,
So,
bro. Hank, let me get a thumbs up, bro.
Fantasy
My
girl.
man.
So when you go fill out a
Listen,
passport,
listen,
when your kids, because you're married to a white man, correct, or something like that?
No, my boyfriend is white. My kids are black.
Okay,
So
so
when
if you
I
were
go
to
to
have
fill out
if you were to have
my
a-
application,
if
I'm
you were
going to
to
say
have
they're
a kid
black.
with him,
If they were mixed, then I would
The
say
days
other, and I
mixed.
would put that they were black and white.
That's
I don't
fine.
think they
Nobody's
need
Like
to
a
fit in a
zebra?
box
No,
of
no.
black or white because they're
You gonna put there
obviously
a
not
zebra?
one or the other. It just doesn't make any
Okay.
logical sense for me, especially when we're so focused on the
but
numbers of
nobody's
things. We
arguing
point.
that.
Wait a minute, but
When
we
she's
point to the
having zebras,
statistics.
they're black and
Like
white. She's
Israel
having
just
zebras.
said, we point to the numbers so we can understand the percentages. If your numbers are skewed based off of you not deciding what is black and what is biracial, if there's no such thing as biracial,
Listen,
just like
man,
there's no
you
such
know,
thing as
Fantasy
bi
Island
men,
girl,
you're throwing
ESPN
the
are going to call
numbers.
those players black.
So are they
ESPN
zebras?
and all the
Okay.
sports networks are not going to start
Okay.
calling kids
so you
biracial.
had two black.
They're
Exactly,
just
they're
not
black.
doing
Are
that.
they
Now you
zebras?
into it.
Are they zebras? That's what I want to know. Are
They're
they
just not
zebras
going to
that
do
have
that.
black and white stripes? What are y'all
There's not going to
talking
be a
about?
separate
You're
accountability saying.
either
Thank you,
black
chaotic.
or you're white
Thank you,
in America.
chaotic.
You're not there's no such category yet as biracial, but I'm sure y'all get one made up. There's biracial. There's no
So when you
mixed.
walk into a
There's
room,
no mixed
What are you
category
talking
yet.
about? There's no
Well, how come they can't
category.
be
There's no
white
mixed
then?
That's what
category yet.
other
How come
is.
biracial
These
people can't
other
be white
things are
then?
individualized, but that's what other is.
For
Whatever.
what? Other is
How
for
come they
what?
can't be
No.
white? Why they automatically got to be black?
What Jay Prince just said.
Because they're black. Because
How?
you have
Because there's a
because
stigma.
listen
There's a
Because they're
stigma.
not.
because
That's so
American.
ridiculous.
the black gene is a dominant gene. The white gene is a recessive gene. In case
It
y'all don't
doesn't
know
mean that it
biology,
washes
so if
it
you
the
have
way.
black blood, you're black.
Jay Prince.
No,
Jay Prince. They
you're
not
black.
white because
You're
white
mixed.
people not gonna claim them.
That's
White
right.
people not gonna
You're
claim them.
Right, that's
So
you're
right.
that's
not
why
black
they
either,
not
'cause we're
white.
not claiming you either. You're mixed. You have your
They
own
mixed.
group.
Yo,
That's who you
Fantasy
belong to,
Island
the
girl,
mixed
man.
All
people.
these people
We're
trying to
not
put a
the
face on black
same.
folks.
When
And
they
I have
get
a mixed
stopped, when they get
nephew, and I
stopped by
still feel
police,
the
They
same. I
they
don't
they
care.
Why every time I come up on any show, your ass always dominating the goddamn conversation?
Alan girl, I have a question for you.
I know you
Alan girl,
lying.
Why y'all
girl, I got a
offended by
question
getting
for
called
you.
mixed if you
How
mixed?
do you
And she just glad to see
overcome
me. I
in a
understand. I don't blame you.
society? Alan girl, I got a question for you. How do you
she's like,
overcome
she's
in
like
society?
a
Is it by
kamikaze.
numbers
What's that?
or by what?
That's what she is.
Numbers and
Okay,
wealth.
so if you no numbers going to
Numbers
if
and
you look
wealth.
before you
Don't
can
play.
create wealth, you have to have number. Before you can create wealth, there got to be number. So
Yes.
if you start thinking that if you start dividing black community into two categories, that means you actually dragging our numbers down.
But I'm not.
No,
I'm
right?
not. I'm not dividing the black community into
That's a good
anything.
point.
I feel like the black
point.
Curry
community
ain't biracial.
is. I think the black community is very diverse in itself. But once
We are
you mix in another race, that is no longer purely the black community. Because they also
biracial
have
is
the
not
culture
biracial
of
is not a new
the.
is not a new race.
But it is that it makes it a different.
They
They have
making
different
everything
cultures
up.
when they
Okay,
pair
let me
Biracial is not
together.
a race,
okay, let me
bro.
They
let me
have
make it
They're
this
gonna
way.
make
Wait a
it one
minute.
If you go
Wait
just
a
like they
minute.
make
Wait a
transformers,
minute.
and just like
Wait a
they make
minute. The
people be
the
men that's not men and people be women that's not women. They're
if,
gonna
they
make
have
some new
different
shit up
races.
just to do some shit.
They
if you
have
go to
different
Ara,
races
if you
that
go
have been
if you go to
mixed
Middle East,
together,
if you go
different
to okay,
cultures that have been mixed together, and they are
I got you.
marrying these two two,
I
but
got,
that doesn't
I got
mean
you.
that
I
it
got you. I
creates
got you.
one or
I
the
got.
other.
I
It will
got you,
marry the two.
but in order to simplify it, let's go to the Middle East, right?
Don't be called Steph
If
Curry
you
a
get to
white woman.
if you get to the Middle East, right? The Middle East is also as color diverse as we blacks.
Say that
In the
again.
Middle East, for the past 3,000 years has the highest level of had the highest rate of intermarriage. They intermarried with Europeans a lot. They intermarried with Africans a lot. And then they intermarried with the Persians and the Greeks.
Okay.
So would you go to the Middle East and tell them they're not Middle Easterns anymore? That
Middle
they
Eastern is
are...
not a race.
I'm not saying they're not Americans anymore. They're still Americans. They're just not black. They are mixed. They are
what I'm saying is this.
biracial.
American is not a race, man.
What if they don't identify that?
I know. He's talking about a nationality, so I brought it to a
Middle East is not
nationality.
a
I'm not stripping their
nationality. It's a
nationality
region.
away from them.
If they don't identify as white, what do you think they're going to identify with? If they got to identify as
A lot of them identify as biracial. They identify as biracial.
They identify as Arab, and Arab is another synonym for mixed. They identify as Arab, and Arab is mixed. It's North African blood, Asian blood. Persians are considered
Why
to
are
be
we talking about non-American people?
Persians are considered to be
What the hell?
Eurasian.
Because she
I'm just
introduced
giving
this
y'all a
goofy
history
topic
lesson.
of mix.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Fuck them. Let's talk about what
Black and white is still obviously a difference, and it doesn't make any sense for you to pretend that that doesn't exist just for the numbers.
So how many times you gonna say that?
You have black people that are light skinned. I'm not talking about a color.
So we know where
It's
you
not about
stand,
the color.
Fantasy Island girl. We already know
There
where
are
you
black
stand.
people that are light skinned.
She just want to dominate the conversation. She does it every show.
No, I know. I'm saying
Yes, biracial.
I'm in
Yes.
agreement with
Right.
Fantasy Island girl.
With this biracial bullshit.
Black
Mix
beauty, what do
like
you
a
think
damn
about it?
swirly
Hey, what's the
swirl.
next topic, man? What's the next topic?
Black beauty,
Hey,
black
can I
beauty,
get
what
the
do you think about
opportunity?
this?
Okay,
mixed
can I get the opportunity to answer the question?
Go ahead, brother Hank.
Yeah, go ahead, brother Hank.
I appreciate that. Thank you, guys.
Oh, drunk ass.
And you talking about somebody who conform. You conform every goddamn day you come up on YouTube, JP. So stop all that fake shit.
How do I conform, Hank?
Yeah, I bet your ass won't say certain things on your channel, will you? You conform. But let me ask you this question. Do you think black athletes are losing any market share? No, they won't. Because of the type of athlete they are. They're athletic. Ain't nobody gonna stop. Look here, I promise you, it's gonna take you going back all the way to the 50s before you're gonna lose their market share where you got majority of the NBA is white. And that's never gonna happen. You gotta do that with the NFL for them to lose a market share. That's never gonna happen again. We've been dominating both sports. It's not going back, whether they want to or not. They can wear their hair any type of way nowadays. It doesn't matter. They're not going to lose market share. John Morant got in trouble. Kobe was accused of booty snatching. He didn't lose a goddamn thing. If he did, it was probably for maybe a season, and then he was right back on top. Everybody loved that man. Same way with John Morant. That man didn't lose a lot. Memphis loves that man. Regardless of what he's done or what he was accused of, it doesn't matter. He's not going to lose any market share. I mean, I know Luka's nice. He's not even white. He's not even from here. So if you want to claim him as white, then so be it. Whatever, man. It doesn't matter. But ain't too many.
What
white
is this
players
white
in the
man
NBA.
talking about?
You said what, dog?
What white man?
What is this white man talking
Hank
about?
is a black man. Hank is a black man. Don't
Hey, man.
disrespect
Hey,
Hank
you
like that.
better go on with your shady ass.
Don't disrespect Hank like that. He's a black man. Respect
But
that
again,
black
Why would
man.
that be disrespect?
Question, I don't see us losing. I don't see no black people, these young black men losing any market shares. Not at all. Now, some may miss out on things because they won't do certain things. I'll give you an example. Lamar Jackson. I think he's missing out on a lot of opportunities because he doesn't have an agent, because he don't want to do what he need to do. I think he's losing out on money. But as far as overall, no.
I think he's getting blackballed, bro.
No, Lamar Jackson did it to himself because he's goofy. He's being goofy.
Yeah,
he should have got that
goofy.
contract before
Black
last
ball,
season.
black male, black
I
cat.
got,
Why would
you know what? I got to say this to you guys. You guys got to be careful. You got to be
All right,
careful.
Black Beauty.
Take it
I
easy.
don't know
You
what
know what?
What's Baracus Brown though? I don't know what that means.
You know one thing you got to understand is this, right? You got to be careful because that guy is about to change the game. You need an agent, Lamar Jackson. You need an agent to do something in the NBA, right? That guy is trying to sideline agency, and they are
in the
fighting
NFL,
back.
of course.
I'm sorry, in the NFL. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he got
He's
his
trying
mama as
to
his agent.
get people to do. He's trying to get people to do something whereby they will sideline the regular. That's the regular agents, and start picking their own agent, making family members agents. Start going away from the traditional. So that is why these guys are fighting back. And if he does that, guess what? He gets to keep most of his money in his household.
He's
fighting a losing
Yeah, he's
fight.
going to lose the fight. He's going to lose that fight, but it's going to take a while. But it's a change that is coming.
Yeah. It starts somewhere. That's a good point.
He fight, but the thing about with Lamar,
wait. That's not going to make it way chaotic. To that point, that's not going to make it them lose market share. That's going to make them gain market share by a larger base.
Yeah,
they have a larger audience and a larger base. You know how popular LeBron James is in Asia? Do you know how popular he is in Asia? Come on,
Even Kobe Bryant was very
popular.
Number one in Asia is Kobe.
What I was talking about is the actual players may change because the competition will get so high level that overseas players will start getting drafted more. But hold on for a second. We've already seen it in the MLB. The MLB really doesn't have any more Black Americans.
But that's baseball. That's not basketball.
Back on that.
Black hood people is gonna. Basketball is ours forever. Trust and believe that.
Okay, well, I'm just saying. I mean, I get that, but
as long as they're basketball, Black men are gonna dominate.
But what I'm saying is that there is a possibility if the game becomes the NBA is already global anyway. The competition gets better and better if you have more people in the pool. It's possible a lot of white Europeans might be out here getting drafted before Black American players. That's all I'm saying.
But not by and large. Hold on real quick. The Black athlete is so much better, so far ahead of everyone else. It's not going to be. It's not going to be possible. This is
what I'm going to say. Back to the 50s, man. NBA is going to be global, but this is what you're going to put it this way. United States.
All right, y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. I'm finna get up out of here, bro.
White Negro.
Be safe. Jay Prince, the president.
Peace to the white man. Peace to the white man. Jay Prince.
Yeah.
Peace to the
Make sure you go
United States, right? United States is going to lose market share in NBA, not Black people, because NBA is going global. So you're going to have players in the United States getting more opportunity outside the United States in the next 10, 15 years.
Look what they paid Dwight Howard. Did y'all see what they paid Dwight Howard? And he was wrong.
So Black people to lose market share in America, I don't think so. But with their gain market share, they're going to gain it global.
Right. And you gotta go all the way back to Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. I thought you was done.
Yeah, but for you to actually make that top dollar, you got to play here in the US for at least 5 years to make that top dollar, because your name has to be in the American roster, in the American television. You got to be bought here first. So when you go global, go to China, go to Middle East, and Middle East and Africa are the next big market. I'm telling you guys this real quick, because Nigeria is about to open up a lot of cities in Nigeria that is going to draw in almost $2 to $3 trillion annually a year, and about $900 billion of that to $1 trillion is going into entertainment. This includes sports and hospitality. So when you know, wherever you have sports, you have hospitality, right? So with these two combined, that is going to bring sports like NBA going into that region. Guess who is going to go there a lot? Black people from America are going to go there a lot to go play. So you're going to have three markets that are coming up in the next 20 years: Middle East, Africa, and Europe.
Well, I want to say this, man. I'm proud of Fantasy Girl for wrestling her family for so long. I know it's hard, baby, but you're doing a great job. Thank you.
Can I say something real quick?
The last European player that was successful was Dirk Nowitzki. I mean, you gotta go way far back for you, and then you got to go back to the '80s with Larry Bird. If you want to look at the great white player.
Wait, that's not true. Hank, they counting on the Joker, and the Joker is nice, and Luka is nice. But listen, the Joker just won 2 MVPs back to back, and he could possibly win it for the third time. But what I would say is, hold on. But the Joker is less than 10%. He's not even 1%. He's 1% of the talent in the NBA. Like, he's one man. And Luka, so that's 2%. Like, there's no way, like, you could just look at Luka and the Joker and then just say all European players are this or that. But this is what I'm saying also. Yo, to the person in the chat that keep talking about me defending pearly things, I never defended pearly things. So what in the absolute hell are you talking about? You need to salute to you,
Hey, we
fam.
got another question. There's another question on the bottom of the screen, y'all.
Let me talk about the BBL.
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick?
What's going on, fam? What happened?
What's up, Tommy?
You dropped him?
Can I say something real quick? To any young kid that is listening, can you guys hear me? Hold on for a second.
We can hear you.
To anybody who's listening, for any young kids who are listening, Lawrence Morris, Fairview Capital Partners, Robert F. Smith, who's my fraternity brother, Vista Equity Partners. Hold on for a second, guys. Chauncey Mayfield Gentry Realty Advisors, Richmond S. McCoy, Urban American Principles, Arthur Harper, Gen NX, Willie Woods, Capital Partners LLC, Terry Jones, Capital Partners LLC. Those are just a few Black private equity firms. I would like for any of you kids, if you're listening, don't listen to these millennials and Gen Xers up here. Go see how they dress. Hold on for a second, guys. Give me a second. Gene Needles. Give me a second. Gene Needles, American Beacon Advisors. Wayne T. Owens. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Thurman White, Progressive Investment Management.
Get your man's, Mike. Get your man's, Trigger Mike. Get your man.
Hold on for a second.
Gerald
Smith, Smith Graham and Co. Investment Advisors. Those are just asset managers. They're worth billions of dollars. These are Black people who own their own stuff.
So
wear suits to work. That's all I'm saying. Wear suits, because those guys and females wear suits. Trigger Mike, let me ask you a question. Does Aliko Dangote, does he wear flip flops to work?
Suit.
Hell no. Yeah,
I'll be right back. Let me go get my kid. Please start the next topic. Y'all about to beat this basketball topic.
What's the next topic?
The next topic is our BBL going out of style. All right. Welcome, Tommy. If you want to start on that one, please keep it one mic, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop.
Hold on for a second, Israel.
Be back in 15.
Yep. All right, hold on. Let me bring up Israel real quick. Fantasy, is BBLs going out of style?
Oh, well, I think he wanted Tommy to go, but
yep.
Go. You want to go?
Oh, you're mute.
Mike. As if it's okay, I'll try.
What's up, Tommy?
Go ahead.
What's going on, guys? Are they going out of style? Will they go out of style? Possibly. I mean, just like a lot of stuff goes in and goes out of style, but are they going out right now? No, I don't think that it's a thing. It's just like saying, I remember when people said that wigs were going out of style. They weren't. It's a huge industry. People are still dying for BBLs. And I think that's the craziest part about it, that BBLs are so popular that people are taking glue and put it in their body, cement and put it in their body. They're finally getting passports. It's like the two reasons that Black people are in America are getting passports are the dumbest reasons. The men are getting passports to go out of the country to have sex, and the women are getting passports to go out of the country, well, to get booted on or boo-booed on in Dubai and get And I just think it's the craziest thing. We're the only race that finally got passports to do dumb crap with it when we finally got it. And when you got these people going to Mexico City to get BBLs from people who get paid $2.50 an hour, there's a problem. When you get people going, instead, Kanye West mom decide, hey, let me not go to the United States because their standards are too strict. And I'd rather have someone who really doesn't care and needs the money mess around with my body, and then they die. As long as you have people willing to lose their life over this, I don't see that it's going down. It's just my opinion. I don't think that.
Can we go this way? Or are we going the other way?
I mean, I sure hope they go out of style, because I mean, to piggyback on the fact that people are risking their life for that type of thing, I think it's a mental health issue, honestly. If you're willing to lay on the table, let somebody cut your body up to try to obtain some type of shape that you think somebody wants, I think that's a mental health issue. So I pray that they go out of style and fast. That's all I got.
So let me. I guess we're going around the horn. Then, listen, I'm still wondering who are they doing this shit for? I mean, is it increasing their wedding chances, or they just want to get their cheeks busted? What the hell's going on with that? Because I don't think any, I don't want to say high value man, but I don't think any marriage minded man is looking for women with fake shit, you know, a BBL and never see her in her natural state because she's got those stinking ass eyelashes on, the shit laden long fingernails, and you know, all that kind of stuff. So who are they getting it for? I mean, it's Instagram pictures. It doesn't make any sense. So I agree with you. You know, King Spark, that it's like, I think it is a mental illness, especially if they want, they'll take a chance on dying for that shit, you know. So anyway, that's
the reason why the reason why you get what you get today in
yeah, you're skipping. Hey, can you drop this off my face, chaotic, please?
Yeah, the reason why you see what you see today in our society, especially by our women, is because they don't. Today's women are not listening to what men want.
That's a goddamn bully move.
Are you guys talking to? Oh, should I keep going? Or
you skip my man. You just skipped.
Go ahead. Sorry about. Oh, my bad.
Debo, you just didn't see him at all. He just can't even say.
I did not even see him because he was blocked.
I know he got UNC. I know he got UNC in the title. We don't like UNC like that, but damn, respect the brother. Shit.
No, y'all got Sean Paul on the panel.
Shandy Paul.
Shandy Paul, then.
If you don't move these little buttons on my face,
So me, okay, so I'm gonna start by saying, so you know what my name stands for, ladies love Uncle Man. So I'm gonna say that I don't mind dating whomever, I don't mind going on a date with you, but I can't take you seriously. BBLs, fake hair, fake lashes, fake nails, what else? There's a lot of fake shit. I judge when I first see a woman, I judge her off her eyebrows. Start looking at these women's eyebrows, bro. There's no way you walked away from that person, whomever did it, and like, oh yeah, this looks good. There's no way. These chicks are like Payne said, why are they getting these BBLs, bro? A lot of them are doing it because they're strippers, trying to get money, trying to do this, trying to do that. Personally, I can't take you seriously if you're not natural, if your body isn't natural. That's all I gotta say. Go ahead, OG. Go ahead, G. Go ahead, bro.
Brother Ikeman.
I got.
Wait, no, it's Brother Ikeman, then me, then you.
So this is the problem. Right? If you look at it this way, the reason why I think it should go, these are BBL should go away and totally burn in hell is because our women don't listen to us. You see, they don't. If you want to get married, and the question is, why are they doing BBL? Is it for marriage or to get busted? If it's to get busted, oh, should go ahead with it. But if it's to get married, right, you got to go back to the way it used to be done. You ask your mom, you ask your friends, you ask your mom, you ask your grandma, what do men want? You got to know what men want. And I bet you most men don't like big BBLs because number one, having sex with somebody with BBL is very uncomfortable.
How do you know? Wait, how do you know this? Why is it uncomfortable? What happened here? Why is it so uncomfortable?
Don't worry.
It's very uncomfortable. You know why it is.
And then number two,
you can't skip number one like that. We
he skipped number one. He trying to stick his.
We need to know why.
Number one is too. Number one is very uncomfortable.
Why is it so uncomfortable?
You got to keep moving the whole goddamn thing, trying to realize.
Oh, you have never had sex with a woman with a big.
And then number two, I got to be honest with you. There are women that have it. Okay, to conclude that number one, there are women that I got to tell you, they rather have BBL than to go back to where they used to be. And it was done right. Like some women, the stuff is done right on them because their old body was just not looking good, but the BBL actually gave them personality. That I understand. But then some people don't know how to keep that shit right, which means they don't clean themselves right. They don't take good care of hygiene. They don't they smell bad with that BBL.
The women just smell bad already without the BBL. Just for the record.
Oh, okay.
They smell
Okay,
bad
see?
with no
Like,
BBL. Just for the record, I'm telling you.
But what I'm saying basically is that based on my personal experience, BBL is just not good. Maybe you guys have good experience with it. I don't.
No, I don't.
No, we don't have
I
good
never liked
experiences
it.
with it.
Well,
But
hold
the
on, why
thing
you
is,
skipping
the
it?
girls that sorry.
Why you don't skip me? Listen,
You're
okay.
right. I'm sorry.
So BBL stand for bad look. They should have never did it to begin with. They need to get rid of BBL and them damn eyelashes. That shit is trash. Nobody want to see that shit. Nobody's checking for none of that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't
We
know
just gonna
about
let these wigs slide.
well the wigs.
This glue on their head where they gluing down their baby head.
Hey Tommy, that goes without saying. Tommy, we already been together the wigs, in the edgeless empire, but we just talk about the BBLs and these lashes for right now.
But aren't we really saying that most of these bitches are just fake Israel? To be perfectly honest, they're saying they want a real man and pretty much everything on them is fake. But us men, we don't really want to marry. So when y'all say, oh, well, they don't, I don't take her serious. I'll just smash, but I won't marry her. We ain't marrying the bitches anyway.
Y'all ain't marrying the bitches because the bitches are fat. They are fat. A lot of these women that go from whatever they were to BBL, whatever they were, is usually fat. So y'all weren't choosing them for marriage. So when you come back to them and say, oh, you getting this BBL is for you. It ain't for marriage because we don't want no fake ass BBL. You didn't want her fat ass either. So she had to do something, and it was easier for her to go get cut up than it was for her to go to the gym and work that shit off.
Do you have
and
a
take it
sound
away from the
effect?
plate.
Exactly
Look
what I
at
was about to
me.
say. Nah, Fantasy Island girl, I can't let you.
That's what it is.
Nah, Fantasy Island girl, I can't
Here
let you
right
do
now
that.
married.
You can't do
How
that.
many Negroes up here married right now? How many men up here married?
One. He act like you hesitated. You won't raise your hand.
There's three married. Three married. That's it.
Three married men. So the point behind that is we're not getting let's be honest and quit lying to these women. We're not getting married to them. We're just trying to smash. With the invention of the internet, y'all get online every day. If you look at y'all followers list, y'all follow a bunch of chicks with BBLs, follow a bunch of chicks with weaves, follow a bunch of chicks with bad attitudes. Y'all want to sleep with these chicks. Y'all get YouTube channels so y'all can get chicks to watch you so you can fuck them. No. This is the game.
No. Speak for yourself, Tommy. Speak for yourself, Tommy. Tommy is projective. Speak for yourself.
That was his whole plan from the beginning.
I think Tommy's just telling us his intention. Tommy, that's your intention, man. Tommy,
Tommy is projecting. Speak to yourself.
He's speaking for the unmarried majority. He talking about y'all.
Yes.
Not y'all. I in it.
Today, those black women that's been on the panel, them motherfuckers been right. They were right about the race, and they right about this. I call it down the middle.
So, Tommy, aside from sex, chicks with BBLs, what else? Honestly, what do they bring to the table? Let's be honest.
Wait a minute. A dumb bitch is a dumb bitch is a dumb bitch. It didn't matter. Y'all act like this chick in the BBL made her dumb. She was intelligent prior.
She was already.
That's what I'm saying. And we still fuck. You know how many dumb bitches got kids?
This is what? You got a BBL? You got BBL?
No, I don't have a BBL.
No, but hold on. But she doesn't.
That was beautiful. What you say was beautiful?
She doesn't have a BBL, but she's
I
got.
don't have enough fat to have a BBL.
Wait, this is Ramadan. This is Ramadan.
She doesn't have a BBL, but she does have breast implants, which are the same thing, right?
Yeah.
No, it's not the same thing.
Yeah, it's the first part. That's the first B. That is the first B in the BBL.
Yes, it really is.
The first B in the BBL is Brazil.
It's breast butt large.
First off, the BBL is more natural than the breast implants because the BBL is just removal of fat and putting it somewhere else.
It's Brazilian. There's no boob. There's nothing to do with your
you
breast
guys are
and your
just
Brazilian
excited
butt.
over
It's
this
about your
BBL stuff.
No,
It has nothing to do with your breast.
It's fake. It's contouring the person.
What are you talking about? Breast implants have been accepted in society and corporate and everywhere else for a long time. BBLs aren't accepted in society today.
That's what y'all problem is. Y'all problem.
What are you talking about?
Wait a minute.
Y'all have been talking about respectability politics this whole time.
Ma'am, you went from having a logical argument to literally having an illogical one because you have them. A logical
No, it's
argument
not
would
because
not
of
have
that.
been.
She's on the
Wait,
defense.
let me finish, please. A logical argument would not have been. It's been accepted in corporate America because they accept trannies in corporate America now. They accept a lot of things in corporate. They accept a lot of things in corporate America. You cannot use the argument of now for all of a sudden we accept it or they accept it, so therefore that's what we're talking about. Because by your logic, you couldn't argue with those people when they were talking about race, because it's accepted that biracial people call themselves black. Then don't do that. You're ruining your argument.
No, I'm not ruining my argument because I'm not talking. I'm not. Obviously, I can.
Hey,
I
Tommy,
can see
Tommy,
that they are
I
similar.
got a
but
question
I'm
for
talking
you,
about
Tommy.
a different argument in this. Okay.
Well, look here, let me go next, man, 'cause it's supposed to be my
argument all
turn.
the way through. If you say
I am. I'm just using a different logical
Light 'em
argument.
up,
in
Hank.
this
It is
case.
supposed to be Hank's turn. It is supposed to be
Why
Hank's
not?
turn.
I'm gonna have to get these YouTube bullies to talk to her.
If
No.
it's accepted, if you're saying the reason why it's different is because it's accepted in corporate America, it's
And
accepted
society.
in society, and so is biracial people calling themselves black.
No, I understand,
No,
but
that's
also
right.
there's
Hey,
it
let me
is
speak
accepted for
on it.
biracial people and black
BBL
people to say
going out
they're
of
not
style.
biracial. They
Family,
are.
let
I mean,
me
they're
talk,
not black. They're
Let me
biracial.
talk,
But
family.
it's
That
accepted
happens
that they
also.
call themselves that.
Let's see your
Yes,
femininity. Let's see
it
your
is
Just
femininity.
like
accepted,
breast
Let's see your
implants are
femininity.
accepted.
but
Just like
BBLs
Boys,
are
I believe
not.
you. Fancy, I
BBLs
believe
are
you.
not.
Hank,
Fancy, I
Hank wants
believe
to
you.
speak.
You can
Hank
do it,
wants
baby.
to
You can do
speak.
it.
The point is
Let me speak on it.
BBLs aren't.
Hank wants to speak.
Thank you, Fancy. Thank you for
There's a
Light 'em
lot.
up,
They
Hank.
never use the
Light 'em up,
argument of
Hank.
it's accepted in
Tommy,
society as a
let me
reason.
finish
That
it off,
kills
baby.
the debate.
Tommy, let me have it,
Accepted
big bro. I
society.
got you. I
They
got you,
could have
Tommy.
never argued. They could have
Tommy, I
never
got you.
argued racism and slavery because at
Tommy, I
one
got
point
you,
it
bro.
was
I got you. I
accepted.
know
in
what you're
society.
saying. I believe in you too, brother. I believe in you. But
Light 'em
are
up, Hank.
BBLs going out of style? Probably not. But I don't give a damn if they do.
We
Let
can't
them
see
have
who's
to have the
talking.
goddamn
Can't
BBLs.
see you.
I'm not trying to hear none of them heifers. I'm not trying to marry none of them. Now I beat my meat off to them. I give them 20 goddamn minutes. That's about all I give a damn for them with. Who gives a shit about a goddamn BBL? Them heifers don't need to get married. Let them stay single, work in the strip club so we can take our partners and make business deals down there.
But that's all they want, though. So when you say it's going out of style, if the
No, I
person,
said it's not going out of style.
no, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying when the people who say it's going out of style, it's the
okay.
same thing as like with that's why I was saying with the breast implants. They were trying to say how they didn't like them. Yet the reason more women kept getting them because the niggas who were saying they didn't like fake tits kept on talking to chicks with fake tits. Just
They
like
were
the people
making more
who
money
I
in
don't
strip
know. That
clubs.
was before my
yeah,
time.
just like
I
it's
don't
the
know.
people who don't like fake ass. Well, if you done made this girl's Instagram go from 1,000 followers to 100,000 followers because she got it, do she believe that you don't like it? Do she believe that you don't like it when you watch her OnlyFans? Does she believe that you don't like it when you in her inbox? No, she does not.
Tommy, you're getting it wrong. You know why? This is
Nah,
the
he's on
reason
point.
why. This is why the BBL thing is in jeopardy. Girls got it because guys were looking at it. Yes, you're right on that. But this is why it's going away. Because girls discover that guys only like it to smash, not to marry.
They're not trying to
A
get
lot
married.
of
You're
chicks,
coming from a
a lot
different
of these
culture,
chicks
bro.
don't want to get married.
You're
A lot
coming
of
from
chicks
a
don't want
different
to get
culture.
married.
You're saying what you're saying about African women. American women, they're
Well, the
not
same
trying.
thing.
Wait a minute.
African women are getting it too.
These chicks, do you hear me? And they're getting married less. In America, these women aren't looking for no nigga to marry them. You want to turn a woman off quickly? Tell her you want to get married. Most of these women don't want to hear that. They want to be, listen, they like dudes in the United States. They'll switch from dick to dick to dick. You want me to tell you why? Because they'll have kids by different men, be in a relationship with another man, and still be trying to turn on other men. So what do you think? That person's looking for marriage? No, they're not. If they were looking for marriage, they wouldn't be tying themselves down with children by other men. If they were looking for marriage, they would be hyping themselves up for marriage material. They'd be online talking about how they can cook and clean and take care of children and do that. They wouldn't be online talking about some here my ass, here my titties, and I'm a dummy, because that's what they are online doing. They don't see marriage. They see money. Just like these niggas are not on YouTube trying to make a change in the black community. They see dollar signs. That's it. Let's just be real.
That's right.
Our lives
no,
have
we
become
do see that.
entertainment. Dating has just become a thing.
You nailed it, bro. You nailed it.
Hey, Tommy, we got a woman on the panel. We can ask her.
We
Wait,
have
you do
seen
both.
women.
Wait, Tommy, you
We
can
have
do both.
seen
Though.
women
I
that
want to do
want to
both.
get
I
married
want to make
that
money and help
cover
the
up.
community at the same time. I want to do both. So
There are women in the manosphere and in this talking space that want to be married. They're called pick-me's and mammies. They
But
do
why
all
aren't they
the
married?
things.
If they want to be, why aren't
They
they?
want to be married because what they're saying is these men aren't marrying them.
No.
They're saying these
Listen
men
to me.
don't want to
Listen to
get
me.
married.
That's
But
shame
these
and
women are
bigotry.
saying they
That's
do.
shame and
Wait. Hold
bigotry.
on. I gotta address that, please.
Yeah, that's disrespectful.
If women in this space want to be married, the first thing they would have did when they came into this space is been married. One. Number two, once they get in this space, it's a gang of niggas in this space trying to get at them, trying to holler at them, telling them they'd like to be with them. Sure is, but for some reason, these girls in this space haven't even picked one of these men to start a relationship with to even see if it'll get to a marriage. But they do smash, and then when they get through smashing, they make a video going at each other. So let's just be real. They're not trying to be married, because if they were, they talk about it all the damn time. I'm available and want to be married. But what do these women do? Make sure that as many men as possible can be getting at them. That's the truth. And if you were trying to get married, doing that. And you don't have to try to get married. Hold on a second. Last thing. You don't have to try to get married. Because if you could, let me tell you how long it take to get a baby. I gotta fuck you for the 3 minutes I fuck, because that's about as long as I go. Stop laughing at me. It's a condition. In the 3 minutes
bullshit, Tommy.
I need to fuck you, then you gotta hope on that first time I got you pregnant. Because if I didn't, I gotta keep sitting up there getting my fat, sweaty ass on you until you finally get knocked up. Then when you get knocked up, you gotta hold that thing for 10 damn months just to deliver a baby. Now, and then you got to go through labor, which could take hours to do, destroying your body. You're willing to do that, which takes that long to give a kid to me, but you know how long it takes to get married?
You think these women don't want to get married?
Do you know how long it takes?
I know it takes. I got married.
I want to ask a question. That was a simple question. Do you know how long it takes to get married? So if you can marry me like that and it take that long to get a baby, why is it you got more babies than married? Somebody tell me I'm lying. It don't make sense. If you wanted to get married, you could force me to marry you before you let me fuck you without a condom. You could do that.
Yes.
Fantasy, do you want to get
more
married?
women should do that. Yes.
But you
I'm
don't.
going
So
to
don't
be
tell me you
married.
want to do something
I
that's
do
simple.
want to do that.
You don't
I've
want to
been
do
married.
something that's very simple. If you wanted to, you would be.
No,
If
I
you
am
wanted
with
to,
a
you
man
would
that
be.
is going to marry me. Okay, sir. Anyway, like I
If you
said,
wanted to,
I'm
you
with a
would
man.
be. He doesn't have to go and marry you. He can marry you now.
What are you talking about? He is
He
going
can
to
marry
marry
you today.
you.
Go down to the
You
courthouse,
don't have to
Fantasy.
do things your way. That doesn't make any sense. I could get married today, but I don't want to get married today.
One of the audience here's the
You
lie.
calm
When you get an
down.
excuse, you could
That
do
doesn't
today.
make any sense.
It's an excuse. How long you
Fantasy
Fantasy
girl, you
girl,
don't have to get
fantasy
married
girl,
tomorrow.
excuse me, guys. Fantasy girl, I got a question for you. Let me ask you a question, fantasy
I
girl.
want to plan a wedding.
No. I got a question for you. How long have you been in marriage?
Can she plan her wedding?
In relationship with a guy?
This is a second wedding. You don't need to be playing the shit.
No, second time. Just do the damn thing.
Not your wedding.
You don't have much
You know
time.
what? My man is fine with me planning my wedding.
You don't
How
have much
about
time.
that?
You gotta do the damn
He's
thing.
fine with it.
You gotta be grateful somebody
How long
married
have
last.
Me
you been
planning
in a
our wedding. He's fine with it.
Fantasy Alley girl.
Fantasy, how long have you been in a relationship with a guy?
3 years. We
See?
broke up.
Okay. No, hold on a minute. How old are you?
Wait.
You can give me a range. Just give me a range. You don't have to give me a range.
You guys want to interview me?
Girls love life.
We've been together. Wait. We were together for 3 years. We broke up for a year. In that year time, we still talked every day. In that time, wait a minute. You guys are asking. If you want clarity, let me explain it. Now we are back together. We've been back together for a little over a few weeks, and we already know that we're going to get married. We've been here before. We broke up because we moved locations. We decided we're going to do it long distance, and that's the decision that we made. We're going to get married.
Let me say something. Let me finish my question.
Go at a time. Go ahead, Kenneth.
Yeah, okay. let me say this to you real quick. As a man, I always say this to ladies: listen to men. Don't go by your feelings. Listen to men. And this is what I got to say to you as a man. If you are with a guy past 6 months and he hasn't had any discussion with you towards marriage, start packing your stuff, okay? Start calling up that relationship. No, just listen. Then, if you're with a guy past 1 year and he hasn't set a date for marriage, right? Run. Because you got to understand, if men want to wife you, they will wife you the first 12 months.
I know. I've been married. I got married in 6 months. I know. We would have been married too.
But do you want to get
together
married
during
now?
COVID. We didn't have the normal situation. We got together during the time where everyone was breaking up.
It costs $165 to get married.
I know how much it costs to get married, and I've been married before, sir. You don't have to explain marriage to me. You don't have to explain how cheap it can be. I am aware. I am not talking about the inability to be married. You guys are trying to convince me that I can't be married. I know that I can have been and will be again married. And I know who I'm going to be married to, my man. We just talked about it in depth this whole time he's been here to visit me. We will be married. So you guys have these conversations. You're wasting your breath. I'm you. I'm out. You're wasting your breath. You're wasting your time, and I don't want y'all to do that. Y'all have better things to do with your time.
I have a friend of mine that I had the same conversation with, right? I did my best to tell her. I did my best to tell her to get married to this guy. You know what she did? Every single time we talk about marriage, she gave every excuse. After 3 years, the guy was gone and he went and got married to somebody else. Damn. Not one, not two. I've had the same conversation with multiple girls, and each of them don't want to tell the guy or talk to the guy. Guys don't mind you pushing for wedding. But if you let us relax, we will relax. If you want it to take 10 years, we will take 10 years.
If you watch it, don't listen to Mr. Enike. Don't you dare push for no damn wedding. If you watching this, don't do it.
Come in, right? A girl can come in the next between your situationship. You see, between your situationship, another girl might come in, and guess what? That girl might come in and just snatch your man just like that, and he's gone.
And listen, if you happen to be watching this, wait, hold on. If you happen to be watching this, don't listen to that man. He don't know what he's talking about, shorty. All right, he don't know what he's talking about. Just listen. We got our thing going on. You don't have to listen to what that man talking about.
Is that what he's saying?
If he's not trying to marry you, ladies,
no, I'm saying that to my
people.
Why he knocking it down dog himself? You don't need to listen to him, man. That man don't know how I feel about you.
You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to he's singing John B. He white, you know he white, so he's singing John B. Don't listen to people say they don't know.
Thank you,
Sammy. And
what do you think he's waiting on, the court order?
He's not waiting on the court order.
Fantasy
during COVID.
Fantasy.
What?
Just. This ain't the conversation. It ain't the crowd. I'm gonna just tell you that now. They just gonna keep on going, everything like that, and they just gonna gang up on you. I'm just saying,
it's a waste of time.
Single women keep women single.
That's all I can say.
What are you talking about?
Hey, listen, Mr. Nika, Callie Bev is married though. Callie Bev is married.
Who said I was single?
See how y'all do?
No.
But that's exactly the case.
Stop. Trigger Mike's trying to talk. Do y'all not look at y'all screen when y'all watch?
Come on, man. You married and you don't want her to get married. Come on, man.
Y'all don't even pay attention to your screen.
How long should a woman wait for a proposal? Anybody, please.
Not 4 years.
Not 3 years.
It's not been 4 years. It's not. We just got back together. Listen, if I wouldn't have broken up with him, then I'd be like, yeah, gentlemen, y'all are right. He doesn't want to be with me. I broke up with him because we moved to different locations. During that year time, he's still been there for me this whole time. That's why we got back together. That's why we're going to get married.
Fantasy.
Delusional.
Okay, but we keep coming back to it. Okay.
Don't save her. Let her do what she do.
There's no saving. It's not a saving. Okay.
She got to get interrogated.
Because all you doing is providing more information, and they're just gonna sit there and pick at that shit, whatever it is that you say, they're just gonna pick at it and tear it apart and everything. It ain't even worth it. It ain't even worth it.
The argument started.
Understand it.
The argument started where it wasn't a personal thing, and they're making it personal now. Though the argument didn't start as a personal thing, and they're making it personal to her.
That's right.
What I'm saying
I'm
is,
fine with it if y'all can try to
I
understand.
know that you're fine with it, but then it's never going to stop. If it stays to you, it's never going to stop. And it never.
They're not trying to understand it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If y'all are trying to understand, y'all are asking questions, that's fine. But if you want to argue,
3 years,
I'm not going to argue. No, I don't want to make it personal. I don't want to make it personal.
We should move to the next topic. That's what we should do.
Well, it's not a bad topic.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
We have
just
a lot
move
of
it off Fantasy Island girl. You know,
there's no way y'all gonna get her to admit that the man don't want to marry her.
When do we start doing this?
She's not gonna say that.
When did we start doing this? We didn't. Hold on. We didn't do all this bullshit when y'all was on JP's black ass. So don't do it for her. She ain't no goddamn different. She's a grown ass woman. If she doesn't like the question, she get that goddamn
you guys
red.
turn into JP, man. I was watching it.
We're not doing it.
Turn into JP.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's trying to move the channel. He's trying to move the.
And she did it herself. She talking about how many times she got arrested. So yeah, she took it personal.
What are you talking about? I didn't talk about my marriage.
Use this question and frame it to what she just said. Use that question, right? Frame it. Look at the question. Frame it.
If you want to marry a lady, it don't take you more than around 5 months to make a decision.
Oh, the devil is a liar.
I disagree.
In 2023, the devil is a liar.
Maybe a year of engagement. You get engaged, and then you maybe wait a year for the wedding, right?
Yeah, so, 5 months ain't it though. I don't even know you at 5 months.
I disagree.
Yeah, well, if you would have known me, you would have known.
Callie Bev, you make a good point because this is the problem I think with marriage today. People are in love with Disney fantasies, and you said 5 months ain't enough because you don't know the person. Do you think it's better off that, because I got this saying and I want to see if it's actually true. I tell all these women now that are over 35, your future husband is in your past. You done passed this nigga up multiple times. All right. So do you think the reason more women aren't married is because they already fumbled the right guy from way back in the day?
And vice versa too, Mike. Men fumble women too.
Yeah.
Well, we can get married anytime we want. This is a them problem.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I do think
that. A lot of incels out there.
Hey, Trigger Mike, I believe women not married. The women right now aren't married because they spend too much time trying to be men. And that's why they got passed over. You trying to, be in straight direct competition with me. That's not a wife. A wife ain't in direct competition with nobody.
Y'all keep saying that these women are getting passed over. These women ain't begging y'all to marry them. Why y'all keep saying this as if these women are walking around saying, "Oh my God, these niggas had married me." Where have you seen this?
Hey, they over here singing Jagged Edge, Tommy.
I'm sorry, but this is literally why black relationships don't work. Y'all talk at each other, talk through each other, don't pay attention to what the fuck each other are saying. Nobody's listening to the other person. A woman is telling you what she's looking for when she got kids by motherfuckers that she ain't with. Is she looking for marriage? And then when she finally does want to get married, who the fuck is trying to marry somebody that let everybody else knock up? And then how many times have you heard a black woman say when y'all in a relationship with him, "Oh, I already got kids. I don't want no kids. I've done that." So what the fuck would you want with her for if you're a dude and you don't have any? So we don't even have space to even try to have serious marriages. Let's just be real and not to say anything about her personally or anybody else personally. But the truth is, you got people who saying, "I want to be married." Cool. Marriage is just like if I said I want to be a surgeon. I want to be a heart surgeon. I can't go around just saying that shit. And then the stuff I'm doing out the street, you got videos of me just playing ball and digging in the dirt, but none of it going to damn school to be a medical doctor. You got any of these people who telling you, "Oh, I want to be married." Do you see them moving like a person that wants to be married? Just like if I said I want to be settled down. If you see my ass online all day, slapping and trying to fuck with bitches all day, do you think I want to be settled down? No, I don't. I'm not even portraying that I want to do that. So when you hear these people saying,
There's a lot of women in the space that want to be married. Do they look like they want to be married? How many videos they got of themselves cooking, cleaning, and taking care of their damn kids? How many videos they got of their titties, their ass, and they putting on makeup? And it don't sound like marriage.
All the videos. All the videos.
Like black folks is really trying to get married. We're not. We out here fucking, we getting kids, and we online arguing about it. But ain't nobody trying to get married, and you men need to cut that shit out. Talking about the reason why you women ain't married. Them bitches ain't trying to get married. They don't give a shit. They're fucking just like you. They're trying to get some money out the deal. They trying to get their car rent paid. They trying to get their house. Their house
car rent.
They trying to get their car paid. They trying to get their cell phone. They trying to get their new wig on. They trying to get their nails done. Don't believe me? Every time you go on one of these bitches' DMs or inboxes, what they always telling you about, where they lacking and what somebody need to get him. And they got 99 niggas giving them $40 for their nails. They got 99 niggas giving them $50 for their phone. Stop lying. These women ain't trying to get married. You don't have no videos of these bitches up here complaining that niggas ain't marrying them. Do you? You got more videos about
on TikTok. On TikTok, though, yeah.
Yes, we do.
TikTok,
we keep seeing women crying.
On TikTok, they be crying. They be crying on TikTok. Please, they be crying the blues on TikTok.
You wanted to be married, you would be.
Let her rap. Let her rap. Go ahead, rap, Fantasy.
There are women on TikTok that are crying about not getting hugs. They're crying about not being touched. They're saying they are touch deprived. They are saying they don't have anybody that wants to give them any type of affection at all. So I understand that y'all are talking about
is when she crying that not enough niggas is trying to marry her. Go ahead, show them.
I understand that you guys are talking about.
Show them from Courtney Michelle where she mad that these niggas ain't trying to marry her. Show me these videos of where any of these women are complaining that they need to be touched and they want to be loved. Show it to me.
I don't know Courtney Michelle.
You said
I said it's on
TikTok. Show me the women in the sector is all I'm asking. You should be able to see
you
it.
can look on TikTok. It's very well known.
He said in the sector.
He keeps changing the argument.
In the sector.
I said you can see on TikTok plenty of women doing it. And then
in the sector want to get married.
Women in the sector do want to get married. They talk about getting married and they talk about getting married. They talk about what you should be to do, what you should do to be a wife.
I'd like to go see them. Send me the videos.
So, Fantasy, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But that is absolutely the small minority.
I understand that is. I understand that is.
So this is where I'm probably going to say Tommy is right, because everything, no matter what the women say, and you've seen me on panels before, the one thing I will ask, one day I want to be a wife, and pause and be like, what is a wife? They won't say shit. They will tell you 7 days a week the type of husband they want. They have never given any thought to the type of wife they want to be. So that's why I say I gotta kind of side with them on this, because you just asked the simplest question: what is a wife and what is her duty? Roadblock. And you're right.
They got this thing called trad wife on TikTok, the traditional wife. The lady who says she's a traditional wife gets more hate mail from other women than anything else on that whole thing. This whole thing says a traditional wife, and she's getting her ass reamed.
By sad, lonely,
hey, yo, salute to the panel on the chat. I'm out. I'm gonna holler at you. Thank you, Trigger Mike, for having me up.
Be married. Just like if a nigga want to take care of his kids, he will take care of them. He won't keep having excuses for why he ain't taking care of his kids. He either will or he won't. There ain't no in between. If you want to be married, you be married. Or be a lot of niggas out here not getting pussy. Stop giving out pussy. How about that?
Put it this way.
You don't want to be married. You want to be married? Stop giving out pussy. You want to be married? Stop giving out kids. If you're doing both, shut the fuck up, because you don't.
I've always put it this way: if you are a woman and you have a child, right, and you desire to be married to somebody else, you got to have fertility, meaning that you have to be able to give that man child. Any marriage that doesn't involve children is a waste.
That's not true. That's not true.
It's not true at all.
And I will tell you why. Excuse me. Let me finish, so you guys can see where I'm coming from.
You're already wrong, but go ahead.
Let me finish. If you as a man is getting married to a woman that is still under the age of 45, and you as a man, you don't have kids, right? I'm not talking about men with kids that already done. I'm talking about men without kids. if you're a man without children and you're getting involved with a woman with children, and you're a woman with children getting involved with a man without kids, you are fooling yourself, because the end goal of every marriage is reproduction.
But that single man,
what if the man don't want any more kids, though? What if the man doesn't want any more kids? So what you
He's
do?
not talking about those men.
I'm
He's talking about
not
a very
talking about those
specific group
men.
of
I'm
people.
talking about.
Okay, we don't care about them.
So Fantasy, are you willing to be with your
I'm not
man?
saying you have to be with somebody that doesn't have kids. My man has kids, and I have kids.
Are
He
you
has a
willing to
vasectomy.
give
He
him
wants
more
more
kids?
kids.
Fantasy Island girl. We ain't talking
But
about
also,
that.
but guys, I haven't finished. You guys give me time.
Yeah,
Let me
but you
land.
going around the Nile River and shit, man.
No, it's good. It's good to be let them get rivet, but let me land so you can dispute it. But another thing again is this, right? It's been recorded that people that are from blended family are one of the highest rate of divorces. That marriage don't last. It does not last. The average marriage for blended family is actually 2.5 years. It's statistically proven. So you gotta ask yourself this: what do you want in life? If you want to be married every 5 years, then do blended family. It doesn't last. We all know that. So it's time we should stop lying to ourselves because we want to get married for the name of marriage. But make yourself be a wife first before you get married. Because I got to tell you, the criteria to be a wife is far much more higher. But the difference is that men have lowered that criteria and women have jumped over it. But when you jump into that criteria because the men lower it just to get a wife or get a kind of a rented woman, at the end of the day, you're still going to get out of that marriage because it will not last. Let's tell ourselves the truth. It will not last. You can go meet a woman today and say, you know what, you have kids, it's not a problem. I have kids coming. And you know, sure, well, inside you that is exactly not what you want subconsciously. But you trying to subdue your conscience by saying, you know what, don't worry, we're gonna figure it out. You're not gonna figure anything out because her kids are coming with their family problem. She's coming with her problem. These kids have fathers. Their fathers will not get along with you. In some cases, they might come along get along with you a little bit, but you guys are never going to get along. Blended families don't work. Get you a woman and start a family from scratch. If you know that your wife,
I would say it's a good thing that people don't live by statistics on everything because you making up a whole bunch of stuff right about now. It don't even sound like real life.
Hold on. Callie Bev,
And
you
you're only
cannot
talking
keep
to
wait,
19-year-olds.
Wait, y'all. Callie Bev, you cannot keep doing this. Didn't you make a family from scratch?
Yes, I did.
Why the fuck are you?
Oh shit, she don't use.
Because I know other people outside of me. That's why. I'm not the only person on the damn earth.
They're fucking up. Those people are
I'm not the only person on the earth.
Y'all keep saying don't personalize it, and when she doesn't personalize it, then you're mad.
No, because it's not her personal. It's not her personal experience.
She
It's
doesn't
other
have
people's
it's only from
experience.
her perspective.
Let me ask y'all this:
not a
y'all like eating
personalization.
pizza fresh, or do you like eating it the next day?
What did you say?
Do you like eating pizza fresh, or do you like cold pizza the next day?
I like fresh pizza.
I thought so. Never mind. Tommy, go ahead.
I do want to say this. It's not a personalization. What it is it's like me saying I fucked a bunch of hoes and I didn't get AIDS, so you can too. Just because you survived the shit don't mean you push the shit. Just because you survived the I have kids, let's have common sense. We want our kids to do better than me. I tell my daughter, don't do what the fuck I did. Not I did it, so you can survive it too. That's crazy talk. So he's not saying personalize it, because what you say is the best method is all the brothers saying at the bottom. And I think is Akine?
Yeah, you got it right,
All
bro.
I'm saying is the best method, especially if we wanted to really build something together, was everybody start your families from scratch. Start there. That's all.
We agree on that. We agree on that.
Other people, look at me. I got kids all over the fucking globe, but you don't hear me going around saying that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
No, that does make sense. I can tell you the difference between having one family, one wife, and your children all in the same house, and having to visit the motherfuckers in the summer and the winter when they get out of school. It's not good. And it doesn't matter that I make it work. It doesn't matter that me and their mothers make it work. It's better a certain way. And we have too many black folks not willing to live by some statistics that show things that are better. We want to improve those statistics. If any of y'all ever played sports, to hear someone say statistics don't matter, you get better at the sport by paying attention to the statistics. You get better at the business by paying attention to the statistics. For some odd reason, when it comes to relationships, black folks love to say, let's not pay attention to the statistics. I think we should.
I didn't say don't pay attention to it. I said don't live your life by every statistic. Oh, well, this ain't gonna work. So let me. No. I'm saying I can't just sit here and say, oh well, the stats say this ain't gonna work. So I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna look at this person as an individual. I'm gonna just lump them into the rest of the group. Damn how this person really is. I'm gonna just lump them in, and I don't think that makes any sense.
So
I take people as they come to me. I don't take people by statistics.
I think it does make sense for somebody that doesn't have kids.
Let me just say this: the statistics give you a difference between the possibilities and your probabilities, right? So possibly the shit will make sense, but if the statistics are real bad, it's not probable that the shit's gonna work. So you want to give yourself the best possible chances in life. That's it. That's what we're saying. And that's what that means. So I wouldn't go high risk. That's why they have a difference between low risk and high risk. We're talking about high risk shit. And,
but see, this person right here, if this person is doing me right or whatever like that, and they are the anomaly, I'm not going to dismiss them just because the statistics said that the likelihood of him being an anomaly or her being an anomaly is real high. So fuck them. That's not how I operate. I'm sorry. I operate that way, but that's not how I operate.
I would never do that.
Even let's go by your life experience. I don't know how old you were when you got married, but I bet you skipped over some nice guys who might have had a couple of family members out there. You said, that's not for me. You didn't want to take, they might have been nice guys and all that shit. You probably had a few suitors like that. You said, fuck that. I want to start mine from scratch. So until that guy came around who gave you your family from scratch, that was the best candidate for you, and you just empirically just did that. Because I'm sure you turned down some
I didn't go look. I didn't go look at the stats first and make sure that was a good option, and then let me go ahead and do it.
Y'all ever want to know why? Listen, next time anybody says, why don't y'all listen to women? Why don't y'all take advice from women? I want you to clip this episode because your inability to see what we're saying now, I think you're trolling us now.
No, I see exactly what y'all saying. What I'm saying is I don't look at people like that. I look at people as individuals. I don't look at people as stats. I'm not disagreeing with you guys that stats can't inform your decisions. That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say anything like that. I just said for me, I don't operate that way. Me personally, I don't think it's a good thing to operate that way. I look at people as individuals. Sorry.
I gotta say this. Wait, women in this country,
I think it's okay for you to get married
telling
to
other
somebody.
women the truth. I got to tell you this: if women in this country don't start telling other women the truth, we are going to hit 90% of women in America, especially black women, not being married and not having kids in wedlock. Because I got to tell you, the next generation are waiting for you guys to tell them the truth. You got to come. You got to tell them the truth. You got to
tell them. Well, if I tell them the truth, according to y'all, I would tell them not to get married because most niggas cheat anyway. If I listen to y'all and go by what y'all say, then I'd be telling the truth, right? That's the truth. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? That niggas cheat. That niggas cheat. That niggas cheat and don't really give a fuck about you like that. Ain't that the truth?
Most women. Do you know that most women cheat?
Women cheat more than men.
Most women.
Hold on,
Stop trying to make it seem like people cheating means that they don't love their partner. That's not what it means.
Here's
like
the
when people
perfect
lie,
rebuttal.
doesn't mean they don't.
Here's the perfect rebuttal to that. Telling women not
I
to
don't
get
give a damn
married
if he
because
love me if
men
he
cheat.
cheated. Out of
It's
here.
the same as telling men not to get married because women cheat. Women now reportedly
Yeah.
cheat more than men.
And
Twice the
Okay.
rate.
So then y'all
and
be
there's
saying the
no
same shit too, right? So nobody getting
no,
married
We're
now.
not
Here
gonna
we
say
go.
that.
but they're not
Oh,
telling
Calibert,
men not to get
Calibert,
married
do
just
you
because
ever
women
want
cheat.
do you want
That
the
has
black
been
family
out,
to
and they
be
haven't
to
started
be
telling the
a
men not.
family of unity or family of disunity? Do you want black family to be a family of unity or family of disunity, Calibert? What do you want for black family?
What'd you say?
Do you want the black family to be a family united or family divided? What do you want for the black family?
Well, if they're a family, then they're already united. I don't
No,
see how you can have
what
a
do you
family and be
want? No,
divided.
what do you want? What do you want for the black
What
family?
does a divided family look like? What, the husband hate the wife and the woman hate the husband? What is a divided family? What are you talking about?
Just answer yes or no. Do you want a
Well, I can't
united
answer
black
yes or
family?
no because I don't know what you're talking about. You want me to answer yes
Okay,
or no?
do
No,
you want
understand?
a structured traditional black family or this united black family? Which one do you want? A structured traditional black family. Is that what you want or not?
If that's what they want.
Oh, if that so that's not what you want.
Will you take off the boxing gloves, please?
I am very.
My phone went out a little bit.
Very
I
disappointed.
got Comcast. What did he say? Because I said if that's what they want, if they don't want a traditional marriage, why would I say you should have a traditional marriage because
let
it's
me say
better?
this real quick. I am very disappointed, and it's very despicable that black women are actually the ones that are pushing for the disunity, the disintegration of black family. Because black men all over the world, especially in America, are fighting every day, especially in the last 10 years, to have a united front when it comes to raising our family. Black men are now the most involved in raising their kids, more than any race, by number and
The
by
ones that
percentage.
are involved are the most involved.
What our women are doing today is to tear our family down. When you have people like Cynthia G, is that her name, saying that black men should be aborted? Black
According to y'all, they should, right?
Despicable.
Cynthia G was right.
Our
I'm
women
sorry.
are despicable. I'm sorry.
What?
Our women are despicable.
I'm sorry. According to men, black women are the worst mothers on the planet. We don't know how to raise boys. We do a terrible job at raising boys.
This is what your action is showing now.
We live off the government. We live off the government when we're single mothers. So obviously, yeah, we should not birth children.
Man, wasn't that your son?
Because we suck at it, right?
And you have a black son right there.
Should we birth children even though we suck at raising children?
Black boys, not black children.
Boys.
Are the girls out there committing all this violence and stuff like that in the community?
He said, man.
And I said, are the first of all, you taking the bait, but excuse me. First of all, you taking the bait because you can't even tell the sex of the child till way after you are able to get an abortion in the first place. So that's number one. That's where she got y'all, and y'all over here having a damn frenzy about that. You cannot tell the sex of the child before 6. You cannot tell the sex of the child before 12 weeks.
Yes, you can.
No, you cannot.
You can get an abortion up to 6 months. They just changed that in a lot of states. You can get an abortion up to 6 months, ma'am. In the second trimester, you still can get an abortion. Yes, you can.
Medically necessary, not elective.
No, that's when you get past the 6.
In some states.
That's my point.
Medically necessary, not elective. You can get an elective abortion up to 20 weeks, real talk. In some states.
True. And you gotta go by what Cynthia
What she's
said.
saying is not true. From what I can tell, she took the Manosphere's talking points and turned it right back on y'all, saying that we probably shouldn't abort. We probably shouldn't birth y'all.
What are we talking about now?
So let me read these super fast.
She doesn't get
Callie Bear. I cannot believe that you that's what you took from it. Us saying that they're terrible mothers. We don't say this. The stats say this. All those criminals you talking about on the street come from single mother-led
Single mothers.
Yeah, so they shouldn't have children, right?
Hold on. So what you should take from that is we're pushing for intact family, not disunity among family, not abort black boys. This is the difference between a man's thinking and your thinking. How the hell did you derive that keep families intact to avoid degenerate children. How did you twist that and turn it into abort black
Close your legs, and if you
just
happen to get pregnant, don't have it because you suck at being a single mother.
No, but that woman's not trying to have a conversation with y'all.
They ain't closing their legs.
I'm just saying, she's not listening to nothing y'all are saying. She's literally trying to be combative.
Yeah, she is trying to be combative.
Like Cynthia G said, and then after say Cynthia G said, sit back, and go. After you know what you
Okay, so what that mean?
We're just talking to people. Y'all,
you got a black son, man.
I mean, I'm just saying. I don't care nothing about what y'all talking about. Real talk. Y'all can be mad if you want to, but hey, look, women, close your legs, and if you happen to get pregnant, don't have it because you suck at being a single mother.
How about
that make y'all happy?
Wait a minute. How about don't get pregnant? You ever thought of that?
That's what I just said. I said close your legs. And if you happen to get pregnant,
like Cynthia G said, let's not have sex with black men. I bet you didn't go there. Just don't have sex with them.
She said don't have sex with them. She said don't have sex with them. Close your legs, and if you happen to get pregnant, don't have the baby.
So be an irresponsible bitch. But get the kids
I can't hear you because you're yelling too loud and it's overloading your mic. I can't hear you. Keep going out.
You want to know the irony in what Cynthia G is saying? She's a single mother.
Thank you. And had it
exactly. So it sounds like she learned her lesson.
Mother,
She
bitter
She lost all her credibility already.
The thing is, people.
It sounds like she learned her lesson because she had the kid before she started doing. Before she started saying that.
Not be listening.
She had him. She was talking about Pookies and Ray Rays, and then got a baby by a Pookie and a Ray Ray.
Yeah, it sounds like she learned her lesson, doesn't it?
It sounds like she's a bitter, crazy bitch. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like absolutely.
Sounds like a change of heart to me.
It doesn't sound like. But the thing is, there's a lot of fake outrage on the internet. There's a lot of people saying, "Wait a minute." There's a lot of people saying things for shock value on the internet. So I'm not shocked when Cynthia G does it. I just feel like these men should be advocating for her to be removed from the platform because she is pushing a lot of rhetoric that is fucking ridiculous and violent for no reason. And I don't think it's okay for her to push that message, just like her telling people to abort black babies, black boys. That's just wrong. She shouldn't be saying that.
If she said boys and girls, would that be better for y'all?
She shouldn't be saying that at all. She shouldn't be saying that at all. And there's no other person that can push that message that we would be like, oh yeah, I'm glad they're saying that. We would say they're crazy as fuck. So she's just as crazy.
I would think that y'all would be glad she's saying that because the niggas be talking about how they don't want the kids in the first place. They don't want these. They don't want these kids.
Callie, if you are waiting to have kids,
they don't want the kids.
If you are waiting to have kids,
if
you are waiting
until you're where are all the black women in this space going?
LL, you had a question.
I'm gonna be quick. So to answer the question, how long does it take to really get married? So there's two ways to answer it in my book. There's logic and then there's what I think. So the logical answer would be it's usually between 8 months. A man knows between 8 months and a year and a half. But I don't think you should get married or anything until you live with a person. You don't know a motherfucker until you live with them. My bad. I don't know if I can say that. You don't know a person until you live with them. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things you don't like. People are annoying. You know what I mean? But what I personally think is I can't marry you until I've seen a struggle, because a lot of marriages break up because of what money and a couple other factors. So I don't know you until the struggle. You know what I mean? You don't know a person until you struggle. But go ahead, Tom. You got something to say?
Well, I just wanted to say, you got to think about some of this stuff that's even being said, even if it's being talked about in a hilarious way or funny way. It's being talked about in front of one person's children who are male black, while they're saying this with this huge smile on their face as if it's freaking funny. I hope they let their male son know while he's sitting up there hearing this ridiculousness that I'm just joking, and joking for free. I'm just having a free time in my day and getting a dime for being stupid in front of you.
Right, yeah. They ain't paying attention to what I'm talking about.
Damn. That's disturbing, man.
All right, let's.
It is. Just to sit there and say it and just think it's fun. That I'm telling y'all, there's a sickness to do something like this.
It's a sickness. At some point, you got to think it's not funny anymore, but they don't. It's true. The more I point it out, and I'm showing this, I want all y'all to know, I'm doing it to you on purpose. The more I point out how she keeps smiling to just be defiant. I want y'all to see that this is the thing with Black people. We will do destructive behavior and can't stop because we gotta finish. We gotta.
Destructive behavior. Okay. Yeah. Well, my sons ain't out there running amok in the community neither. Yeah. They're not okay. My sons are not a topic of discussion. First of all, second of all, they're not involved in this conversation. Third of all, they're not out there running the streets. So no, I wouldn't have a reason to go on ahead and delete them. Okay.
I travel all over the world, right? I travel to countries around the world, and I see how, especially in Europe, I see how these people spend their time, money, and resource to make their place look good. When you come across these Europeans, they structure their family. They plan their family 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. And I see how they structure their streets, their neighborhoods, everything well structured. But then I go to Nigeria. I come to American neighborhoods. I see Black people. What do? We're very chaotic. And most of our chaotic behavior is due to us in the last 60 years not being able to hold our women under control. We have loosed mothers that can't guide their mouth, that can't behave well, that can't be well coordinated, that cannot be raised right. If our women are so despicable, so disrespectful, what kind of kids are we raising?
Loose mouth.
When we don't have women that can behave right, when we don't have women that respect our tradition, that becomes a problem. It's a problem because I spent this hour about 2 hours ago discussing with a man that is in charge of one of the biggest oil and gas region in Nigeria on how to bring investment. It's on my channel right now. And we're going to have subsequent discussion. The reason why we're having this discussion is because we are trying to build cities, towns that can make our Black race competitive to compete against the people that have come and take our resource, right? But how can we build these things if we can't have women that can hold it down while we are out there getting the meat? Because the greatest pain that a Black man goes through is that when we are out there, we can't even entrust our house anymore to our women because we come home and our kids are no longer behaving right. In the last 60 years, our women have become so feministic in attitude, in behavior, that we've lost we're not losing, we've lost it. We've lost our family. That is why I want us in this space to start discussing what can we do to get it right again? What can we do to hold our women's foot to the fire and get them to start behaving right? Start raising these kids right, because that's all we got. I bet you if we continue in this trajectory, in the next 100 years, we are going to have 98% of messed up children because we have 65% of messed up women.
In a family structure, who provides the discipline and the structure?
The person that provides, okay, this is what family structure is. The father comes and he lays down the rules, how kids are going to be raised. That's family. Every man has to know this. The man laid down the rules. But the problem is not laying down the rules, it's the implementation. Because you can make laws as much. If you go into Congress are lawmakers, right? When Congress makes law, it doesn't have tooth. What makes it non-toothless? What makes it non-toothless is the law enforcement, the people that enforce the law. So when you come into a family structure, the father makes the rules, but the mother has to enforce it. So it's not structured until a mother has enforced it, because the father has to go out there. So our women have to enforce the law, but before you enforce the law, you have to listen to the instruction. Because if the man is laying down instruction, but you're not listening to his direction, how can you enforce what is the instruction that he's giving to you? I can make laws, but if you're not reading my blueprint as a wife, how can you understand what I made? The instructions that I laid.
But the issue that we have is not the instruction or enforcement. The men are not in the house. You can't lay down a law and not
lay down any law.
And that's the woman's issue, right? Because they're leaving their men over dumb shit like happiness and shit like that, and the kids are separated from the house. You can't lay down.
Not even that they're leaving their men over dumb stuff like happiness. These men were not going to marry these women that they had these babies by.
That's one issue. But marriages are breaking up.
That's the biggest issue.
He's right. These men weren't going to marry these women. She's right, and these women weren't going to marry these men.
These women, they weren't going to get married, so that was already doomed to fail. We're trying to push the message now. We're trying to push the message, but we're trying to push the message now to people that don't have kids, to people that are not married, that you need to have babies with somebody that you marry that doesn't have kids too. That's the message we're pushing for the people that have already had kids. But wait, for the people that have already had kids and their person has already moved on, they already have a new man or a new woman, you should be finding somebody that will be with you and your kids, and they will probably have kids also, and you need to work harder than you could have originally worked if you would have vetted better and had a good man. You need to work harder with this family to make this situation work, because it's harder to make it work, but y'all should be together also. That's the message that I think we should be pushing. But us saying, oh, if you already got kids, it's too late for you, we don't care about you, we don't have no message for you, we need to make sure we're keeping them in the message too.
Are you willing to
that's what it Kenwood was saying. Somebody was saying that. Don't call that lie.
Your husband say, I'm ready to marry you today. I'm ready to go and walk down the aisle with you at the courthouse. Would you do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you trying
but I'm very thankful that he actually wants to plan. My first husband didn't want to do that. So we just went to the courthouse. But he actually wanted to plan.
Hold on, I will say this. Hold on a second. This is
Ain't
how
nothing wrong
marriage.
with the courthouse now.
I want to say this. This is how marriage works. All you ladies out there, you don't have to listen to this other shit. You ain't got to listen to this bullshit. Let me tell you the truth. If you really want to get married, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Tommy. He's just being rude. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Here's the real thing. If you want to get married, ladies, to whoever you're with, and you want to have a marriage, a big old wedding, but you can't afford it, here's what you can do, because this is what happens before you actually go through that wedding anyway. You're actually already married. So you'll go and get this paperwork and you'll go and get this stuff done. You'll be married. So you can get married and then have your wedding a year later. So you will still be in your marriage and still have your wedding a year later. My cousin did it. They bought a house, bought a big house here in Atlanta. Had that before they moved in, before they got married. Then had their wedding in Jamaica, where they wanted to have it to where they weren't going to be spending money that they didn't need to. They were going to be spending money on everybody who was able to fly there can go. So they didn't want to have it local so all niggas could just show the fuck up. No, they wanted it to be a real special ceremony. And they paid the money that they had, but they were already married. They didn't say, oh, we have to wait until a year later when we can have this big marriage to get married. So if somebody really wanted to marry you, they could just marry you today. Matter of fact, that'd be the smart thing to do. Then you could have your ceremony whenever you got the money, but you wouldn't have to sit there and keep living in sin if you wanted to.
We're not worried about living in sin.
Is that a shot of fantasy? I'm not going to let you do
Hey, Mike. I'm about to get out of here, Mike, man. I'm get out of here. Sleep to y'all, though, bro.
Yes, Nick, I did get married at the courthouse.
Let me get married. All right, name Grizz Treat says name 3 core you can get into right now, JP. $20. Yep. Bob, my man, says Eminem is a great rapper and a black business. Same with any white dude that excels in the NBA. Raz Girl, $20. Appreciate that. Sending positivity your way. Chaotic salute to Lapeef Network. We thank you. $5 from this fine individual. Pro sports are going global. The NBA started changing the rules to fit the Euro style of play. Also, look at the NBA MVP race. It's over after LeBron. My man Ali. The men in the U.S. are feminists trying to get women to submit and marry them when she don't want marriage of families. Her track record says 20 bodies, 2 or more kids, and BDs. Y'all shame men who don't want to marry lost women. I think that's facts. Shozan Hanma. What? Ain't no women lacking touch. Pookie got it. Robin M. We need to discuss who the hell this is. Cynthia G on God shit. It is.
It
Fuck
ain't.
that.
It's not.
All right. Cynthia G is saying to selectively breed. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's why I started. It's bullshit. Real Pookie says Anton said fuck them kids. He sure did. All right. Thank y'all for tuning in to
But
Lapeef
birth
Network.
them anyway, right? Gotcha.
No, Cali Bev. Before I fucking with you.
I'm gonna stop fucking with you.
Right.
I'm gonna stop messing with you, Trigger Bite.
Let me get the last bonus topic in here. Donald Trump pled not guilty just now to 30 plus felony charges. What
34.
happens next? Anybody got the floor?
I don't know. He go on trial and we see what happens. He probably ain't gonna serve no damn time. We know how this goes. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah,
I
all
think this is
34
opportunity for him
of
to air
those
his dirty
charges
laundry.
are not going to amount to anything. He'll never do any time. And what's worse, he might even get off, right? You know, because it's all bullshit. With all the stuff that he's done, they got him on the weakest shit that they could possibly find.
Yeah.
And, you know, so this is a bad ploy by the Democrats, but I think he's going to come out, you know, if he wasn't 84 years old, if he was in his 70s, he would be real dangerous right now. You know, but, you know, he's old as hell too, but he ain't like Biden yet.
He's 70.
Huh?
He's old.
God. He's like 77 or something.
Well, okay.
He's 74.
I thought he was like
75.
77 or something like that.
No, that fool is older than Biden.
Yeah, he's older than Biden.
No. It's not
He don't look
Biden.
older than Biden, but he older than Biden.
No, it's not older than Biden. He's 74 years old. Biden is 80.
I think he's going to come out.
Trump is 76.
All right, hold on. Let me look it up. I don't want to give
He's 76. I just
oh,
looked
damn,
it
the
up.
fool is 76. All right, he said, all them niggas old. I don't give a damn. They old.
I'm sorry. Okay, he's
Yeah,
I don't need
76.
a baby. Thank you.
I think he's going to come out here
I just wanted to cut one thing. That's it.
Well, he's in his 70s.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's old. The problem isn't that they're going to get him on these charges. The problem is that they're starting to charge him with things, and it's going to start airing out dirty laundry. People are going to start distancing themselves and start snitching on the things he used to do. This is just my theory. People are going to start distancing themselves and snitching on the things he's done to give him more cases, to build more cases against him. So he'll be the first president in the history of the U.S. to actually go to jail for the nefarious shit they do. Because a lot of presidents have done nefarious shit, but they didn't have to go to jail for it. He's going to be the first one to actually go to jail, I think, for some nefarious shit he did, because people are going to start snitching on him. People are going to get afraid. They're going to start threatening.
You paid a bitch not to tell people that y'all
I got to.
No, that's one
Did
thing.
he use illegal funds in order to do that though? I don't think nobody cares that he fucked another chick. I think everybody cares the fact that he misused the funds in order to pay her off.
Tommy, let me say something so I can give you some. Tommy, let me say something so I can give you some weapon. Check this out, right? If you are a sitting U.S. president or former U.S. president,
Tommy, I keep running the show.
And you committed crime, right? And your crime is on behalf of the United States. You don't go to no jail, no matter how bad it is, because it's for the United States. But when you commit a personal crime, you go to jail. But one thing that is the logic of United States prosecutors is this: overcharge first. First, you overcharge. And then when you get to the court, they start throwing things out, and then the 34 counts comes down to about 10 counts. The District of the United States, the New York District Attorney cannot really get Trump down, but this is what it's going to do. There are other charges coming. Georgia, Georgia, and then the United States Justice Department. They are the one that will nail Trump, the Justice Department, because when they come against Trump, the Justice Department wouldn't. I'll be honest with you, the Justice Department will indict Trump.
No, they're not.
But let me tell you why they're not going to indict Trump soon, because they are waiting for the states to do the dirty and do the damage before they come up. That's their
It
trick.
sounds good.
They're going to allow
It sounds
because if the Justice Department go first, guess what is going to happen? It's going to cause national problem. But if New York and Georgia go first and second, then Justice Department will go third. By then, the damage is done to Trump.
Now, I don't know about the New York charges, but the Georgia charges sound pretty solid to me.
Georgia charges
You make a good point, though.
It's more stronger.
Mr. Rich, I said the New York charges were never going to be brought. So now I don't think anything is impossible.
Exactly. We've all been saying, "Oh, he's not even going to be elected." Then he gets elected.
Ain't nobody going to charge him. I said that out of my mouth once. So
no, I hear you. I hear that.
Well, let me say this.
It is New York, though. It is New York.
Ms. Payne, let me say this real fast. Look, the Republicans didn't really distance themselves during the insurrection. I don't think they're really doing it now, man. So he's gonna run in 2024, and I don't think Biden's gonna get reelected. So that
you know what?
I don't think Biden's gonna get reelected.
Let me say this. Trump, what is it? Trump, the person, yeah, he's still as popular, but they've done some fine work behind the scenes because he can't get the word out like he used to. You see what I'm saying? With his Twitter deactivated, with Twitter not even being the thing no more. This dude told people to show up to the New York courthouse. They said like 2 people showed. 4 years ago that'd have been 10,000. So I don't think when he comes back out with all the stuff that I don't think the energy is going to be behind him, because you got to remember, people went to jail behind this dude. He ain't do shit. Like, they still locking people up for January 6th. All the power he had, he ain't do shit for him. So I think
I think that's why they didn't come, because of that.
I'm looking at like,
and the pundits, even on Fox News, the pundits are divided on him right about now. They arguing amongst themselves too. So it's just a matter of time on that one. His momentum is gone.
I'm thinking DeSantis could do more.
One candidate now. They only
have
one candidate.
What did you say?
They got DeSantis, and they got a bunch of other people that they believe are traditional conservatives.
Yeah.
You got to remember, Donald Trump won the first time in spite of how he was being treated. They wouldn't even put him in the political columns on most of these websites. They kept putting him in entertainment. He won in spite of. Now these people have more traditional Republicans that they can actually go with, and they're not trying to go with him. Trump is not liked by either side. It's not like Republicans liked him.
Yeah.
They didn't. So they don't want him there. And when someone doesn't want you there, and that's what he's seeing now. He doesn't have the Fox News to be able to talk on his side. He doesn't have the internet and all these guys on the internet being able to push him. And now it's very difficult when you've been boxed out. That's what's happening.
Yes, I completely
agree. And then too, DeSantis and them, they still hold the same policy positions as Trump does in the first place. So if you can get the best of both worlds, then they would go with that one. And DeSantis looks like it's it.
He actually would have run as a Democrat before. The Democrats didn't want him. That's why he ended up running. The Republicans, he had to be a Republican because they had no choice. He kept winning as a Republican, but he would let you know he was more of a Democrat at first.
He was a New York Democrat, pro-choice. Mm-hmm. He wanted to do a gun ban when one of them school shootings happened. He was all about, why don't we just take the guns first and then figure out the legal stuff afterward. Then he had to go ahead and walk that back. So he is a corporate New York Democrat at his heart.
It was never going to run as a Democrat, because you remember he said that Republicans are stupid. So if you want to win an election as a stupid person, you run as a Republican because they don't think. He said it.
Yeah, he did say that.
And then he said he's going to run as a Republican because that's the only way he can become a president. And he did it.
And he knew that, and running as an independent doesn't work, which also sucks about the United States.
Never
claim,
work.
First off, if the United States really wanted to stay true to its roots, there's no such thing as a two-party system.
Exactly.
Each
but they don't want to be true to their
roots. They would run on their issues. But what it is that's why we have people walking into the voting booths and voting straight Democrat, and they won't even know the names of the people. They'll just know that they got a D by them.
Crazy.
This is not a good system, and we need to stop arguing where they're black and white. And I think that's why I talk the way I talk about the whole manosphere. Yesterday, I talked about the manosphere and the pro-blacks and all these people. It's just, let me walk in and divide. You're either with me. That girl said it yesterday, and I heard that shit, and it scared me that somebody want to say this while sitting in front of them damn knickknacks in their little bitty ass house, hollering, "You're either with us or against us." Some chick named Courtney, and I was like, "With us or against us?" This is war now? Why would you talk about this, about people just having their opinions about dating or people having their opinions, but as soon as you don't like what somebody says, you're a coon. And you're like, wow, things are just, if you don't like what I said, you're a racist. If you're a Democrat, you can't, it doesn't matter if a Republican comes to you and give you the greatest ideas. And y'all have seen it happen in politics. A Democrat will say something to a Republican. The Republican will say, that's stupid, that's stupid, that's stupid. A Republican will then come out 6 months later and say the same thing the Democrat says. What would a Republican say? It's a good idea.
Brilliant. That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
It's dumb.
The message
They
always.
literally got us into splitting things down into two sides, good and evil, bad, left and right, white and black. We act like there's no races in between. Every day y'all sit up there and be hollering them white girls. Them niggas is going to Asia and get Asian women. You don't have a problem with them? They go to South America and get them women. You don't bring up them. You just keep bringing up them white women. It's just because it's got to be one side or the other. We don't argue nuance anymore. Things are great a lot. Maybe most things are great. Do you understand that most people in America, like when people ask me about being a liberal or conservative, I tell them this simply. I'm a liberal when it comes to fucking your girl. I'm a conservative when you fucking mine.
It fits, man. It's true.
I need to get sound effects over here. Yeah,
hey, listen,
that was
hey,
sound
listen.
effects.
So Mike, man, I sent you an email, Mike. I mean, I don't know if you got it or not. So
the Trigger Mike email?
Yeah, I sent it to Trigger Mike. If you get a chance, take a look at it. And listen, I solved the gun problem, by the way. So, but you got to go to my page to read to see my video on it.
All right.
That's all. My solution is I sent this shit to Schumer and those guys. If he wasn't such a pussy, somebody might actually read it. But I solved it. I don't want to go into it here, but I think I solved. I got a great plan. So I can see me in front of Rachel Maddow right now. I'm only bullshit, but anyway. But I'm serious about what I put on my page. So I sent it to you, Mike.
Got you.
So with the Donald Trump thing, y'all don't think it's like a distraction? Because we got more important things like the Iran, Saudi Arabia, and the China merger, and all the other countries too. But y'all don't think it's like a distraction?
I'm gonna stop you right there, bro. Every time people say that, you got to think about what the average American cares about. They don't give two shits about that. Intellectuals care about foreign policy. They care about foreign affairs. The average American does not know the political candidate until it's like 6 months before election day. They don't give two shits about that. I care about it. Mr. Rich care about it. Hank care about it. Ike care about it. I don't know about Cali Bear, but Fetty's the Alley Girl. But LL, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. But the average American don't give two shits about that stuff.
So the reason why I say it is because I'm a truck driver.
That was get back, Trigger Mike. It's okay.
It was. I didn't even know the Alley. I had to though.
I know the volume of loads that are it's like really decreasing. It's like everything is starting to slow down. Everybody's the big panic button. Especially with the media, but. That's the only reason why I said that, though. That's the only reason why I said it.
But my thing is this: how long does the U.S. think that it's supposed to be on top? I mean, we was already inflated as being on top only because all the other countries were at war over there in their own countries, and wasn't nobody fighting over here and all these world wars and shit. And all the fighting has been done over there. You got to go ahead. So they're gonna be behind for a minute. I don't understand how long did the U.S. think, or did we think that we was gonna be number one in everything like forever? It's not gonna happen. These other people are gonna go ahead and make their move. You know what I'm saying? It's an eventual. It was inevitable. Basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, I don't think the U.S. in general thought that, because we're not number one in pretty much anything except defense spending anymore. So,
well, right. Well, I mean, they know that, but that's not what they promote. What they promote is that we are. We are the country on the sitting hill, or whatever the hell Reagan said back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
So you're making light of my previous point. Who says that? The people who don't know shit about foreign affairs. That's it.
The United States government says that.
No,
they know better, but that's not what they promote. That's all I'm saying. Yeah,
No.
Shining City on the Hill. Thanks.
Yeah,
I was like
I'm
5.
saying you're always going to promote that. You're always going to promote patriotism to your crowd.
We're number one in something, kicking motherfuckers' ass and taking their shit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, and we're number one in self-confidence as well.
I was about to say, and number one incarceration for citizens. Yeah, number one.
We number one in a lot of things though, but we're number one in the place where motherfuckers want to move to and get away from where they from. We number one for that. For all the flaws that America might have, it's more motherfuckers from over where they're from over here. Matter of fact, my daughter's mom is Guyanese. Do you know there are more Guyanese in America than Guyanese in Guyana?
Do you think that's because of our immigration policy, or I mean, it's like, do you think it's because like Canada or whatever like that, they're a little bit more strict about it than we are?
Nah, you got more opportunities here. As a matter of fact, a lot of people, like
it's capitalism. It's capitalism.
My people from Panama, a lot of times it was harder to get in America than it was getting to Canada. So what we did was went into Canada, come from Toronto, then come to the United States, because the United States would more let people come from like Jamaicans. It's easier for them to go to Toronto and then come to the United States. If they get their Canadian citizenship, the United States accept Canadian citizenship here more than they accept Jamaican citizenship. So they will go up there first and then come down. That's why you look up and you see in Toronto there's Jamaicans.
There's a bunch of Jamaican people. I didn't understand that. Okay, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because it's easier for them to go to Canada. Canada allows them to come in there, and then America will let Canadian citizens come to America. So it's a jump off point. It's just like a girl dating a kind of rich dude so she can get closer to a richer dude.
Look, you learn something new every day. It was my wedding. I'm sorry, the day after my wedding, we were in Montego Bay, Jamaica. That's where I got married. And all these Jamaican people talking about some, oh no, we don't live here anymore. We're just visiting. We live in Toronto. And I said, okay. And then we started talking, and I'm like, wait, then she's like, yeah, there's like a colony of us. My whole family and other families live over there. And I'm like, Drake is always
these people came from this tropical place and went to this cold place.
Yeah, but Drake, The Weeknd, all of these Toronto artists keep like they were heavy on the Jamaican sampling. That's why I'm like, what is the big deal with these people in Jamaica? So I had to put it all together that way. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great connection. I didn't even connect that, because I was saying he was just jumping on random waves, and I was like, why would somebody from Toronto be jumping on a Jamaican?
He be saying ting like that. Ting.
Yeah, I was like, that is so weird, but it's not weird.
Remember that white boy from Toronto that said "Informer"? You know me, that is so. I didn't know
that was a white man. I didn't know that was a white person.
That's why he rapped like that.
You're telling me this now. This is
Did you see the video back in the day?
No, I didn't see the video.
Oh, and his name is Snow. On top of that,
and then he said he's from Toronto.
I didn't know. Honestly, I didn't know.
And see, everywhere I go, I educate.
There you go.
Hey, what year were you born?
91.
Huh?
Oh, okay. I thought you was like my age. My bad. Yeah, then that makes sense then.
Oh, okay, good.
Damn, you a 90s baby. I don't even know how I feel about that. We got to talk to you a little bit different now.
How you feel about that?
Nah.
Y'all have what grade for me?
You like 2 minutes older than her. Stop it, Trigger.
I was born in 86. I touched down in 86, the greatest year ever.
Boy, I was in the first grade when you was born.
1986.
God damn, you. I'm just.
I was born in 75.
Damn,
yeah, me, you, and Mr. Payne are the old heads. I don't know how old Ink is.
Well, you can't say old head and then say Mr. Payne. He's if you're an old head, then what is he?
Yeah, every time they ask my age, I have to say 58. I'm saying, Jesus Christ.
Me and my friends invented the internet that y'all enjoy. We invented all this shit.
God damn, y'all old. God damn, y'all old. Talk about y'all invented the internet. You right though.
all these buttons y'all clicking. My people at IBM, we built it. It was called GUI, user interface. We realized that y'all didn't know how to do C prompt, and instead of that, when I was young, if you wanted to use a computer, you had to tell it what to do. You had to C prompt and tell it what to do. All this stuff you had to tell it to
Grandpa.
do. That's all
Everybody
that
uses the GUIs now.
It just opens up a portal which tells it this prompt to do it. That's all it is.
Look, Tommy, tell him if you didn't use an IBM computer and didn't have orange font, you ain't old enough to talk.
Yeah,
I did when I went. So listen, when I went to visit, when I went to visit my family down there in Georgia, they had old computers, old everything, and they had the computers like that. That had the orange font. I was like, "What's wrong with these computers, Mom?" She's like, "There's nothing wrong with them. They're just old. We are used to these newer technology things, but they still have the old ones, and they still worked." So I would play the little games they had on the computers, like the fucking
Oregon Trail
and stuff.
I will say
the Minecraft. I never understood it, but I still used it.
Computers started to get better.
See, I play Oregon Trail on mine.
Exactly. In elementary school, we had we still had floppy disks in that Apple. It was the screen.
Wait, which kind of floppy disk?
Did
you have the 3.5? Did you have the 3-inch one or the big old egghead ones?
This was huge. He's
talking about the one that's real floppy. Yeah.
The egghead disk.
And then I remember when what was it? It was not Hewlett Packard. Packard Bell. We got one of those in the house. With the desktop. Ooh, that thing with the dial-up internet. On AOL.
Hey, all day, like, you remember when they used to mail out them discs in mail? You used to get them. I used to use those for classes all the time to save programs too.
Oh, listen. Okay, just this last piece before we get final thoughts.
That's old people shit.
If you're in college today, you will never ever know the pain of doing a 20-page paper. Then you try to put it up to revise and proofread, and you hear the computer go, whole paper gone. Whole paper gone.
Hey.
Now you can back it up to the cloud.
In our computer room, they had a typewriter as well in there, so just in case those situations happen.
Just in case the word processor went out, you had a regular old typewriter.
No, typewriters were never a good idea.
That's
You can't even erase on them.
Well, that's the good part about being our age, though. They wouldn't. Well, my age. Let me stop because it ain't our because you were born in '86. Things that they don't know how to do without, we know how to do without.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm all right whenever this shit goes down because I know how to deal with it without that. Most of these young kids today, like my daughter, I don't know what the fuck she'd do if anything went down. Like she'd be lost. Simple things to do. She doesn't know how to do it, and I wish I was a better parent where I had taught her how to do it. That's why I wish I had boys and girls. Because if you have girls, it's kind of very difficult to make them go learn how to change a tire or do other shit. You just want to protect them. And I'm telling you, I'm a really bad father because I don't think my daughter knows how to do much of anything. And I don't want her to do it because I keep wanting to do it for her. She's the oldest one's 17. I still walk upstairs. I make her breakfast, take it up there to her. When she's finished, I go up there and get it and take it back downstairs and wash the dishes. She don't even wash dishes. I know I'm a bad parent, and whoever married this child, God help you.
That's why I'm glad I didn't have no girl, because I knew if we had a girl, she would have my husband wrapped around her finger. I already know because I see how he is with his boys.
Yep, it's a bad deal. I think she gets most of her. Somebody telling her what to do is probably her mom, and then that now they don't even do that. They just argue with each other. It's like they two damn children. Because it's crazy, and that's why just to finish it, that's why fathers are needed. Because I do watch when I raise my voice at my daughter. She's only been whooped one time in her whole life. I raise my voice at this child, she will cry.
He might get baby girl back her.
Right, but think about it. When I say something to her mother though, or her mother says something to her, she'll fold her arms up. She'll get her told. They be in there arguing. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why don't you tell her what to do? She won't listen to me. I'm like, but you are mama. But then I realized there's the same kind of thing probably with boys and their father. He gonna go up against, he gonna rub up against his father a little bit. He gonna challenge his father, and we have to put the little nigga in the headlock and put him to sleep. And when he wake up, it'd be Thursday, and he realized, okay, I shouldn't do it.
He would never try mommy. But yeah, little girls, they're fucking evil. They start out evil. Like from the time they're little girls, they be coming back with you with the neck and the mouth and the snaps and the everything. And it's like, first of all, I'm not even bringing you that energy. I'm just telling you to clean up your stuff. Pick it up.
Fantasy, was you that girl?
I may or may not have been that girl. That's not the question. That's not the question. I got my ass beat too. Not by my mom, but my grandma, all of them, they whoop with switches and crazy shit.
Let me tell y'all about what happened. I had to go pick up some parts, and I picked my baby girl up from school, and I went to the spot to go get the parts. She would, you know how they, when you don't have them in a stroller and they just running around the store. Look, I was about to yell, and something in me said, "Damn, I think I was worse when I was young," and I just didn't do it. I think I was worse.
So you just
I'm
let it
sitting there
go.
like, sit down, and I'm like, no, I didn't sit down.
No, I didn't shut up. But I still want her to shut up, and I do appreciate her dad having that power to be like, he just gives her the look, and she stops. Or he's like, baby girl, the end. She stops. Me, a mirror, a million times. Like, I'm not saying it nicely. I'm not doing it with a smile. And she still doesn't give me the same energy she gives her dad.
Well, so you ain't gonna do anything.
Let me tell you.
I'm going to be very stern.
Your voice is too soft. You talk like a white woman. You need to have that black girl bass in your voice. You gotta have that black girl. I'm about to drop 16. I'm about to drop a hot 16 on you right now. Because most black chicks act like they sound like they about to drop a hot 16 on you.
But the crazy
I was
part
the
is,
exact opposite though.
when we say
Because my mom never did raise her voice, but when she did raise her voice, it was for something for real. So I better shut the hell up. That's how I was with my mama.
Kelly Bam sound like she about to drop a hot 16.
But when we say this is why fathers,
you waiting for that beat to drop, Tommy?
Right? She sound like she ready for the cipher to pop off.
So I don't know if y'all were watching last week. Where on Lapeef Let's Talk, where the lady said, "My son will be fine because he has a strong mother," and Let Go went to proceed to tell the lady, like, I don't care how strong you are, you cannot raise that boy into a man. Zora, please be quiet. And I'm telling you now, most women don't understand that is just what fathers do. It's not for you to yell at your kids. Raising children, especially this is how you can prove this to women. Have y'all ever noticed that it is extremely hard for one woman to corral and make 3 kids behave if she's watching them by herself, but 3 women can make about 9 children get in line? It's because you can't really you're not meant to do these things by yourself, and 2 parents is barely enough. So take the enforcer, the disciplinarian out, and it's definitely not enough. Right? That's not what women are built for. And I think children buck against mom because mom think they can do 2 jobs. You the natural nurturer. And the reason you get to be that and you get to be beloved is because I'm the natural enforcer.
Exactly.
Right? So you upset the balance.
Yes.
Is that a little bit of when you got behind you, bro?
Yes, man. She home now.
Oh.
The kids.
Try to get me another one.
No, I'm not inspiring no baby.
Don't do it.
Around
Don't do it.
No baby. Look, he might
go out and be reckless.
Shame him.
All right, y'all. Let's get final thoughts on any of the topics we talked about. Hank, we'll start with you.
Man, look here. I'm up here pushing for black young boys, man. I hate seeing some of the things that Kylie Bell was saying. I hope she was just saying it in just. I don't know. And that's left to her to say or not. But black man, protect yourself at all times, please. Take care of your mental. Go get some counseling or some therapy if need be. Get on somebody's couch or somebody's Zoom meeting. Get your prostate checked. Get your colonoscopy checked for the men who are more of age of me and Tommy and Mr. Payne.
Yeah,
take care of those things, man. Blood, diabetes and heart disease, the biggest killer among black men. So get your blood work. Do what you got to do so you can stay on this work long enough so we can conquer this bad boy one day. Thanks, Mike.
Yeah.
I appreciate you letting me up, big brother.
Okay.
I'm little brother, man. I know this grave be fooling you. I'm little brother. People be thinking I'm 50.
I got
I think we can all agree that we want the families to be united. We want the families to be stronger than what we have been in the past and what we are right now. So I think we should push the message to the youth to make sure that we focus on marriage. Get married to somebody. Make sure you stay married. Make sure when you're having kids, it's with somebody that actually wants to have kids with you and they're ready at the same time as you. And we can do this. I believe in us.
And I need you to get a black man then, since you believe in us.
I'm about to marry this white man, so ain't nothing y'all gonna say
It's a black
then. I'm about
man
to
that will
marry
love
this
and
white
cherish you.
man.
It's a
Shout
black
out,
man that will
shout
marry
out to the
you
titty
tomorrow.
pinks, baby. Shout out to the titty pinks.
Oh wow.
He said,
Now I gotta
you
say
tell
earmuff.
us, I believe we can do it. You mean you believe y'all can do it? I believe y'all will make it work.
We
I
can
ain't
do
trying.
it.
I'm not in this. I'm trying. I watch y'all from a distance.
All right, Tommy, go ahead. Final thoughts, sir.
I want to thank you for letting me come up here. Y'all had a bunch of interesting conversations. I do like one of the greatest parts about this is how it ended. It was a bunch of yelling and contentious stuff, but then we all came to a point where it seemed like everybody started to come into a nice conversation and it ended well. And then I think what's really beautiful is what I'm seeing right now is how people were checking themselves without anybody saying anything when they saw your beautiful princess walking in the background. Everybody tailored their conversation for the situation you were in. And I appreciate all you adults for that.
All right, my man LL. Final thoughts.
All right, Mike. Thank you for letting me on your platform, man. The Lapeef, this shit is amazing. Everybody need to listen in to you guys because you guys be really dropping jewels all the time. Tommy, keep doing your thing. These musty bitches gonna listen to you one day, man. Just keep going, bro.
Not musty.
The whole show.
Everything Tommy just said, you wrecked it. I'm glad my baby girl went to the other room.
You can use that, Tommy. You can use that.
He said you musty heifers gonna get it together one day.
These musty bitches, they gonna listen one day.
Shout out to the musty bitches, baby.
Yeah, we need them.
You know what? I would like to redo my closing. Nothing I said, Matt. Everything I said was a lie.
Lie.
I don't mean that. Nothing I said makes it.
We need a musty bitches song.
What you just did was the equivalent of Martin Luther King doing the "I Have a Dream" speech, and then somebody dropped that Biggie track to start. Fuck all you hoes.
First of all, fuck your bitch.
I gotta tell the truth. And then also WNBA, please lower the rims. Bring back natural booties. Trump 2024 and Lapeef, keep doing your thing, man. Mike, thank you.
All right.
Indeed, Ikene.
Yeah, I am going to say this. Thank you so much, Trigger Mike, for having me here. Adding what I can add to the show, and also, man, when I found out that Lapeef Network is under 1 million subscribers, man, I'm disappointed, man. They got to get that subscribers up because you guys have, I would say, you guys have the best panels. I've been to many panels, listen to some of them. Most of them are chaotic, like crazy. But this is the best of the best. Please, let's get it up. But at the same time, I got to say this, right? For black men that when I was reading a chat, somebody said something like, "Oh, you Africans are not supposed to be talking about black issues in America." But then one thing is that some of us are also in relationship with African Americans. You see what I'm saying? Married to. So we're part of the family. And we are all blacks. You feel me? So what affects the family affects all. And so that's the way I see it. So as soon as I came to America, I knew right away that I'm African American, even though I'm African by descent. But a white man doesn't see the difference. But what I notice is that they use us against each other. So they say, "Oh, you Africans are better than blacks." And it gets to a time I'm like, no, stop that. It's division. But all these things can be mitigated if we have a woman or women that can raise our kids and raise them right. Because when I see a black child out there being disrespected, being attacked, being mutilated, being chased, being killed by a group of men in a truck, right? Just like it happened Is it Memphis or something? I think it's Tennessee or somewhere. Recently, I think a few months ago. That breaks my heart because some of these people, all they see is black. So we have to raise our family right. We have to install discipline on our kids, but our women can do that. Men can't only do that. We put instruction down as men, and then our women execute it. Please, if a man is not worthy of being a husband, he's not worthy of being a father. If that man cannot be your husband, right, and he doesn't have what it takes to be your husband, don't make him a father, because he has to be a husband first before he can be a father. And that goes the other way too. If she cannot be a wife, don't make her a mother. She's not qualified to be a mother if she can be a wife first, because number one, she has to show you that she can be a wife before you can then give her that privilege to be a mother. Being a mother is a privilege. It's not a right. We have to know that. It's a privilege, not a right. So please, guys, be a mother, but be a wife first before you become a mother. Thank you.
Just so you know, if you don't want to make her a mother, there's nothing wrong with just going around the rest of the United States, since there's a bunch of mothers out there. And guys, just be a mother.
Oh, that probably. All right, Mr. Rich.
Yeah, a lot was already said. I mean, in my family, I'm like one of the sole advocates for marriage. And one of the things is that there needs to be corrections on both sides. But one of my biggest arguments with my female relatives is that they don't understand that, my body, my choice doesn't only go for the A word. It also goes for who has access to your womb. And so when they keep trying to say getting pregnant takes two, yeah, it does. But you have to let the dude in. You have to final consent by law in every state, federal, local level. If you let your man's going to take your sex any way you give it to him. If you don't demand that he puts on a rubber, he's going to take it raw. And then the guys who have discipline, they're few and far in between, who will say, regardless, you want to give them raw, they're going to say, wait a minute, let me throw a Jimmy Jam on. You get a couple of guys who understand that a 21-year bid of paying you money is not worth it. But for the most part, when women get that part together, when they start to value their virtue again, I don't know how we're going to get there, because Gen Z is going, millennials and Gen Zs are getting worse, both men and women, right? Safety net of families are dying off, baby boomers, Gen Xers, the grandmother who will take on the grandkids, and their grandkids for you while you frolic and get pregnant again by somebody else. The Gen Z people ain't going to do that for you. They don't even want to take care of their own kids. So when their daughters start having babies out of wedlock, you ain't going to have nowhere to put them. And because that family net is dying. I could just use my own family as an anecdotal kind of thing for that, because there's almost no marriage left. So I praise my younger cousins and stuff like that. My daughters, I hope they get married. They don't have any kids. But I'm like I'm like pissing in the wind. Nobody else talks about that. We got a couple of weddings coming up, and I praise those couples who are getting ready to do it in my younger, family. But nobody, like Tommy said, nobody wants to get married. The last thing I want to say is, for the people who are married and get on these things, we need to talk about steps to vet a spouse, both men and women. We need to say that stop using the word sacrifice to be married, because that's bullshit, right? If you're going to be married, it can't be a sacrifice. What are you sacrificing? The only thing, when you cut to the brass tacks, the only thing you're sacrificing for a man is not being able to bust some other women's cheeks. And for a woman, that she can't ride the carousel the way she wants her man. Everything else you could do within the confines of the marriage, except cheat without guilt. So, I mean, we just gotta, we want to bring this shit back together. I think we need to talk about the specifics a little bit more of what a good marriage is, how to vet a woman. And, we have to talk honestly about the baby mamaism, because I don't think a single man should be looking for a woman who's already has children, shouldn't be a candidate for a single childless man. I don't think so. We need to be looking for more childless women who are marriage age. And we need to show them the benefits of why they should get married so people can start from scratch. Now, for the women who have kids already, they got to find somebody else who has kids who can understand the grind of having kids and blend a family. That's another conversation to make that work. And, so we could hold whole panels on that shit. That's it.
Yes, Kelly B, are you reading your chat? Tommy is talking to you on the chat.
I'm not talking to her in the chat. You better stop. Pay attention to me being disgusting.
Now let me be nosy. What? He ain't say nothing. Stop
Girl,
it.
look at me lust after this woman. Stop.
All right. Callie Bell, take it.
That woman is rolling a blunt. Let her finish.
I am making a t-shirt, sir. Stop
Damn,
it.
I thought she was.
I'll be rolling a blunt later.
I knew the list was dark for a reason. I knew it. All right, Callie Bell, take it.
I can't believe you told on me, bro.
Sorry about that. I the whole one saw it. Sorry,
I was getting away with this.
Nah, for real though. In all serious though, yeah, I say a lot of shit. Some shit I mean, some shit I don't. You'll never know. But the thing of it is that at the end of the day, how I live my life is how I feel like I should live it. And I think it is a good example of how others should do so as well. Everything, probably not, chew the meat, spit out the bones, whatever. But to have all your kids in wedlock, to, pat myself on the back for some regular shit, to have all your kids in wedlock, to have you a good man who is supportive of you, accepts you, and has your back no matter what, that's all good. You know what I'm saying? But you get you a man that fits for you. Same thing for the men. Get you a woman that fits for you. You can't try and make somebody fit into what your program is and waste your time doing that. And then all it's going to do is give you a headache. As far as Donald Trump goes, we'll see what happens. I doubt it. I doubt he'll get convicted. It's like a loose case, whatever like that. We'll see what happens in Georgia because I think the charges are a little bit stronger and there's a little bit more actual recorded evidence with his voice on it. As far as the NBA, I mean, not the NBA, the Louisiana chick or whatever, she graduated, I believe, from McEachern. Let's go ATL. Cobb County, that's what's up. I feel like competition is needed. Trash talking, go for it. You on the court. Don't get mad when you trash talking and you lose, aka the white chick. And that's all I got.
Y'all love coming after white chicks, boy.
I
wish we
I'm
had
a self-segregationist.
My black ass is reading that Monique opens up about secretly desiring to be with women and telling her husband about it. Somebody got to do a whole show on this. Please get that conversation started. But I want to thank the panel for coming on today, man. In fact, we might do that one tomorrow. Monique is rainbow.
I think Akine came at me because I'm Ghanaian. That's what he did.
Probably, man. All right, y'all. I'm out. Take it easy. Thank y'all for coming through to the Trigger Mike Show today. If you have not already, please hit that like button. We are on our way to 100,000. If you have not subscribed, please do so. The Lapeef Network is the best network on YouTube, bringing you fire content every single day. I want to thank all the panelists who came on today. We'll be back with another topic tomorrow. I will be off Thursday and Friday. I'm going out of town. So make sure you tune in with us if you are a fan of the Trigger Mike Show. Check out everybody on their individual platforms, Marriage, Politics, and Sports. Tommy Sotomayor. Just type his name into YouTube. You'll get some. Hey, put your page in the chat. And all your platforms. And Ikene's channel. Ikene, put yours too. And everybody that came on, Israel, all the homies, all the usual suspects. I know y'all subscribe to their channel. Show your support to the folks. We'll have another fire topic for you tomorrow. It's Trigger Mike. I'm out. Y'all be good.